All right, let's party, nerds. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me hit the funny little button and yay! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today? We are painting the turnips. I have so many models to paint today. It's okay. A lot of these were like pretty far along, so this is very nice for my brain. I'm sure you nerds will like it too. Well, let me say hello to everybody real quick. Hello, Moss Dragon. Congratulations on your first. Hello, nobody. Hello, Rusted. Hold on, let's get a good snap going. Noise. Okay, that's a pretty solid one. And hello, Ars. How you doing? Hello, Matthew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully everyone has been having a good time. I've been doing pretty good. I was able to speaking the music a little bit on my side. So there's a Vocaloid artist that also does a lot of music that I like that I was able to get a commission from. So I'm very happy about that. I've been riding that high for a little bit. And how you doing, Pebble? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's probably heard them a couple times. It's Ime44. Also go by Mojitan. Let's see if I can get you an example. I don't know if I should say that yet because I don't know if that's 100% confirmed, but very cool, very cool. Let me paste that on both sides. And then this will also count as my YouTube tests to make sure YouTube is working. There we go. There we go. There we go. Grind your way out of more schoolwork. Hopefully, it's. Are you taking summer courses, or is it just kind of like the wrap up into like summer is soon? Either way, I hope you make it out of that hole for a while. I already got a questionably cute mascot. It's the Hellbud. It's him, the Bud. I need to do more with the Hellbud. Honestly, I feel like I do not do enough Hellbud related things. I have plans. I have plans and ideas and schemes. I just need to manifest them. Let me scoot my body over here. Let's go. Let's see. Like most VTubers, I am in a state of melting. It is roughly 95 degrees where I'm at, but like I got the AC on and I got long sleeves and gloves and, you know, just like 4 sets of lights around me. I think it's fine. Oh, that makes, you know, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense, Moss. I could understand that. So what we're going to be doing first is actually these guys. Look at them. They're so happy. Also, I played around with the focus a little again. The focus might be weirder in the stream than it usually is. So I'm sorry in advance. Maybe I could like pull it out a little bit. I'm still trying to find that good balance between quality and like focus, I guess. What's up, Planator? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Behind those, my palette drying. Oh, I would imagine. Yeah, having a wet palette has been nice for that. Wet palettes, like, it's not that they like keep my paint. Like, there's a lot of claims early on that it was like, oh yes, a wet palette will keep your paint moist forever. You will not need anything until eventually you run out of paint. And like, no, they still dry, but they just don't dry instantly, which is for me very nice. But yeah, a while back we were doing the making a Turnip28 army with chat, and a lot of these models are for that army. Once I get these, and then like the leaders and then the fodder today, that's going to be the vast majority of the army. There's like a couple of odds and ends I still need to take care of, but that should be the bulk, which is what I'm excited for. Yeah, we're getting those. We're getting those done. I finish projects sometimes. It is funny because I've been stripping a lot of models from like I found a bucket for my Kingdom Death Dragon that I got like back in college and I painted and I didn't paint it very far, but I didn't like what I was doing. So I stripped the paint from it, but it requires such a big bucket that I was like, the bucket was big enough to put other things in there. So I just got like a couple of just like weird miscellaneous odds and ends just chilling in the stripping bucket. Add skulls to the base. Oh yeah, I mean just add skulls to the base then prime. Either one works, honestly. There's also the nice thing about just priming a bunch of basing material and painting them in advance, and then it's like, okay, I just want to jazz up this base just a little bit. You could just like take a little stick and put it on, just to poke a little skull and put it on there, and it'll be good to go. But yeah, luckily last night I was also able to airbrush these guys. So if you're like, oh cool, they're like kind of sort of painted, I didn't want to have to paint the bases for all these. Oh god, it's that one. It's that fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. I would be curious to see what the end result's gonna be, whether how particularly cursed it's gonna remain or not. Things have been what else has been cool in the couple of hours since we've last been together, everybody. Oh yeah. The artist, the sculptor. I don't know the proper term to call person who makes 3D models, like STLs for sale. I like sculptor because I feel like it kind of has the appropriate level of gravitas and gets the point across. But Blue Art commented on my Instagram for I did some of their models as Grail Thralls, and they're like, very good paint job. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. There's been a couple of times in my life as a mini painting VTuber where I have been contacted, or like not that like it's like a big contact, but just just like a little comment of like whoever made the thing I'm working on. They're like, good job, yo. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. That's another one. It's like that's and getting fan art of campaigns I've ran that gives me like maximum like hobby big brain juice. It feels great. How you doing, Sneslock? How you doing? Welcome. I am painting horrifically injured people. Technically, they're not supposed to be flayed, but it does look like they're flayed, which is good. I mean, these are disposable chaff tokens that will spawn and die instantly, but if they connect with the enemy, they'll make them sad. I'm basically just going to give them this layer of flesh. We will dry brush on some like pale flesh on top of this, sort of like the pile of feet. Here I can show you I feel like it's been a while since I showed the cult leader in this game, but I should bring out the pile of feet so you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. How's that brighter Malphon? How you doing? Why are glasses not working? Let me fix that. And also Xenon, how you doing? Welcome. And hello, Joss Moons. Welcome. Okay, so my painting process. Let me see. Let me hit some buttons on my funky little button thing. Was that glasses? There we go. Let's put my big brain glasses on so I can describe this. So a lot I cast astigmatism. So a lot of my process when I paint, I will do base coating, depending on if like the complexity of the model. Like these are models that are going to like live and die very quickly on the board. So they're not going to give all my tender loving care. So they will be getting maybe like a dry brush, and then I like to use a product called Streaking Grime. Yeah, this stuff, which is an enamel wash. You paint it over everything. You let it sit for a couple of minutes, and then you use like mineral spirits. These are all acrylic paints right now, but the enamel wash just gives like a certain color, and you can use makeup stuff to remove the excess, and it kind of gives everything a nice unified tone. It's really cool. No, he's fine. He's just missing the stumps. What the flies? Oh yeah, there we go. So here the end result will give you something like this. This is sort of like my current like painting style to end up with something like this guy, the big boy. How you doing, Ricara? How you doing? Welcome. I'm showing how I make horrible little monsters in the Gross Guy factory. That's me. That should be my what's it called? So like I got the YouTube channel. Which is mostly for VOD archives. I will Matthew, I did see a thing about uploading Goblin with a Fat Ass. I need to do that probably sometime this weekend. I didn't have a lot of free time today because it was like leap out of work and then get stuff set up for stream. And just eat food for nutritional purposes. But if I don't get it this weekend too, just keep bugging me. If ever somebody asks me a thing and they're like, "How did it respond? He hates me." No, I'm very forgetful. My biggest method of forgetting is that I will get a message when I'm out, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I should measure that. I should mention that when I should answer that when I get home." And I get home and the thought has entirely left my noodle because I got like no memory. It fucking blows. I'm pretty happy with me and my body and myself and everything, even in my decrepit old age of 33. I'm not that old, but like you know what I mean. In VTuber years, I'm 147, but that's not a lore thing. It's just that there's a lot of VTubers that are hags, and there's a lot of VTubers that are like, I became 18 2 days ago, and also here's my model that I paid $3,000 for because my parents are very silly, or I'm hideously in debt. But my memory has just been bad forever, pretty much as far as I can remember, and I test a lot of that to like bad insomnia, where I just don't sleep as well as I should, and I think because like there is a sleep component to memories, and I definitely am struggling on that. by season 8. It be like that sometimes. It be like that sometimes. But I am very forgetful in general. So that's absolutely my bad. Oh, so Zeno, this is not a I do use contrast paints, but I usually use them for like gore effects. So like this guy, hold on, I can show you the dog. So for this dog, everything, like the base colors were all real, like not real paint, like normal paints. But if you see where that kind of turns into that like fleshy transition on the back, those are contrast paints that I painted over in kind of thin coats. That way I could build it up. How you doing, Astro? Yeah, we're doing some Turnip28 stuff. I'm currently working through my Uprising of the Louse Rabble. Especially because I've only got to play the Uprising of the Louse once. But when I did it, I was able to take out an entire unit of fodder, which are like the basic troops of Turnip28, with a bunch of these just like delightful disposable chaff. Like, the Turnip28 doesn't let you summon more models into the game very often, but for this army, you do. And the idea is that these guys can never hold a gun. They are incredibly fragile. They're probably the most fragile unit in the game. And they are... You only get 4 of them. However, the more you have on the field, the more attacks they get. And while their attacks are incredibly garbage, like, they just don't have good accuracy, and everything basically does the same damage in Turnip, but they have shit accuracy, but by God, can they throw out a lot of attacks. You can just drown your opponents in just inaccurate flailing, and then eventually it will take them out. It will take their ass out, which is very, very nice. I'm excited. I'm hoping I didn't get to play Turnip last week because everybody was just busy that day on getting some stuff. For you, like you would like to get some stuff, or me personally, like getting models from the old world? For me personally, I don't hate the old world. It doesn't immediately spark joy in huge quantities like other games I've been playing these days. Like, it's like one of those things that, like, if a old world orc army manifested in my house, I would be jazzed, but I probably won't go out of my way to pick any up. I have, what's it called? I have Chaos Warriors that I've converted from Slaves to Darkness for mages. I'm basically bringing them back home because they were originally Warhammer Fantasy models. And I'm like, that's enough. That's enough, and if I need to fix anything else... Yeah, this is basically just the first layer. If you see any, like, brown on them, that's just because I wanted to quickly paint the base. And, oh yeah, let me show you what the end result is. I kept meant to do that. How you doing, Belny? Once I get this little bit of paint on, I will... be enough for now. Let's see, I'll kind of show you what the effect is going to look like. Stretch. There we go. There we go. So, the end result. So eventually, if you see these feet that are on the base, this is the leader of my cult for this game. Basically, I did a similar thing where I painted them with that kind of like the kind of pinkish, darkish pink. I don't know what you'd call that pink. It says burgundy. We'll go burgundy. And I dry brush lighter tones on top of it. So the end result is kind of like sickeningly pale feet, but if there's any like little bits of the color that shine through, it adds some color and texture to the feet. This model's not done yet. We'll be working on it a little bit tonight. But that's like the general idea of what I'm going for right now. He is still slightly on like a fancier stage where I did some highlighting, and the end goal of I want to get everything that's part of this Turnip28 group into some oil washes. I was like, oh, shwiggity shwa. Your name is just like a fucking Manchurian Manchurian candidate code to make me think of Shifty5, but that's great. No, that's an excellent. That's not even a problem. That's a perk, if anything. And how you doing, the Joker? How you doing? I'm doing good myself. I'm painting Turnip models. This is one of my longer painting streams, so I got 6 hours to get a bunch of these bad boys done, and I believe this should actually be very, very good for that. The best time for me. Oh, let's go. I do like this this earlier time. I might need to change. I don't know. This is a thing because of some like work changes. I might end up switching my schedule around Not anytime soon. At the very least, I want to finish Disco. Then I might think about how I want to redo things, because I think some life changes have made doing the regular schedule a little tricky. But I'm gonna find some way to still get like a good amount of HAL each week. You know, your neck hurt. Go, yeah, get you some ice on that bad boy. Just get you some ice. I also got one of those like massage guns too, and those are really good for the various neck accessories, and in my case, just assorted jellies, but it works pretty well. Get a little bit more paint on this. This paint is specifically Tooth and Coat Sword Hilt Burgundy. I love this color. I love this color so much. Thank you, Duncan, for providing me with glorious, glorious color. It's such a good color. It really, really, really is. I don't even remember exactly why I picked it up, but I think I was just like, oh, that looks cool. I think I was assuming it was more of a red, but it was a happy little accident. I got a bunch of colors I like. But yeah, let's see. After this one, there's 4 more of these. I will let them dry, and then I might have to poke in, like, these guys, these are also all 3D printed, by the way. These are, Bestiarum. They're called the Faded. I think they were supposed to be, like, ghosts or something like that. But I feel like they do a good job of being, horrifically tortured people. Or like, if I just had my foot cut off, I would be in a similar, like, not doing good state. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people play Elden Ring. I guess by seeing, I mean, I am aware they're doing that. I never finished the OG Elden Ring, so I've been just kind of like, someday I will get around to you, funny game. I did have fun with it though. I've been like, it's like, maybe one of these days I'll go back to it and with when I did it the first time, I did that thing where you go in blind and don't really think about builds or anything. I was thinking about doing one of those like stupid bubble blower horns. Because I think at one time I was just like, all right, what options? What things are people rocking in this game? And you know, it's like katana, 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 death laser, death laser, death laser, and I was like, oh, I could just have a big stupid horn and blow bubbles. That sounds excellent. Oh, how I crave to be a Doot Master myself after painting. Oh yeah, I should really use the Doot Master for something. For people who don't know, Doot Master is a model I painted entirely as a joke so I could use it for a video. I got the Doot Master video, like, just like on standby if I wanted to link. Yeah, I think I can do that. I think it'd take me like a second to get the Doot Master. This is a very nice thing, honestly, about doing more stuff on YouTube as well, as I have better access to, like, showing stuff I've done before. Oh, you're doing, like, super... there we go. Alright, we be Dootin'. Oh. I literally just, like, I've every now and then I still haven't actually, don't think I've actually got, no, I haven't played Trombone Champion myself, but I'm greatly amused that exists, because, like, you get the Trombone Champion covers, and my favorite part about those is, like, if you watch other rhythm games, whenever people play, like, the original, like songs that are original to rhythm games within their game, they always go for all perfect. I don't believe there's a single Trombone Champion song that's done flawlessly in the game, and you would think that would be, like, a bad thing. No, it's great, because, like, every time you fuck up, you get that, like, just, like, totally off-tuned trombone noise. And because the game is just an incredibly goofy, just fucking, like, trombone rhythm game, it really adds to the experience. Like, it's funnier. Like, if somebody actually played those songs perfectly, it would be less enjoyable to me, as opposed to them just, like, duding poorly in the wind. I love that so much. I love that so much. Was the first rhythm game ever? I have no idea. I don't even know how I'd classify that. I want to say like especially if you get into like arcades, that could be, there could be so many options. Like my gut wants to say DDR, but I cannot imagine that's really true. Like there is an NES like trackpad which is made for like the track and field game. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some game that implements that for like a very crude dancing element. I don't know. This is my, I'm reasonably knowledgeable about video games, but that's I'm not like, I like rhythm games, but like I've never been, I can do rhythm games with hands. I can do like Taiko and Waka and Donkey Konga. Donkey Konga fucking slaps. I'm sad. I'm big sad about Donkey Konga though. Nothing about the game itself. It's just that I used to own Donkey Konga, and like a fool, I was like, "Oh, I will never need like a lot of these GameCube games." I've done this twice in my life, both of them when I was like younger and stupider. So I think selling a lot of GameCube stuff was more I was probably in a very desperate spot for money, but the first time I remember, I was, how you doing, right? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about I lament my choices growing up. But yeah, so when my very first console was the N64, and I was like, this is pretty cool. And I enjoyed it greatly. And then the GameCube came out, and I was like, whoa, better graphics, cooler stuff. Whoa, I'm never going to go back to the N64 again. So my thought at the time was, what if I just traded like the vast majority of my N64 collection for like a GameCube game and some other stuff? Like I got garbage, and this is a long time ago. This is like when you could do that, and when GameStop would still take in N64 games. And it's like little like dumb, probably middle school Hal at the latest. Was like, yeah, no, this is an objectively good trade. I'm trading things I will not use for things that I will use. And now I'm just like, oh man, I wish I had those in 64. Nothing was particularly rare in games. Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing too. GameStop nostalgia is odd because like there's early iterations of the store that became not Games Workshop, of GameStop. There we go. Oh god, why would you go buy a Funko Pop? Why? Are you doing that for your cursed fucking army like you needed a Funko Pop for an amalgam? But like, GameStop has always kind of been this just like nebulous creature of like the woes of the video game industry. Which, like, now it's kind of laughable about them, like, yeah, trying to be like Xbox cool, Call of Duty, whoa, get your gamer cup, like that kind of thing, which now is kind of quaint and like not that, I don't know. It's not one of those things that, like, if we ever went back to that era, I don't think I would be jazzed for it, but there's, like, a little nostalgia bubble in there. Let's see, we're rare. Like, right, rare, are you doing, like, a rare the company? Because, hey, there we go. How you doing, Zinch? Gotta change. You have no power here. This is Nurgletown, motherfucker. How you doing? Also Vig, how you doing? How you doing? I would not take a Funko Pop for free. I would take a Funko Pop for money because then I would immediately throw it in the trash. Actually, I don't even think I need to go that far. There is a used bookstore near me that has like it's the same used bookstore I go to buy all my like tabletop RPG books that time has forgotten. They have a like rows upon rows of unwanted Funko Pops, and like that's one of those things where it's like I look at those and I'm like, God damn, we are like. I've been given the impression since I was a wee lad that the world is just getting fucked over by humanity. And a lot of times, like, you internalize that and you just like, you're like, yeah, that sucks. And you don't really take it further than that. Like, you're aware and like, you'll maybe recycle a bit more, but like, you don't change a whole lot. But God, whenever I walk by the row of Funkos, I'm like, truly humanity is dooming us for nothing. That's probably a better idea, Matthew. I guess smashing it could be fun, but even then, that would mean I held a Funko Pop, and the disease might take. Right, well, those boys are drying. Let's go back to this guy. This guy is what's it called? This guy is going to be part of the leader unit with this dude, and then his bud. Where's his? This guy, man with booze bottle and rifle. So, how far did you get, buddy? I do like, yeah, the helmet I had a lot of fun with. It is a 3D print. I get no credit for doing anything creative with the helmet, but I love it the most. Oh, I'm getting a fucking hiccup. Shut them out there. How you doing, Rylan Gun? I'm hiccuping. I'm fucking dying, bros. Ah, there we go. Bronies. Yeah, that's kind of thing where it's like, I've had no interest in My Little Pony and find a lot of it confusing, but goddamn if bronies don't buy the merch. And that's one of those things like I don't know, I'm depending on the day, I'm like 50-50 on like whether voting for your wallet is real. But I guess it works for them, so honestly good for them, even if I'm not like super jazzed for cartoon horses. Hey, how you doing, Rattling? How you doing? I am applying paint to gross little turnip guys. It's going pretty good. Actually, that's one of those things, like, I don't think this guy was that far off from being done. Hold on, let me zoom the lens. I don't think he was, like, terribly far off. Like, do another layer on the candles, maybe hit up, like, the axe with some rust. I don't know. I think having a little bit of typhus corrosion on the axe and the arm might be kind of fun. There we go. There we go. This guy like really just like this is what I'm talking about. Where just like sometimes I will just accumulate projects that are close. Like they're right up there. I assume by the end of today I will have 3 turnip snobs, which are like the hero units in turnip, done, and then a unit of fodder, which is just 12 dudes with guns, and then a additional like the all 16 of the fucking these guys. The fucking these guys. There we go. Got that. Yeah, let's get some corrosion on you, buddy. Let's get some gross shit. Similarly shitty. This is what I save all these crappy ass brushes for, because I know eventually they're just gonna fuck everything up. Because like the big corrosion is effectively like, I assume it's like sand paint, where there's just like little bits of sand mixed in, but I don't 100% know what goes into typhus corrosion. Like I think there's been a couple of times where I was just like, oh, I should look up recipes for this, and it's like one of those things where it's like you can basically make everything, every product for minis, and like to the point where like earlier when I was talking about like noosh, like I think noosh is pretty cool, but I was like, noosh has to exist. Like this has to be something that exists, and it does. I don't know if it's 100% the thing, but you can specifically get acrylic paint additives that slow the drying time of acrylic paints. And I was looking through those. I'm like, that's probably just what noosh is, if I'm gonna be honest. It's like, oh, you can give oil paints the kind of equivalent of a acrylic paints equivalent of an oil wash. I'm like, that would make sense if you're just slow. Like it just makes everything appear to take a while to dry. Oh, you got your bases in. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Now, waiting for bases is the worst, because I feel like waiting for bases, like, if the thing I want to use the bases on is not done yet, I'll still be like, I need to wait. Oh yeah, no, acrylics are used for a lot of stuff. I just think for that, though, it's just like another one of those, like, war gamers don't know. What am I looking for? Like, it's just like, it's so easy just to be like, hey, here's this existing art product. You put it in a smaller bottle and just be like, oh, this is made for miniatures. Woo. And you're like, oh, damn, nice. I, a guy who paints miniatures, would love to use this new thing. And like, honestly, good on these companies, because like it does eventually mean that the knowledge will permeate, and people will be like, oh, this is how you do it. This is how you do it if you want to do it yourself. Or like, hey, this is what the original product was that this was kind of based off of. And I'm sure Noosh has some additional tweaking to it. Like, I don't think they're actively trying to rip people off with it, but it's like one of those things that like I do imagine that somebody was like, oh yeah, no, my uncle or wife or friend or whatever was just like, hey, I'm a professional. Also, I need to scoot over. Let's see. You ever do? Also, how you doing, Big Hat? How you doing? Welcome. Will you ever do a Warhammer? Not that. Like, do you want like play Total War like Total War Warhammer on stream? I've done it a couple of times. I haven't done it in a hot fucking minute. I'm not totally opposed, but I don't know when I would cram that in. I don't know. Maybe. Oh shit, you got married? Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I think this is the no. It's just the second time where someone's just like, "Hey, Al, it's been a while. How you doing? Sorry, it took a bit. I got married. So how you doing, Master? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let me get a little bit of paint on this belt, and I will shout you the fuck out. There we go. There we go. There we go. And fuck yeah! Congratulations on the marriage. Hell yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. For people who do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. Miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Shout you to fuck out. Imagine you. Oh, you're doing. How's Resident Evil 2? Are you doing the OG version or are you doing the remake? There we go. Like this dude's big hat. Oh, he do got a big hat. There's a couple of like he's got a big hat. This guy's got a big hat. This has got a big hat. Like we got a lot of big hats in my list today. Oh god. I mean, do what you want to do, Matthew. Your entire army is cursed. And what's Hal do? I paint rats! Though today, I paint hats. That feels great. Hopefully the Resident Evil 2 turned out was a fun to play. I'm having a that's a big ass fucking bug. Hold on. For me, it's not even the heat that bothers me for summer. Is that's when all the bugs are like, it's time to go hang around Hal's house. I'm like, please, please, on hardcore beat. Ooh, let's go. Oh, wait, is it hardcore when you have to start all the way from the beginning? Because goddamn, but no, fuck yeah, let's go. That sounds neat. Somewhat snow in early dark times. I don't know. For me, I think the optimal weather is fall. I like fall where it's like it's getting colder. You can wear a cozy hoodie. You can kind of just take in the scenery. I enjoy that sort of bit of like season bullshit. A lot of the belt is gonna get jazzed up once I get some like extra shit on there. Like here's definitely at the stage where I need to like touch up little bits and pieces. What's up, Meister? How you doing? Welcome. Do you have good morals? Oh god, no. It's Turnip. Everybody's a weirdo and they're mean. Well, no, I guess not everyone Turnip's mean. Is that music? No. This is from this is Bad Apple, sang by VTuber Neg Nasu. Okay, let me shout Neg. Neg is a very good lady. She's very talented, honestly. She does VTubing, she does singing. She's a good artist. Like she does like digital art and traditional art. Very talented lady. How you doing, Proxy? Welcome. How you doing? And hello, Duke. When the snow? Yeah, legitimately. Yeah, once the snow's fucking gone. Also, I know right where I'm at is well. Oh, it's gone down to 90. So it's like relatively not bad for the weather where I'm at, but I also know that this is like the type of weather that would melt a Brit. Absolutely reduce them to slag. What am I looking for? It's what's it called? It's kind of got that like British humor to it. Is made by a British guy. I can see I sometimes even sell it to people as like a little bit of like grimdark Monty Python with some kind of like little root vegetable horror kind of mixed in, you know. Hit up the skin on his thighs, just a wee bit. She trying to Joker, I have no idea what you're trying to say at this point. Are you okay? Is everything fine? Is everything fine? Joker, like how old are you, by the way? But yeah, that's but yeah, I think it also does. Also, Dumbledore, how you doing? I think, and also Mr. Jaquil, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, they just and also Hellson, how you doing? Is there a video up for those yet? I know they just in the Discord were like, "Yo, these are Hell Knights," and you got the lore. I guess there's got to be somebody who's like, "I'm going to be the lore person for Trench Crusade." Up, camera froze. I can fix that. Oh, I've been doing great. Jimmy. Oh fuck yeah, let's. Just gotta reset that bad boy. Okay, gotcha. You see, but yeah, I would like to see that. But yeah, I've been enjoying the leaks. They've been not leaks. Leaks would imply it was not purposeful, but like I've been liking the new like little lore snippets they've been given about the new health action. Yeah, there's a couple of like people doing like I know there's like a guy that shows you how to make like not battle reports. There's a guy that shows you how to make like objective markers. There's a couple of battle report videos. I guess because I do a decent amount of Trench Crusade, I'm kind of in that ecosystem, but also I'm not doing pre-recorded content, which I probably need to start doing more. It's one of those things that I've been like, I would love to do pre-recorded content, but I don't have time. Time has become more precious than ever now, and I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, the floating candles, they basically sold that new faction like, yeah, this is gonna have wizards and shit. And as a guy that loves wizards and shit, I am incredibly looking forward to see how they're going to handle magic in this game. I'm assuming I've heard some people to say it's probably going to be a bunch of different risky actions, which are actions that if you fail them, your model stops having their turn. So that's probably how those are going to go down, but I don't know. Discord's put up a video. Ah, okay. So he's like the Auspex Tactics of Turnip28 lore. I don't know what the Auspex Tactics guy does. I mean, like he manages to get like these G-dubs info things and just, I guess it's, to be fair, his thing is like, I made a slideshow and then I read off of the slideshow I made, which good for him, honestly. I mean, it's a useful service, but like, goddamn, does that dude move fast. Do I want to add some rust crust to this? What do you need, buddy, to get done? I need a little bit on the neck. I can do that. I can do that. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited that turnip stuff is doing pretty good. I'm glad people are making videos and stuff like that. Warms my gross little creature heart. What was I doing for your? I think I know what I was doing for racer thing. I need to play Find the Paint. Let's fucking go. Got the chips. Oh, I could go for some fucking queso right now. Oh, queso sounds good. I say right now, like there's ever a time I'd be like, I'm sorry, I would not like to have any queso. In fact, I am full, but thank you for the offer. No, that would never be me. It could be stuff like the fucking, what was the guy in fucking Monty Python, The Meaning of Life? Like the guy who just eats one breath mint and explodes. John Slance's character Discord. What? Not dead. Not dead. Almost something up top. No, it's like it's kind of hard to see. There's two like little divot holes that are very, very shallow in the base. It's just a very, very tall helmet. The idea I'm going with this guy is that like, so the lore for this, which is something that everybody put together collectively as a group. The idea is that they believe sin is stored in the feet, so they go from town to town cutting everyone's feet off. And the cult leader guy, which is a guy standing on the pile of the feet, that's his grift. He knows the cult's bullshit, but he got his feet blown off in battle and is real salty about it and is just trying to find some way to inflict pain on everyone. So he's convinced a bunch of gullible morons that there is a cult about feet. And this guy is like the foot executioner. Like, he loves his job. He's an idiot. He loves having an axe. He loves having a gun. He likes being, quote unquote, in charge. Like, he's only in charge of like a couple really like low level dumb shit things, but he loves it to pieces. This guy, what I'm doing, Creosote, thank you. That's the name I was looking for. So like this guy is the number 2 of the cult, and he knows. Like, he was a true believer. He found out at some point when the boss was just like talking to himself or like read his journal. And it's one of the things that he's doing where he is indeed like effectively the number 2 knows it's all a scam, but he also knows that if he tries to leave, he'll be branded a heretic and probably killed. So he just gets fucking wasted all the time now to deal with it. But yeah, everybody has cut off feet. Like, if you see, everybody in the army has little wooden stumps. You don't see it on his because like he has long robes because he's embarrassed. Yeah, it's the opposite of having a thing for feet. John likes to play Q in Star Trek. Oh wait, yeah, he was like yeah, he's in My Little Pony as like the fucking dragon chaos doodly guy, I think. But let's see. I think my local I saw the local Target. I had a copy of the Space Marine game at one point. It had a copy of the Space Marine game, and I was like, ooh, do I wanna? By Space Marine game, I don't mean like the actual video game. I mean that like Target game where you get a bunch of Tyranids and then Captain Titus. And I was like, oh, this could be neat, but also by the same token, it was like it was more money than I would want to pay for like what is a goofy novelty board game and a bunch of Tyranid models that I didn't want to paint. I would love the Captain Titus, but by the same token, like not that much, you know? I mean, it's got some good nids in it. It does. It absolutely does. But I also, I don't need any more nids in my life. I have not painted any of mine even. So how you doing, Terry Davis? How you doing? Disgusting. They're just the vault followers. Exactly. They know what's up. The funny thing is, so I have learned, speaking about just like fun Chinese history in the context of Trench Crusade. So because it's kind of like a more alt history where like angels and demons are real, specifically the ones that are like Abrahamic. There was apparently a dynasty, I think it's called like the Taiping dynasty or revolution or something like that. The basic idea is that this guy thought he was the brother of Jesus and was receiving words from God. And it was even to the point where like you find out that he never read the Bible, but he was like, I don't need to read the Bible. I know I get messages directly from God. So like the Christian the Christians were coming over, like the missionaries were like, we should check this guy out just because I don't know, maybe he's friendly. And they're like, oh, okay, no, and they left. He did a lot of murdering. It's that kind of one thing where it's like, this guy became the emperor, 10 million people died. It was a lot. I forget how many died in this dude's reign. It was a lot of people. It was a lot of fucking people. But it keeps getting mentioned a lot in like adjacent circles to Trench Crusade. The reason being because it's like the game is very much focused on like North Africa, Europe, and maybe like more Western Europe, maybe a little bit of Eastern Europe. It's a Middle East too. Yeah. It's pretty focused in that specific area, but like people are curious about the world. They're like, what's going on in America? What's going on in South America? What's going on in Asia? And a lot of times that's just kind of like, it's one of those things where on one hand, I don't think the creators like want to get into it at this point, but both isn't like kind of like I don't think every part of a setting needs spelled out because I think if you just like give the main ones and then let somebody like, oh yeah, I made my warband. They are from China. We're going to use New Antioch because they're kind of like the more organized military version, and they've come on a pilgrimage to help out. Fight the good fight, and you're like, fuck yeah, let's go. Or someone was like, yeah, we're gonna use we're gonna make some Japanese people for it, and we're gonna use like I'm just using Asian. Like we're going to use the Iron Sultanate, since they have these rules for having these like kind of like beast creatures. Like, oh yeah, we'll use them for like not kappa, yokai. There we go. Like, that's cool. I think stuff like that is nice because, like, the less you detail the world, the more fun you can have doing your own thing in there. Yeah, exactly, Meister. So you get it. I do think we do live in a society, haha. But we do live in a society where people really, really like having, like, the correct lore and the concrete answers. Which is kind of antithetical to what I enjoy about games, but I understand that, like, some people... I get that other people enjoy games differently than I do sometimes. I said the thing, Goonie. How you doing? Painting some turnip models today and having a good old time. There we go. But like I like it being more open-ended, but I also know that like some people are just like, I need concrete information. What if I get it's that kind of thing where it's like, what if I get my fun wrong? I think there are some people that are like, what if my fun is not canon? I cannot have non-canonical fun. Which is goofy and silly, yes, but by the same token, I think it's just they're like, maybe afraid is the wrong word, but I think they just like are not used to the idea of doing stuff like that. You live in a planet. The thing is, I don't even think it's the historicals, because I think for the historical people, it comes from the, like, their fun comes from the like, I love the history and I'm going to build off of that. But I sort of mean more like I guess it's more like, if like, imagine you're playing Elden Ring. Imagine you're playing Elden Ring and you get an interpretation of the story and you're like, okay, and then you immediately look up a bunch of videos to make sure that you're getting the canon right for a bunch of games that like they have canon and characters and stuff like that, but they're kind of meant to piece it together, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I do think there is like having lore. I think there's different franchises that cater to different people because of that thing, but I do also like really, personally, I like the ones that let you do kind of more your own thing. I do have a, not even GW brain. I think I have GM brain, like Game Master brain. I like having a little section of the map that has a little bit of text to get my neurons activated, and I can just go from there. So that is why everybody else is having bad wrong fun. No, I'm kidding. We got, let's see, wait for this guy to dry a little bit. How's your green? I can do a little bit of rust real quick. I do. Where's my? I just do if I just do a tiny little bit. I mean, having GM brain is it can be fun. It's also an impulse I can't turn off, which is why I start up and shut down so many projects, because it's super duper easy for me to be like, I have an idea. I'm gonna go full tilt into that idea. And then, oh no, I had the worst thing. I had another idea, and then I follow that dragon, and that goes fucking forever, and it never stops, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. And then eventually I have a bunch of half-finished projects, and I crave death. Which is why today I'm working on some half-finished projects, so I no longer crave death. I crave life. Just getting some rust on them. Yeah, having like a notepad or something like that is a good idea for that kind of thing. I also really like, there's some like note-taking software called Obsidian that I really like. You know, I have a cool idea. I haven't tried using any of the new metal colors for dry brushing. What about, I'm gonna try a dumb thing. I did get Vallejo metal color dark aluminum, so I'm gonna try that out. Vibe, yeah, Terry, exactly. It's also why I want to read. There's those like Vermis books that are ostensibly just vibe books, but I like the vibe that they're selling. The thing is for me though is I want a physical copy, and basically as soon as a physical copy is open, they get bought out in like 10 microseconds. Fuck. Okay, there we go. More like dork aluminum. Speaking about dork, I think it's time for my glasses to come off. I don't know why my timers are not working. Also, have yourself a good night, Master, and take it easy. Good rest. Yes and no. So, my EDH playgroup's power is kind of all over the place. Like we don't try to do the whole power level thing. So this is kind of like a little look into Magic, everyone who doesn't know Magic. So EDH, Elder Dragon Highlander Commander is probably the most popular format of the game, and it's a multiplayer format. Because it's advertised as like a casual multiplayer format for you and your friends, it's supposed to not be particularly cutthroat. However, because Wizards of the Coast is like so hands-off, they don't ban powerful cards. They're like, you do what's right for your group, even though it is now such a popular format that people go to like tournaments and conventions to play it, and you can't really do that anymore. But Wizards also doesn't want to ban the powerful cards because powerful cards become valuable. I do really like this actually for like a dry brush color. Not super visible for what I'm doing right now, but it is still pretty nice. It is and it isn't. Like, so I think like the rules committee is effectively at this point a puppet of Wizards of the Coast, whether they want to admit it or not. But by the same token, I don't think they ever like there's oh god, there's so many things I need to explain for any of this to make sense. Okay, here we go. So there is a rules committee, because originally EDH was a fan-created format. It was a way for judges to blow off steam after like super heavy-duty tournaments where they could play with just trash cards for fun. But it was such a fun format, it kind of became its own thing. And initially, it was run by the Rules Committee and then eventually partially by the Rules Council, which are just like groups of people that supposedly manage it. And they used to make a lot more changes, but a lot of changes were kind of tied to the creative format, Sheldon Menery. And I feel a little bad speaking ill will about the dude because he is dead. But also he was the kind of person that honestly would not ban a card unless... The joke that I kind of buy into is that like nothing got banned in EDH unless it was used against Sheldon and it made him personally upset, because that seemed to be the case time and time again. For Souls game. Is Evergrace? I swear I've heard of Evergrace before, but I don't know much about it. That might be is that the one that has like the real jacked up OST? I vaguely remember there was like one that had like a really wild one. But anyway, so yeah, now there's the Rules Council, and honestly they were not doing any changes before that really. The last major rules update to EDH was in 2021. So double check that if you're like, it hasn't been that long. I can tell you the last rules update was the unbanning of the card Worldfire. That was sort of the last big change to EDH as a format. It has not budged since then at all. And then every couple of sets, Wizards releases a new card that people are like, this is stupid, and this is making the games not fun. But they kind of do that whole just talk to your play group. It's the golden rule, and it's just such a non-answer that it makes me upset. It's like your job is ostensibly to make the format like to ban cards that are like taking over the game. But like by the same token, like every other format does that. Like every other format, when a card is like, oh, this is in like all the decks and it's really good and makes things unfun, they ban it. They ban cards like that in Modern and Standard and everything. But EDH, they're like, no. The format that arguably is going to like need the most probably like aggressive action, they're like, no. Just talk to your friends about it. It's insane. I feel like I've heard like the shop theme or a desert theme from that game, and it just sounds like, I think I mentioned the idea of like something falling down the stairs a lot, but unironically that soundtrack sounds like someone falling down the stairs with like a full one-man band. And how you doing, Mini Dow? How you doing? I'm bitching about magic and I'm painting some turnip lads. It's going great. I think this guy, if I get this just like a little bit of a... Just get like a couple little dirty highlights. Nothing too wild. There we go. My Optimus Prime deck is coming together. Nice. I don't have the metal pipe dropping sound. I don't know if I ever will. It's one of those things I'm like, I should probably do that one of these days for fun, but also, it's fine. In my long list of things to do, metal pipe noise is pretty low. What is on my big old list of things I need to do? I do keep a fucking list. Goblin the Fat Ass VOD. I need to do a proper credits page. I have a couple of Shindigs clips that I got lined up where it's like I need to use some of those for tabletop stuff. But yeah. Yeah, which it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a bummer. I like EDH. I played EDH on Monday and had a good old time. The new Omo deck fucks super hard. Goddamn, does that deck fuck hard. It's a deck where you could turn lands into other land types, and you'd be like, that doesn't sound too wild, and then every game I've played it goes fucking crazy. That stuff in the morning, so of course it's going to a crawl tonight. Oh, that sounds fucking rough. There. My gate stack. Oh yeah, no, I'm unironically running gates with Omo. I forget your quote. Who do you run for gates? I'm running Omo gates, and it's fun because it's 2 colors, but I can consistently pull off a gates victory. Like I won with Mazes In last time by using Mirage Mirror to copy Mazes In 3 times, and just continuously replaying it. It was insane. It went fucking bananas. Because when Mirage Mirror comes in, it doesn't come in tapped, which Mazes In usually does. And then you copy Mazes In, and then you tap it to activate the Mazes In effect where you bounce it to your hand. And then you, since it's not a land, you can just recast it. There's a bunch of win cons. Nice. I am laser focused on the Mazes In win con. It's been going good for me so far. I do a lot of, I like decks that have a lot of spinning wheels. The Mora deck is just like do a bunch of elaborate horseshit and then win the game. Those are my favorites. Those are my favorites. I think you're basically about as good as I need you to be. I do a little bit of a, actually let me do a little bit of a hand dry brush on the face. Since it was 50% Mazes In, 50% Brian's. Oh yeah, probably doing both in the same deck probably isn't the best idea. But yeah, no, if you got all the gate stuff still, Omo gates fucks pretty hard. And the nice thing is you can still use like the other stuff like the Urza's lands and the locusts and whatnot, and it turns out pretty good. Oh yeah, I definitely need to do this. There we go. Oh no, that's understandable. I have like 8 things of glue, but they're all at various states of like usage, so I don't know how much glue is in any of them at any time. Let's get you glued to a base, buddy, and then we'll go back to the crawling boys. Get some taste. Oh shit, there's a thing I got announced. We got I think there's a new gamer subs drop thingy. I need to double check my Discord. And having to do everything from work is a little annoying for keeping track of shit. Oh, hold on, let me do. I could also just put a little bit of glue on his axe. There we go. Gotcha. No. Something like that will work. That's how you doing, Turtle? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, cause like mill is usually a bad strategy unless you get really good payoffs. Because you'll just give your opponents free shit if they have any sort of revival. But yeah, well, if you exile everything, they do get real sad. There we go. But. Oh shit, there's also a little bit of his cloak I need to touch up as well. I did. Hold on. What if I change the rock structure? Hey, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna leave him alone for watering Vtuber like Tamagotchi. Thank you. I am out of... I have a little bit of gamer juice. And then let me switch to water. It's me, the thirstiest little flower. I actually really like running Rest in Peace in EDH because I have I got the helmet that lets you mill your opponent's deck out, which is very, very fun. There's a really old janky card that's like, you're supposed to mill cards from the top of your opponent's library until you hit a creature of cost X or less or whatever. Hello, Cinder! Welcome, everybody. Well, Cinder, sorry. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, Fonzie Ghost, Strawberry Milkster. I thought it was Strawberry Milkers for a second. I about did a fucking... How you nerds doing? Hello, Donut. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Cinders, what were you up to? How was ye old Dead by Daylight going? How you doing? Shout out. Also, hello, Ninmi. Welcome. Oh, hold on. I mistyped. There we go. Nicer. Put that beside me. I have my keyboard off screen because I need to like reach stuff. But hello everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today I'm working also the T-Bass. How you doing? Welcome. You had a good time. Fuck yeah, let's go. I am working on some models for a game called Turnip28 and Donuts $2. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I am getting a bunch of these lads put together. The goal today is eventually get them all like painted and washed up. Right now I'm still working on that. Oh yeah, I'm pretty chill. I got uncle energy, if that's a positive for you. For me it is, because I just like talking about just like all the weird shit I'm into. But yeah, I'm currently doing a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I do mini painting quite a bit. I can also show you some actual models I've completed. They're not physically near me, but like if you would like to see a model I finished recently, here are some models for a game called Trench Crusade. So I got this big boy. I got this weird dog, and then if I go to studio mode, I can grab one more. There we go. There we go. And I got these guys done fairly recently as well. Let me double check it's not accidentally playing any of their audio. We are good. Yeah, I'm glad you like them. Yeah. I've been getting pretty good at getting some of the detail work done, so I've been very, very happy about it. So let me put my dog up. And then we will get the new lads in there. So yeah, I've been a very busy boy lately with painting. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything else. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, there's my logo. I'm probably due for a logo refresh. I got that logo very, very early on in my VTubing setup, and I was like, one of these days I'll get an update to that. Hey, it's Cinders. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Thank you. Those are not going to be done. And also the T-Bass. Thank you for the follow. Let's set this aside. And now we're going to get all the people with their feet cut off. So all of these are just from, I let chat build an army for me, and they decided to have a bunch of people that go around towns, believing that sin is stored in the foot. So the only way to free people from sin is to cut off the feet. And you know what? I can see the logic. I think what we're gonna do now is I want to dry brush a lot of these big guys, because like these are gonna be like pretty disposable dudes, so I don't want to give like the most attention to them. The red accent's my numb gonna die in a bit. I mean, you should get that. I mean, tech priest stuff is pretty bad, to be fair. I think got some buffs in that last thing too. Yeah, exactly. No feet. This is probably a big enough dry brush for them. This is probably a big enough one. That on there. So yeah, I got my little dry brush tester pad, so I can just really work it in there, and then just kind of, if you dry brush a lot, honestly, getting some sort of like tester pad is really handy. Big fan personally. Let's go to these lads. I'm just gonna try to do that. Oh, we can see highlights on like the ass and some stuff. Yeah, see, it does. Like I said, they don't really have got like musculature, but they do got some details. I think they are supposed to be like spooky little spirits that I'm. No, I keep thinking these are like mold lines, and like no, there's just some dirt on them. They do got some dirtage around like the feet and whatnot. This place is stored the balls. Sin is stored in the balls. Plus, I think it's like an internet joke about like pee stored in the balls. I think it was just based on someone who just had like a real strong lack of understanding of how anatomy worked. Which, to be fair, it's the internet. It's like that. Yeah. I think you're allowed to say balls. I have my stream as 18 up, so I can say balls. Not even that bad. I think you could say that in like grade school and probably just get like a giggle, and get into any real trouble. So this is just going to be a coat with this, and I think the plan is I need to go over it with an even lighter dry brush color, but this should be like a good little bit right now. But how is Babby formed? How I shot web? Just once again, my brain is ruined by being on the internet for too long. I just have all this detritus floating around in there. I mean, that's not a bad assumption, honestly, Jaquel. Like, especially because like the thing that always gets me is like, while I'm not jazzed about any of these big platforms being like super puritanism, I would love it if they're like, listen, we're gonna be super duper stuck up and everything, but here are the rules you need to follow, like exactly, and everybody has to follow the rules equally, but that's never really usually the case. So it's just like, well, okay. If it was nice and consistent, people could like follow your rules, but I guess you don't want to play ball that way. Or the real answer is that there's people that are probably like some people in the Twitch staff really likes, and they break those rules all the time, and they're like, well, I really like this person, so it'll be fine. Oh, but this person is breaking the rules. I don't like them, so they're gonna get the full hammer. Yeah, if they enforce them in a more even-handed manner, I would be fine. Yeah, front page too. Yeah, I so rarely use the front page. I'm sure it is like that right now. I just don't go there very often. Correct, it is early. Yeah, I do earlier Wednesday streams now, so I could do. Effectively, Wednesday is a demo of like, what if I did longer stream, and what if I did a long painting stream. It's been really, really good for my productivity, honestly. I get so many minis done with a 6-hour paint as opposed to a 4-hour. Like, to the point where I'm probably looking to change my Sundays slot. So, my Sundays, if you're ever like, why 9:30 on Sundays? Because, like, I got some, like, a tabletop commitment. And I might be changing that soon. Which should free up a little bit of time and keep the schedule at least a little bit more consistent. I don't think this Sunday would be like a Sunday at 6, but it could be. Get a little bit more paint on there. There we go. Also, Ninmi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So you'll get their strawberry milkster, I believe. I believe. As high as that looks, a decent amount of people have hit that at this point. Like, what was originally like a haha, that's a funny joke. No one will hit that. And like, no, it got hit pretty often. And then I'm like, haha, that's a funny joke. No one's gonna hit 69 first, and then nobody's got that spot. You guys are gonna have to fight hard to get the next highest first on stream. Going, buddy. Yeah, but don't give up on. Yeah. Exactly. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently dry brushing horrific, mutilated bodies that are in pain. Ooh woo. How you doing? Yeah, I think if I get all this dry brush and I do a lighter dry brush, and then I could. I want to work on the fodder as well, but I think the fodder. I'll need to also do an enamel wash on them. But I think I want to hit them up as a unit, because some of them are at other various stages of needing to get done. Yeah, look at the lad. Like you can see the ridges in the spine now too. I don't think all of them have that level of back detail. Like even if I hit this guy up a bit more, I don't think you're going to see the spinage. Supreme Burst? Have I removed that? Oh shit! Oh, I can fix that again. I think that got dropped during like Lancer maybe. I'm very sorry. Let me fix that. See da. Oh, here we go. It's advanced funny number daily need to turn off. Okay, that should be back now. I'm very sorry about that. You need your reward. Thank you for your service. Yeah, exactly. We're going back to defeat cultists. I want to get a bunch of them done today. Like, I have a bunch of models that were like on the precipice of like getting finished. Okay, it's definitely working now, which is good. So my goal today is to try to get as many of these ones knocked out so I can like effectively wrap up a couple of projects. The Lost Souls. I'm not upset that you made a pun. I'm upset that I didn't think about it. I was calling them the procession of the holy stumps, but I like the Lost Souls so much better. I am absolutely going to be using that. I am absolutely going to be using that. Your joke is now my joke. Give it there. Thank you for that, though. That's a... Why did this come up now? Or if it did, maybe I forgot. To be, but still, that's a very good pun. Now I don't want to... Oh, man. Oh, man. Are you sure you don't want to? I mean, it's just sitting there tempting. The temptation is real. People don't even know if it's possible to actually get it. Is the Supreme Funny Number Daily even real? Or is it something that's made up? A false goal meant to keep humanity placated and safe? Nice. There we go. I think I got a relatively good triple snap out of that. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's fucking go. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. But yeah, no, the noises build up as you do the daily elf punches for people coming in during the raid. That's just kind of how that works. I'm using Mix It Up Bot because it's a fun little thing to keep track of stuff like that, honestly. Supposedly Sammy can do that as well, but every time I've looked up how Sammy can do like a tracking system that persists between streams, usually the documentation begins to fail me, which is a problem. Hey, there we go, there we go. So you're on your first step. We'll be there before you even know it. Oh, look at the sad boy. Look how sad he is. Almost like he's not jazzed. His feet got cut off. No worthy. Fuck yeah, let's go. You should be. All my wonderful viewers should feel worthy, because that means you have excellent taste on twitch.tv/Halbernaut and also YouTube /@Halbernaut's Tabletop. Let's get a fucking chef's kiss. Molto bene. Oh, Stream Elements can handle it too. I didn't know you could do that. I don't think I would switch away. For me, it's more like if I would want to use Sammy, or it would be nice to unify everything under one system. So like if I would need to use Stream Elements, I think I got Stream Elements for stuff, but I mean like it would be redundant, if that makes any sense. Look at the dogs, Al. You have a good day. Well, have a good time with your dogs, yo. Also, help us, Mara. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently doing some light dry brushing on these Turnip28 rabble, with the idea that they're going to be grunged up a bit later. But I'm just having them fun, making them look kind of like sad and flayed and kind of wispy and whatnot. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, like you definitely want to do your research on a lot of things. A lot of things you can get right early kind of does help out in the end. That's not the worst. So holy shit! I just realized that's a 55 stream streak. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I also have to say it is very nice that we do live in a world now where there's like a pretty good collection of VTuber resources. I remember the fucking Wild West days, and it was like nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Like, nobody has a central place of information. I realized probably a lot, like, I was in, like, a lot of, like, baby's first VTuber Discords, which were just more, like, effectively just giant, unorganized pits of people that were just kind of mostly there to shield their stream and to shield your stream channel, and occasionally you would get some help. And also during those days, too, it was a VTuber becoming a thing was new enough that people would actually try to organize like, hey, let's all come to your first stream and say hello. Yeah, it was kind of like that. Like self-promo channels, they don't do a whole lot, honestly. Like, I think the only reason my Discord has a self-promo channel is just because I forgot about it. Like it was something that used to make a bit more sense, but also you get weird shit where like somebody will pop into a Discord just to shield themselves and do nothing else. And I'm like, okay, bud. Ooh. Fuck yeah, the Digital Lancer. Also, I have to know, are those fucking Villainy Inc. kits worth it? Because I like what the Grimdark Compendium does for the tutorials, but I have begun to grow sullen and surly, because now, prior to that, they would do tutorials where they're just like, yeah, this is where we do like an oil wash or an enamel wash. But now they're like, we here at the Grimdark Compendium will be showing you how to make this model. Step 1, buy every single one of our Villainy Inc. kits. Step 2, this is going to basically just use villainy ink. And like, the tutorial's good. The end model looks fantastic. But if I don't got the villainy ink kits, I'm like, well, shit. There is nothing for me here in this tutorial. Like, there's even like, and I thought that might just be like a paid tutorial thing. Cause like, you know, they got like paid stuff and free videos. And I was like, okay, this is probably just like in their paid videos. Let's see what their free videos got. Like, cause there was like 5 easy ways you could do like armor and skin. It's like, do you want to do like a grimdark white scars armor? And I was like, I think white scars are cool. And grimdark white armor sounds like a thing I would like. And they're like, okay. Prime the mini black, okay, and they're doing a zenithal with a gray. Like, okay, I was like gray and do a zenithal with a white. I'm like, okay, I can do that. I can do that. And then apply the villainy inks. God damn it. Yeah, even as somebody with an airbrush, I will admit there are some times when I see an airbrush come out into tutorial, I just suddenly get less jazzed. I'm like, man. Oh, fuck you, Joker. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them for making a product. I just get upset because I don't got the product. And as far as I can tell, like, I think you can order them individually, but there's a strong implication you should order the whole set. And I probably might because pre-mixed enamels of different colors do sound nice. Yeah, like, I want to get good at, like, I've been watching a lot of stuff about using airbrushes for glows, and I would love to do that. But, like, I use the airbrush for, like, these bases. And they were very handy for that. Airbrush gun also needles. Oh, that's a fucking mood. Because part of me was like, what if I convert my crusty old Badger into a enamel airbrush, and I'm just using my gallery one, which isn't like a super nice airbrush, but it's like nice enough. The idea of a budget airbrush has improved significantly since I got my first and second airbrush. Like, prior to that, the Badger was like $90 for being okay at best. And like now, like the gallery one was like $40 and it was like, oh yeah, no, it's got way better control and you can get you get 2 needles with it. I'm like, oh damn, okay. It's pretty good. Yeah, and like, exactly. And like, I got the compressor already, so why not, you know? Oh yeah, there's a lot of people to do like the text-to-speech stuff. I don't know. I'm very weird on how I like people to interact with my streams. I don't mind changing visuals. It's the audio stuff that, like, I can't do that. I have a real hard time, like, for my brain accepting text-to-speech. I think the only way I would be, like, super down for it if it was, like, for a stream where text-to-speech was the main draw. Like, I'm doing, like, a tabletop stream, and, like, the whoever wants to make the main character speak would use text-to-speech with, like, a redeem or something like that. Other than that, I don't know. I'm not... Well, that is kind of a different thing where that's, like... I think I mean more like there's some people that, like, whenever they sub, there's, like, a text-to-speech bot. It's like, PobChat84 has subscribed from, for 10 months. Papega, 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 sussy, 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 sussy. It's like that kind of stuff where I'm like, I don't like. I'm too boomer for that. I see that and I'm like, this is anti-joy. Maybe Zentreya. I don't watch a lot of VShojo, so I don't really know what their streams are like. I think the VShojo I've watched the most of is probably Iron Mouse, and even then it's like a short burst kind of thing. They're like they do good stuff. I'm just not their target audience 9% of the time. I do think Melody seems like a nice lady though. I don't get to catch her streams very often, but she seems like a very relatively nice lady. I'm also realizing that my dry brushing is getting progressively thicker on these assholes. To make sure I thin these out a little bit more. I don't think it's gonna be that bad in the end though. I think the end result's still probably gonna be fine. Also, you can tell which ones I airbrush because like the rims and like I use it like I didn't want to mix an airbrush brown, so I just used my I had some like army painter like burnt umber. And I was like, no, it wasn't army painter, it was Vallejo Air burnt umber, and I was like, okay, I'll just use that then, and it worked. It worked. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever do like a text-to-speech hookup thing outside of probably a TRPG session, really. Yeah. Yeah, I also like watching more indie stuff too, honestly. It's just, it's nice. It's a nicer experience. Also, it doesn't help that, like, help/hurt. I think for the most part, I watch people I already, like, I know as people. Like, I think there's been a couple of times where I've checked out some VTubers that, like, have no idea who I am and I watch. I'm like, oh, this is fun. I don't remember any names, though, off the top of my head. I don't know. And then I do want to check out at least the new Hololive gen just a little bit. It's just to kind of see what's going on. I think a lot of times when there's a new gen, I just watch a little bit just to be like, oh, that's what they're doing. Oh, they're doing Valorant. Okay. I know there's that one redhead that apparently has some, like, a really good set of pipes, and then she's doing Valorant. I'm like, my smile and optimism is gone. I just can't into Valorant. I just can't. Anytime Valorant comes up, I'm like, I'm checking out. Have fun with this. I'm sure you will, but I cannot. It is anti-joy to my brain. Yeah, that's also a real mood too. The one holo that I have been watching lately, though, there has been one, and it's mostly just clips. Also, Foxon, how you doing? What is the Hololive gym? There's got to be some, like, holo gym thing or something like that. How you doing, Foxon? How you doing? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and game variety, and right now I'm just doing some dry brushing on some Turnip28 rabble. What's it called? It's Rodden from Regloss, which is one of the most names of all time. Because originally I think I was just like, oh, she's kind of got this, like, kind of slightly Menhera look to her, but I also thought she was gonna be more of a proper lady at the same time. Like, she's a fucking, like, high energy goofball, but she has, like, a lot of art history knowledge and stuff like that. I'm like, this is really neat, just getting, like, fucking, like, museum tours. Like, I appreciate when a VTuber has a niche, like, outside of just being VTuber. I love seeing how people tackle their niches. Like, that kind of thing is definitely my jam. Yeah, because, like, doesn't the Shiora novella actually do a lot of, like, book kind of things? Maybe I'm showing my ignorance on the last gen. Oh, this looks like it's drinky time. Hello, gummy worms! Welcome, everybody! Welcome! Hello, Echo. Hello, Hutch. Hello, Fox. Hello, Tenchi. Hello... Let me copy things over. Hello... Hello, everybody! Welcome! If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and game variety. Hello, Heel in the Wolf? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Let me grab my keyboard and shout you out. Hello, Pants. Pants the Pants. Also, Fox. Nice. How you doing? Let me see. What were you up to, everybody? Do not know me? I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skate variety. What? Oh shit! You're doing Monster Hunter Stories. How is that? That's a game I've been curious about because I do like Monster Hunter, but I've never played Stories. And what does Hal do? I paint rats. Though today I'm painting some models from a game called Turnip28. These are horrible little creatures who got their feet cut off by a cult that is also part of my army. And hello, hidden friend. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? And then we played a got EP. Oh, it's all good. I know you're still recovering. Also, I don't know. I think I saw on Twitter you're like, I pissed in the pool. I'm like, is that like a new horror game? Like from Chilla's. Chilla's presents Pool Pisser. Where it's like, where are you? You're in a you see nothing. You got it, bud. In the hit new game from Chilla's, Pool Pisser. You have to sneak around in a pool and piss in it before the goblins get to you. I've never played a Chilla's game, by the way. As you can tell, I'm aware vaguely of what they are. I know they're kind of like atmospheric, kind of lo-fi horror games. Oh, so wait, you actually did play that kind of game. Okay. Also, hidden friend, I'm sorry. This is This is a chaos stream, motherfucker. I'm a Nurgle boy. So wait, did you played the pool pissing game and then ran out of pools to piss and play Monster Hunter Stories? Is that correct? Is that the vibe I'm getting? Yeah, this is real heretic hours. Ah, gotcha. Well, I hope you had fun pool pissing, yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been having fun with the little guys. The horrific little lads, the little dudes. Things have been going really, really good with them. I'm currently dry brushing on some skin to make all these, like, little sad, horrific creature, like, little guys. Just, like, making them pop a little bit before we bust out the enamels, which is probably going to be very soon. We will be busting out the enamel paints very soon, and they are very fun to use. I love using the enamel washes. Hey, it's all good, Echo. Do what you gotta do. Get yourself a good lurk. Get yourself a good eep. Whatever you gotta do. I totally get it. There we go. But yeah, no, I have so much stuff. A flamer would do nothing. I got Chaos Knights at this point. A flamer could not even harm most of my army. I do kind of love that in the Lords of Silence. I haven't gotten much farther in it, but I do love that anytime there's a combat, they're like, the enemy shot me with bullets, and then I stared at them, and eventually the flesh reknitted, and then I just punched him in the face. Like, fuck yeah, dudes, let's go. I have only painted 2 Primarchs, 1 demon, 1 non-demon. I'm gonna say Mortarion. I've painted a Mortarion, and I've painted a Robot Guilliman, but I did it as the chapter master of the Minotaurs, because fuck Ultramarines. Fuck them. Get fucked, Sons of Ultramar. I decided to go for the better chapter. I count him because I still, like, even though he is a pretty heavy conversion at his base, he is still mostly a Robot Guilliman. Let's get a fucking chest kiss for that. It's not even that. Let's see. What other Primarchs are left? The Lion, Angron, I guess Magnus, and then if I want to dip into Horus Heresy / Forge World Resin, I could do. I guess I could do Fulgrim. I feel like if I do Fulgrim though, I'll just wait till he gets a proper 40k release. Because dear God, why? Like, why would you, like, it's a beautiful model. The Fulgrim Horus Heresy Daemon Prince model, Daemon Primarch, sorry, is very, very nice. But dear God, is it just, like, incredibly fiddly resin with very incredibly fiddly wings. Yeah, I don't know, the Ultramarines do nothing for me. They're nothing what I like. The Khan's very cool. I guess if I wanted to do there's like the Horus Heresy series has all the like Primarchs when they were Primarching at their prime. And I don't have the hugest urge to get any of those. I would kind of rather get a Typhon. You know? Get the guy who would become the good old Typhus Mick full of flies. John Destroyer Hive. White does suck to paint. I have done a couple of white tests where you can do, what's it called? You can do white inks. You effectively prime gray and you hit it with white inks. And it does actually really, really help with getting a bunch of white armor on there. And see, I haven't had an issue painting black, but I've also don't think I've done like an all black army. So maybe that's kind of coloring my experience a little bit on that. Eater stick well done with A1. What the fuck? I forget there's people that are like that. I do minimum rare, medium rare at the minimum. I usually do rare if I get the choice, but like I won't turn down a medium rare steak. Well done with A1 though. That's some shit. Oh, Deathwatch and White Scars. Yeah, let's go. I do think White Scars would be cool if I had to get like a I know the Minotaurs are canon, but they're like one of those like they're sitting on the periphery where it's like they are mentioned and they get around a decent amount, but they're not like one of the founding chapters. There we go. That's the word I was looking for more. I don't really got any Marines that belong to any of the founding chapters. I'm relatively okay with it. Oh, this was very thick. It's fine. I feel like the farther I get into these, the more I'm actually hitting some of them with like way too much of the white dry brush. That'll be fine though. Like I said, these are rabble. These are rabble. I just want to kind of get some like more highlighty areas. And I need to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he's got well no he's got that flat ass. He's got technically he's got that Hank Hill ass. It's just that he is so emaciated and is not wearing pants that cheek meat do be spread out. He do be spreading. Mind you, he's in immense pain and that's why he's spreading, but still. I guess he is sticking that yacht out for the Rizzler after all. What's the last of the fucking Zoomer meme Exodias? Phantom Tax? I still don't exactly know what that is. I can generally piece together everything else. Phantom Tax is where I'm totally lost. And hi Gunner, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Sorry for hearing me attempt to do Zoomer lingo. I got no idea. Butt jerky, oh god. That's on one hand that's a phrase, but also when I painted what's it called? Not when I painted, when I played the forest, that's basically what I ate mostly. It's like cutting up dudes and just making jerky out of them. That's where comprehension. Yeah, same. At that point, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't fucking know. Everything is wild and has left me behind. This is fine. Got you. That was like way too thick. On him in particular. There we go. We get you. We got you. Alright, these guys all be dry brushed to a way I'm happy about. Yeah, fucking get off my lawn! I actually got, like, there's kids that live near me because I live in, like, a family suburb. And they actually don't, it turns out they don't get on the lawn. They got their own lawn to play on. They don't have to do shit. Gotta chase anyone away. I feel like the movies lied to me. Thing is, I don't even, like, the joke, like, I don't know if that's true or not. That could be. That might as well be true to a certain degree. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I now just need to go into the... What color for dirt? No, I need a different color for dirt. The chocolate brown. Basically what I'm trying to do is I want to get the last little dirt patches and then I want to do one more little dry brush, but just on the dirt, and then we're going to be doing a lot of streak and grime nonsense. So if you like the streak and grime process stuff, strap in, because we're doing that. I do love the streak and grime stuff. I love using it. I know apparently streak and grime was better in the ye old days. Like apparently the formula changed and it's not as like general purpose, but for what I'm doing, I find that it works pretty well. Put on there. Like little cracks and stuff like that. Oh no, I saw that. That's like I saw he effectively did like maybe a manifesto was a bit harsh, but he did like a full on like letter to the editor of like it's all fucked up. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm step one. I need to like. I'm not even thinking about kids at this point because that's like so many steps away from where I am right now. I will consider teaching them about all the esoteric nonsense. Or watch me do that thing where I'm like, all right, little Jimmy Bernox. I would not think son Jimmy, but like for me, it's like the stereotypical like this is my son's name. His name's Jimothy, short for Jimither, and like it's either gonna be one of those things where I am going to like, cause like I'm kind of a first generation nerd, but that's also because like I was more or less left to my own devices. I mean, you say that, but all the malls are dead. All the malls are dead. Did he actually? So I remember. I forget how much I read over it. I know he was upset. I didn't remember him going especially tinfoil, like conspiracy moto. But I mean, I guess it worked enough that they were able to get like products made. So like, good for them. Like, so like, there's times where there is that like spite is a good motivator. It's like a two-part thing, where it's like a genuine urge to create backed up by spite can be powerful. There are also some people that are like, I'm motivated by spite, and you're like, all right, so what are you doing about that? spite. They're like, no, 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 no. Spite can't be the only motivator. Spite can be part of the motivation. But if you're all spite, you're just going to be fucking miserable and horrible. Yeah, I think somebody tracked it down. Like, there was people like, all right, okay, what did... I forget that... Oh, wait, I think I remember. I think this conspiracy theory was like AK Interactive wasn't happy that people were using their grind for Warhammer stuff because they're one of those, like, we only do serious miniature tank things. I think... I think that's... I vaguely remember how that went down. Yeah, I think they accused them of, like, changing the formula on purpose to fuck with all the Warhammer people. And yeah, then they... Which seems weird because, like, I don't think AK Interactive is going to give a shit if people use their stuff for Warhammer. I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine, yeah. I assume that's, like, companies just change their formulas for paints, and it sucks. It sucks because sometimes, like if you base an army off of a paint color, and that color's no longer there, I've been there. That blows. It actually does feel bad because you're like, okay, fucking siren came by. It's like so now if you want to keep your color scheme, you either got to find another paint, which sometimes they're not quite 100% the same color, or you got to do very elaborate mixing, which means that it just like doubles the time, and you probably have to buy some new paints. So yeah, no, okay, yeah, now that I remember that bit, yeah, no, I think that part is bullshit. Like, there is no way that these people are, like, upset. I'm more willing to believe that rumor that, like, the different departments at G-Dubs just fight each other constantly over sales than I am to believe that fucking AK Interactive was like, no model painters, no mini painters, only historicals. We hate Warhams. Because usually it is the opposite, where it's like something gets made for Warhammer. They're like, oh shit, we should market it harder. And indeed they do. Did I missed a little bit under this hand? Yeah, no, I just missed all the inside there. Okay. And also, Oil Margarita. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Historical guys am I more strict? 100%. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's always something that I love too for like Vallejo paints. Like any paints that are like, this is not just dark brown. This is German camo dark brown. So you know if you're painting Germans, you know what color to use. But yeah, how you doing, Oil Margarita? You do not know me? I am Habernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I'm painting Turnip28 stuff. I'm currently painting a bunch of rabble for the Uprising of the Laos cult. Because I need 16 of these bad boys to get done, so I can do a lot of other shit. So, yeah, I just missed like the entire rim of this. There we go. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm having a good old time. It's always fun to play Turnip, especially... Turnip is currently the game I play the most now. So, like, actually getting to be, like... As much as I like painting for other games, like... I'm still trying to get the Trench Crusade group going at my local store. But, like, I know if I bring the... Like, I've played, actually, with, like, the unpainted versions of these guys. Well, they were base-coated. And I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna bring them to the shop. And, it felt great. YouTube stuff. Ah, fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. Yeah. I'm glad you're able to catch my stuff. Fuck yeah. I'm doing basically the thing I usually do, which is cool. So we're gonna let them dry a little bit. What do I want to work on? Oh, I know what I can do. Something kind of quick. Tank. Specifically tank base. So you guys have seen the Tonk. I painted it a while ago. Let me zoom out a little bit. That was very focused. Oh god. Blurry, my bad. Oh, I can fix that. There we go. So we got tank. And I got the base. When the same time when I did the bases for these guys. Let's get a couple of colors on there. Where's my copper? There we go. The workshop cult grills. Yeah, nice. And tomorrow in the Discord we are watching. What are we watching in this? It's the land that time forgot, It's one of those kind of like old classic style. They go adventuring deep underground and find a lost civil. I do legitimately wonder if this director just really likes that, because that's what Warlords of Atlantis was. That was also just a bunch of chuckle fucks going into the center of the earth, fighting cool, like big dinosaurs and whatnot. Which I enjoyed it a lot. Don't get me wrong, but still. I guess if you have a niche, you might as well play towards it. Yeah, I also wouldn't be surprised if Warlords of Atlantis was also Jules Verne. To be fair, like I don't think I've actually watched a lot of Jules or like read the books anyway, let alone watched a lot of movies. It's fun though. There is that kind of like classic pulp vibe that I really enjoy. It says a lot of like spots that should be dirt, but I'm gonna just paint them copper and then probably go over them with dirt. This is brush so sticky. It's like, oh yeah, I think it's like this is one of those brushes that I keep stripping the paint from the back, and it just begins to like harden and goo up, and it's like this brush, this detail brush, lies. This brush, when I bought it, had a point for like 0.3 milliseconds, and then that motherfucker evaporated. It's totally fine. It's totally fine to use for like real grunt work things, but it is not a good brush. I guess I did buy it for cheap. Yeah, I do like those kind of older pulp themes. They are very fun. There's just not like the pulp sensibilities of like, we're going on an adventure where we've never gone before, and it's just me and my chuckle fuck friends, and like I love that shit. Got way too much copper. Will I need that for anything else? Oh, no, I do not. That'll be fine. They're still drying a little bit, so let's get a little bit. Is that dark brown? Yeah, let's go for that. Let's paint the wood and some other nonsense. Like I said, this tank is also, once again, also not that far off. The big thing that I'm trying to figure out, like, what the fuck do I want to do for the treads? My thought is that I want to maybe paint that like a dark gray and then just dry brush the metal tips. I think that's probably going to be the most reasonable thing to like get in there and get that going. I actually don't think I've seen the Disney version of that as well. I think I remember reading it because there was I needed like a filler kind of liberal artsy course at one point in the past, and I took a history of Disney, and I have forgotten basically, it's like one of those things that I remember it was very neat, and I remember that it was a very cool course. I just don't remember a lot of fine details. I was like, how you doing, Elrin? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you have far ascended beyond funny numbers. You are now a complete being. No need for tees and ha-has. But yeah, it was an interesting class because like a lot of it. That's Zephyr. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? You came back from, oh, did you do anything cool in Maine, or were you just visiting some family and stuff like that? But either way, fuck yeah, let's go. And hello, Narf. How you doing? But it was a cool class. You get to hear about the history. We also, a lot of it was reading books. Like, and hello, Imp. How you doing? Green-haired elven Warhammer fan. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. What kind of Warhammer stuff you like? I'm a big Chaos lad. I have to know. Where do you fall in Warhammer factions? Well, the books weren't too bad. It was like reading like, it's one of those things that I'm pretty sure everybody's like, do you know the actual Pinocchio book is really fucked up? And you're like, yeah, it's probably fine. It is pretty fucked up. Probably the wildest part of the class though was the teacher was like, okay, I need to show you this for historical context. And we're like, okay, what is this? And he brought out a bootleg copy of Song of the South. So I watched Song of the South for educational purposes. This is not a joke. That was such a weird choice of a movie. Like, it's like when I kind of remember reading the book, it was a lot of it was like people told Walt Disney that was a bad idea. Also, Caldor is really rad, to be fair. Song of the South. Song of the South is what's it called? It is like the movie that Disney does not like to mention it did, because it is a very weirdly racist. It's the weird thing is, like, I was told, like, yes, this is going to be the racist Disney movie. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna strap the fuck in. And I thought it was going to be like, I don't know what's the best way to say this. It was racist in not a way I was expecting. I thought it was going to be like really constantly mean to all the black characters. And instead it was more like, hey, we're all the black characters. We love just working here on this plantation. Yup, definitely love it. Hello, little kid that effectively, we're not going to say it out loud, but definitely is part of the family that owns us. Would you like to hear a story about a cool Briar Rabbit? And the little boy's like, oh boy, I would. That's a with him. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome fully. So, like, I was like, that is odd. This is this is like one of those things where it's like, people were like, this is a bad idea. You shouldn't release a movie like this, Disney. From within Disney. And they're like, nah, that'll be fine. It'll be fine. My thought is that a lot of these Turnip28 models are going to be used for Trench Crusade as kind of like a dual faction thingy. No less of a degen. I mean, I don't think watching my streams is going to fix anyone. I think I'm firmly in the camp of I'm more likely to ruin you long term than I will be to make you less of a degen, but whatever. I would like to make a new Antioch warband at some point. I would like to make a warband of basically every Trench Crusade army. It's only really a matter of time before I do so. Because I think the game is neat. And it's not that hard to make a warband. You only need like 10 or maybe not even 10 models to start with. And then from there, you can just kind of expand as the campaign goes on. Is that the one that turned into Splash Mountain, though? Seriously? I don't think Horror Loving. I said a proper hello. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I've never been to Disney World either, to be fair. I've never been to Disney World. I don't really want to. I think I said this before. I would much rather go to Legoland. I would much rather go to Legoland. Even as a grown-ass man, I would much rather go to Legoland. I think I would have a more fun time. And I know it would destroy my wallet in the same way that, like, they're like, haha, I went to Disneyland and I got Magical Enchanted Evening, like little princess gift set. It only cost me $300. And I had Star Wars lightsaber churros. I had a red one and a blue one. Each one's $15. Like, it would probably, the stacks would basically probably be about the same price, but I would just walk out with just a bunch of Legos. Was it? Oh shit, okay, I guess it was then. Nice. Not that I didn't believe you, it's cool knowing the context a little bit more. Has a huge mouse problem. Hey, got him. Jokes. Fucking goober. I also want to do like a little bit of brown on top of this. Yeah, once I get that, I should be able to go back to the lads. I want this to be like a kind of like buried. There we go. Hopefully right now since I can only afford. No, that's fair. That's fair. Every time I think about, like, every now and then I get that. I was like, oh, man, how you doing? How you doing? Very it does kind of look like a weird fucked up cookie. I'm not. You're not wrong. Move you aside. That's my Necro. I mean, if it works, it works. I have not made the plunge for Necromunda yet, but after seeing all of those, the mouse strain gene stealers, those might be my first ones. Specifically, my idea was I want to do the Cult Tenebris with them and make them even more fucked up little Nurgle lads. Hold on, I'm looking for... Where's my buff? There we go. Let's do some buff. How you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, That's kind of just like pretty much in line with all G-Dubs' side games, where it's like main games are probably fine, but the side games are where they keep all the real spicy sculpts. Fucked up shitty brush. This one's. It's funny when I look into my fucked up shitty brushes and I'm like, oh no, this brush is far too fucked up and basically rubber. I did a big strip of a lot of paint from these, and I think some of them are still basically like borderline useless now. All the squad. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Sounds like a fun project. I'm back very much on the Turnip28 train today. So I'd like to get some of the lads done. I'm just gonna take this, I'm just gonna like try to lightly dry brush the dirt with buff, which is kind of like an off-white cream color. Oh yeah, let me zoom in a little bit more too. There we go. This is just like a good way just to add like a little bit of contrast, especially because a lot of the contrast is going to go away probably when I enamel wash the model, which will be fine. If it gets a little bit too kind of yellowy, that'll be a-okay. Got you. And then also at some point, because these are turnip models, I need to stick a tuft on him somewhere. I gotta get those funky little roots that are the namesake of the game. But yeah, it's mostly for me. It's like I got so many other projects, especially with Skaven coming out, that like picking up like the Necromunda model seems like a bad idea. But also, I'm really tempted. I could probably use them for other games too. To be fair, I could probably use them for other games. Also, Marty, how you doing? Welcome, Delicacy. Oh, just like just like a horrific screaming person in agony with their foot cut off. The tastiest treat. Oh, that's too thick. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm working on my Turnip28 stuff. I'm trying to get as much done as I possibly can today. The idea of at least getting all of these and see, that's kind of thing I could use them for. Oh shit! I haven't showed you guys the crabs yet. Would you like to see my crabs? I'll have to get up to pull out my crabs, but I can do that. How you doing, Dino? How you doing? Welcome. Set you aside. Yeah, let me go grab a crab real quick. Hold on. I'm okay if it's gonna take a bit for them to get released. I got two of them on purpose. Hold on. Let me just grab one. Oh, hold on. There is one nearby. So the other crabs get bigger, but this smaller one is gonna be fine. But so no longer a wizard. I was never a wizard. I've been used goods the entire time. But yeah, so these are from like I forget the name. It's like Onisha models or something like that. Effectively, they do one of Tyranids, but they were like undersea monsters. So they have a lot of crabs and like little like crustacean bugs and stuff like that. It's got all these little. I don't think these arms are going to be in the right bits, but whatever. You get the idea that arms are going to do arm things. Something like that. And Turnip28 has an army where you ride on the back of crabs. So my idea, it's like I printed off two of the bigger crabs for my dudes to ride. I don't know what I'm going to do with the smaller crab, though. He's too big to use as a turnip model, but too small to be one of the big crabs to be ridden on. Though I'll have a purpose for him once. You can't, it's hard to have a waist for the crab. Space Gartham. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, no, that's Albert. How you doing? Welcome. Oh no, they're fucking rad. I could get you all the STLs real quick. Hold on. I could, let's see, library. They're not officially released yet. You have to do that like subscription thing, but I will go ahead and paste the person. You actually get a lot of their stuff in their opening tribe thing as well. They do, there we go. I guess I could attach a hot air balloon to it and do the Ants Ascendant, but just like a crab version, maybe. That could be fun. It's not payday for 2 more weeks. No, that's fair. That's fair. If you need me to remind you in 2 more weeks, I can totally do that. God, that's a fucking mood though. There's like there's a couple of times, like we were speaking about Oz earlier. There's some like really cool 3D printable like Wizard of Oz creatures. The thing I really want is that they have these like really cool like mechanical dudes. Like, you know how kind of like Oz as a concept has like a certain type of like kind of like puppet animatronic man in like the books and stuff like that? This is a cake. Hey. I don't think I gave you a proper hello, Dino Custodian. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently dry brushing these boys, and then I'm gonna glue some tufts. Then after I got the tufts, I think it's time to. Oh, I need to tuft this asshole too. Well, the plan will to do a bunch of oil washing on the lads, or streaking grime washing. I like oil wash. I like oil washes, but they are not they're not stream friendly. Because effectively the oil washes take a while to dry and they're very messy. I find that the streaking grime, I can just pop that motherfucker in and then wipe it up later. And it still requires me to like move around everything on my painting station. The tufts are really fun. Like, I know a lot of people don't like them because they look silly. Because it's supposed to represent like everything is covered in hideous mutating roots that burrow into your body and change your flesh. And the way that the original creator did to represent it, and like some people will do like more elaborate plants, but it is kind of just like, it's a very nice shorthand of like, oh yeah, this guy's all fucked up. This guy's all plant fucked up by having like little bits of plant coming from the outside, from the inside out. There we go. Bursting out the super tall bushes. Ooh, very nice. I did something similar with my Skaven Jezzails. I had an old like broom, or it was a dirty paintbrush, like not like a mini paintbrush, like one for painting like houses, and it was kind of like that kind of like straw texture, but it was stained black near the bottom. And what I ended up doing is I clipped that off and I glued it to the base of my Jezzails as like really tall grass. It does look nice, but yeah, it does kind of hide a lot of the model. But like honestly, fuck those Forge World. Sorry, not Forge World. Those are not Forge World. Those were fine cast. Fuck those fucking fine cast Jezzails. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that the new Jezzails are being done with plastic and they look nice. They're not a pain in the ass. My body is so ready. Yeah, I'm so I understand some people are upset because some models were only fine cast, so when they go away, you just lose stuff. I'm okay with it. I'm fine. Everything else that's fine cast I do not own, and the one thing I own that's fine cast is getting reprinted, so I personally feel great. There we go. Yeah, no, that's understandable. That's kind of why I've been gravitating towards these kind of smaller indie war games like Turnip28 and Trench Crusade, and I'm still looking into the Carnival scene where I'm at. They seem like they play every now and then, but I just do not manage to catch anybody just yet. But apparently they're okay with proxies, so I want to print those like I have like 4 dudes who are riding birds, and I want to run them as that warband that's just ostrich riders. I just want to do them as ostrich riders, and then if I find out I like Carnival, maybe I'll get some of my own stuff. You should. It's been really cool. The Trench Crusade, I'm in their Discord. It's very nice. I'm trying to get the game started locally. If you look at the minis to the left, these are all models I painted for Trench Crusade, Lord of Tumors, Plague Hound, and Grail Thralls. I've also done some Corpse Guard, but I do not have a funny little spinny thing available for them at the moment. I made one, and it's on my Instagram? I don't remember. Generally, what I try to do is I try to now take like a still picture of some of my minis and then do a rotator so I can put it on like YouTube Shorts, especially. Because I can't just be like, here's a still photo. I guess I could and just have it just like dramatically zoom in, but I feel like that's not as exciting, and I don't get to use my cool rotator. You're too scrunkly, gross gang guy. I mean, I literally am. I went Black Grail 100%. Even honestly, the Trench Pilgrims are definitely the stinky variant of the stinky variant of the Christians in that game. Imagine but easy potential. Oh yeah. I think it's nice because they have some like the main artist / creator is like a very entrenched concept artist. They got Tuomas, who is like one of the like ex G-Dubs guy, big name behind Mordheim. Generally is pretty well known for his rules. No, like, fun guy, but like, you know, he knows his shit. Also, something I've noticed in the Discord, whenever giant women get brought up, he seems to get really, really happy about that. To the point where I'm like, it's like, is that your thing? Do you just like yourself a huge lady? And I don't mean like a tall lady. I mean like a giant lady. Like, more power to you. It's one of those things. It's like, this could be a joke, but it's like, I mean, like, Shadow of the Colossus big. I mean, a lady that has grab points. I don't mean things to grab. I mean, like, you get the little targets to hold on so you don't get thrown off and hit the ground and have to go chase her with your horse. All I want to be is a boy who gets to see a giant woman. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's bigger than that movement. You get the idea. Kaiju women, yes. Ultra woman. I did see Ultraman Rising on Sunday. That was a fun movie. I know very little about Ultraman, and it's like one of those shows that's like, I feel like if I'm settling down to actually finish a Toku series, I really need to finish some Kamen Rider stuff. But I feel I've ever heard nothing but good things about it. I have heard nothing but good things about Ultraman. Ah. There we go. Very big lady. Wow, these... I mean, to be fair, there was like... I don't remember what the original series was, but I remember in the US, like, because of Power Rangers' grip on fucking, like early Tokusatsu in America, somebody translated, like, another series, or maybe it was Saban, but it was the Big Bad Beetleborgs. I'm very curious what the original series was supposed to be like, because they had, like, a terrifying looking genie man in that one. That's Aquay, how you doing? Do you remember the Big Bad Beetleborgs? If you don't worry. Don't worry, that is a dream probably best forgotten. Alright, we got the base. We got some texture. I think there's how are you doing, Pig? I think there's a couple iteration. Wait, Beetleborgs is Saban original? Oh god, it's even worse than I thought. There's no way it could be good. I don't think I ever got to see it. There's like it's like one of those things like, that has to be shit. That has to be absolute fucking garbage. What this to do. I believe there were a couple of attempts to bring Kamen Rider over translated. I want to say it was called like Masked Rider or something like that. Like, I think it was like, I don't remember which iteration of Kamen Rider. I got a little bit of this left, so I'm going to just try to, like, hit up... I don't want to hit up the raised areas yet, because I need to make sure they have, like the gray dry brushing and also paint on some dirt and stuff like that. I'm going to go ahead and try to hit these, like, other areas of the texture. I kind of like that because the airbrush didn't get a super consistent color, but it kind of got we got some dirt variety, which I think is probably beneficial to the piece overall. Just to determine motorcycle culture forever. Really? That's honestly, that's really fucking rad. That's a really fucking rad, like, motorcycle backstory. But yeah, no, I don't think it was ever attempted really here, so I don't think it ever really super took off. Let's get to the fun part. Let's get some motherfucking tops. How you doing, Brian? Soon. All right. So because this is Turnip, we have to have hideous patches of grass coming out their backs. Let's grab this and let's grab my knife. In case I need to slice one of these up. Still got a hiccup. Feeling like going pretty simple on this boy. Probably, whoa. I just gotta do a big patch on the back, maybe. He feels like a big patch on the back kind of lad. So go ahead and put the blue on there. Get like, oh, maybe I like to. I kind of like squish it in and bend it around. Oh no, he popped off the fuck. There we go. Yeah, all weaker VTubers afraid to touch grass. Me, I buy grass. I purchase specialty sheets of grass from the grass store, which is my local game store. I mostly just buy tufts locally just because it's easier. Okay. Probably gonna be like a little bit. There we go. Ta-da! It's like if you look from there we go. Oh, that definitely adds to his profile. And let me re-glue his ass to the base. Just get a couple more dots and be way more gentle this time. I think that idea last time of using the mushroom is a very good idea. Oh, that works. Oh no, fuck. Okay. Hold on. Chotomate. It's... How you doing, Nana? Welcome. I'm fiddling with glue. How you doing? Ooh, fucking Nair's fan club. Yeah, let's get you in there. How you doing, Sarah? Welcome. How you doing? Pull my stuff up. Oh yeah, I can just hit the button. Hit the Nanners button. For people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is doing very, very good. She is big chillin'. She's still like it's like where I'm at is so hot that the even reptiles are like I'm preferring to stay in the cold area. Which is really, really funny because her cage is basically like 90 degrees on the hot side, and it is it's 80. Oh, is it 80 or 90? I forget which. It's warm. It's warmer than her cage during the day where I'm at. Like it is just now cooled down to 85 degrees. And it feels pretty good though overall. I feel much better now that it's kind of gone down a little bit. But yeah, this is my cute snake Nanner. She's a very, very cute snake. So yes, Nanora. Also, I need to fix the size on that. Nanora. Let me grab my keyboard. I do not want your name to get cut off. I think I just need to do that thing where I extend the height by another 100 pixels. There we go. Hey, there we go. Nanara, welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Ah, there we go. And let me get some drink in. Thank you, Sarah. Yes, Sarah. Yeah, you did it. There we go. Ah, stretch. There we go. We are full of hydration. This guy's glued on his base. Now let's get some tufts on these guys. So like, for people who do not know what's going on, just all these minis for a game called Turnip28, where everyone is infested with hideous roots. So that means I also use my watery, not my juggler for these. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, just like it's like I got just like paint water with like a little umbrella in it. I think if I use liquid glue, it'll flatten a bit better. With my autistic eyes. Legolas, what do your autistic eyes see? Sorry, that was the exact first thing that came to mind. How you doing? It's like I kind of use this to just kind of like wedge the tuff in. I could do like tough censorship if I really want. I could use it to cover the groinal regions. I don't think I'm gonna do it for everyone. I just think for him it's kind of fun. There we go. So we got him drying. We have to do 16 of these. Let's fucking go. Angron, one of your human ears here is just screaming. It's just screaming all the way down. Oh fuck, I took out 2 of them. There we go. Blue on this one. There we go. Where do I want to do it for you? I don't want to do the taint. I could put that in the chest. I could kind of use this to touch... Oh, fuck. Need to wipe that out. I can use this to touch up areas that just could not really reach the dry brush due to angling. Like, I could really cram it like it's like coming from his belly. I just kind of wedge it in there. That's probably a good idea, actually. I need to wipe it off my desk for it. Immediately hardened. Just most objects on my desk have just kind of like a permanent super glue coating to it. I just Have to accept that's what it's going to be and move on. All right. 2 of them have been tufted. You, buddy. So I think I just keep looking at him and like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. I was like, where did the other tuft go? It migrated off the table. There. There we go, there we go, there we go. Like this part is really fun though. I don't know if we'll get to it today. So I have a lot of Turnip28 models that need to be done. So I've actually been using, so let's see, let me pull them out. I never picked you guys on stream. So I have been using these guys for my fodder because like weirdly enough, despite painting a lot of Turnip28, I don't have a completed unit of fodder. So for a while, these guys were the ones that were like, these were some models I was going to use for a war game called Sludge, and I just did not, and they're not done yet. But they were glued on magnetized base. They were just like blue tack on magnetized base. And they have been used in every single game of Turnip28 I have ever played. And it's like, eventually I would like to give them some proper bases because there have been times they have won me the game, or at least were the very last model remaining, which was neat. In game terms, they are like, everything is free. Like, there's no points cost in Turnip. You just have unit slots. They are the ones with the worst accuracy. They have the worst defenses. And what you get instead for them is you get 12 dudes. You got 12 dudes, so you got 12 shots. You take up a lot of, like, table space. And that means they're technically the sturdy... Well, not necessarily the sturdiest unit. But just having a bulk of wounds is really, really handy in a lot of instances. Like, unironically, it's really, really nice just to be able to be like, okay, I put so many fucking wounds on this objective. Like, could you murder them all with a dedicated assault? Yes. Will you take 12 gunshots in the process? Yes. And that's what I love about them. But yeah, no, for their service medals, I need to eventually actually get them like fully built and painted. And I want to do that thing where you put them like 3 to a base. I want to multi-base with them. Because it's just kind of come like a weird thing that like, we didn't plan this, but all the people in the group are doing multi-based models. I think we just realized that like functionally, like, hey, it's a lot quicker just to move one big multi-based model. But for people who don't know what multi-basing is, just like, it's putting a bunch of models on one big base instead of having a bunch of individual bases. Most war games don't really let you do that. You can kind of do it in like Warhammer Fantasy a little bit. There's a couple of games that have that built in. Like the Song of Ice and Fire, you effectively have one big base and you just remove dudes as they take wounds. And Sludge has that built in for a couple of units. It's kind of neat though because like on one hand, yeah, exactly. You gotta make kill like, and they're not hard to kill, but you want to make sure that it's going to be a struggle to kill them. That's kind of nice. Like, even the tankiest units in Turnip28 are still incredibly... Like, it's a very lethal game in my experience. Like, even the units are like, what's your thing? I'm survivable. They are not long for this world. Usually bad dice will save you more than, like, a unit's durability. Got, like, a funky little lion mane. What are you gonna do? Okay, we have one of them where it's coming off the chest. I guess it kind of makes sense to do the small of the back on this. Oh, this guy's got like a big back. Let's get a big tough on him. I don't have to keep using the same size. I just want to use the tinier ones. There we go. These have been, because there are 16 of these guys, they take up a lot of desk real estate. I'm gonna be super happy because once they're done, I'm gonna have so much free desk space. Which you would think it'd be like, oh, he's got free desk space. He could like cling it and organize it. More likely than not, more minis will take their place. But still, the idea is nice. I like the dream of having like a desk with no clutter on it. I'm just a very clutter person. I just generate clutter by existing. any place that I have ever lived in eventually, like, gets covered in my hobbies. Yeah, it's I think it's also too, probably some of it is just because I live alone, so it's like, I don't need a full living room, so if I want to put a bunch of terrain crafting supplies in there, that's not a big deal. Okay, this is the first one of this position. Oh yeah, his chest has gotten like... There we go. So it's like, yeah, it's like, or like my kitchen. My kitchen has a lot of just like work in progress things in there. Like to the point where like I have a table in my kitchen. It's not a big table. It's like a round glass table. And I don't think I've ever eaten on it. At least not recently. I think years ago when I lived in a different house, there was like enough space. There was enough space at that point that I could eat on a table. But now I mostly just bring food back to my painting area, watch a quick YouTube video while I scarf down the food, and then I go back to doing stuff. I feel like obligatory one of these guys I have to put like I have to put at least one of them like right there, like just like all up in the tank. Johnny weed taint. There we go. Smoke taint everything. Sorry. I'm so sorry for that one. Snoop Dogg, like, I don't even smoke weed, but Snoop Dogg has still made it so that whenever the word weed happens, his branding is too powerful for my mortal body. Got your ass grass. This guy, do we got a Reachy guy yet? There we go. Beastman skulls. Ooh. Oh, I was digging through my stuff, so I found my Storm Boys. My very, very ancient ones. I could show you guys some of those. And like while I was doing that, I found the Games Workshop big old fucking box of skulls. And I was like, oh shit, I do own this. I totally forgot I owned the Games Workshop big box of skulls. For people who don't know, I don't know if the price has gone up, but there was a point in time where you could go to your local Games Workshop and for $30 US get a pack that is nothing but skulls. And it's supposed to be like a bunch of skulls for basing. I have seen somebody convert a full one of those into a Bloodthirster. Just a gigantic Bloodthirster made of skulls, which would be more expensive than an actual Bloodthirster. I need to. Let me get all the tufts first, because I'm gonna have to give them like a second or two to dry. And then after that, I can... Let's go. After that, I can show you the bits. I got these used, and they're extremely, like, crusty, I guess? Like, I don't remember if I tried to strip the paint, or if they were painted this poorly, and I just haven't given them a proper strip. But it's like a very flaky white. It's a very metal idea, though. It's definitely, like, super... I like it when people do stuff like that, but goddamn, that is like just the amount of skulls needed for that project must have been ludicrous. That would be fun just to make a greater daemon, like make a bloodthirster, and like what's his backstory? One day Khorne got so angry he hit part of his throne of skulls. A couple of rolled off and then coalesced as this one, and just walks around just murdering shit. How you doing, Dakaflaka Flame? How you doing? I'm working on some Turnip28 lads. I'm adding the tufts. To them. The extra turnipy fun bit. How you doing? And I'm about to show off my Storm Boys, which I have, and they're just sitting in a baggie. Like all my Infinity stuff is sitting in a baggie. And then what else? I got one of those like little tool, like lug nut organizers, which I put bits into now. But prior to that, I would actually put a lot of stuff in just like little Ziploc bags and put those Ziploc bags in a container. Which on one hand is good for organization, but it is so compartmentalized and out of sight that I've just forgotten about a lot of things in those. I was like looking through them today. I'm like, oh shit, there's like a bunch of Skaven bits in here. Huh. Wonder what those were for. But yeah, no, today's been a very productive painting. We're only at like 2.5 hours. I'm about to get like a bunch of dudes knocked out. Hoping I'll have enough time to get to the fodder, which I imagine like 9 out of the 12 fodder are in like the we probably just need a touch-up phase. One of them is the flag guy. I want to try to paint the... I have an idea of a flag of like a severed foot with like little vines coming out, like little roots coming out of it. I have not attempted to test this in real life though. We'll see. The idea was just roughly in my head. We'll see if I can make it manifest. So like, maybe using the biggest, I don't know, the biggest one I thought would look good. Well, it does look good actually. I think a lot of times too, you're supposed to use like, you can use like dirt and other filler to fill in the gaps. I think for these guys, I probably don't need that. It also just like look weird smothered dirt on a couple different spots on them. Especially because I can just kind of roughly press them into place. Oh, look at you. Look how sad he looks. Yippee! There's something about talking about things being depressing and then following up with a yippee, which is a really fun mood to do. I wouldn't use that for like other people's tragedies, but for like a goofy little thing like this, it's very... Another one of those where like the interior just could not reach the dry brush, so you just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, you're getting spread everywhere. All this glue. All this super glue. It'll be fine. She wants to take me to G. Ooh, yo, let's go. I'll buy something that will just sit untouched forever. Then just paint it then for it. Just paint it. Or just getting something small, you know? They got like when you say going to GW, do you mean like going to like Warhammer World, like the big one, or just going to like a locals? But like, I know, fuck, you know, sorry, you live in Australia. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking for temporary thinking for some reason it was the UK. I mean, it would be fun to go in there. Like, worst case, if you want to get a little trinket while you're in there, you could just get some like dice or something like that. Why not? She should totally fly to the UK. I do want to go once. This keeps happening where like I keep hearing people talk about cool UK wargaming conventions, and it makes me sad. Because I heard about TurnipCon, which was like not that long ago. It was the biggest gathering of people who have ever played Turnip28 in one place. There was a man with an army that he put in a charcuterie board. And he wore a chef's hat. And it's like, motherfucker, I would love to go to that. But alas, I live in the American hell state. Or hellscape. State I live in is fine. I don't know. I've lived and been through worse states. You could do a lot worse state-wise than the one I'm in. All right, but here it is. Yay, my baggie of Storm Boys. So like there's such a weird collection of bits. So here we got resin like legs. We got resin choppas. I'm not gonna grab all of them. We also got like a resin claw. Where's like a gun? I just want to build one. We got a resin gun. And then the weird bit. Backpack metal. For reasons. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. Here's a better representation. Yeah, there we go. The backpack metal, the rocket metal. And like, this is what I'm talking about, where you can see like, whatever this was, whether this is primer or actual paint, it is chipping the fuck off. And then we got a resin hat, which honestly, I kind of like this big, like over exaggerated, goofy orc head. It's really fun. Yeah. Oh, this is a hybrid kit. That would explain a lot, actually. And I think it's supposed to go like this. Then you put the head like here. And then, yep, there we go. He big shoots. There we go. I don't have my Red Ribbon Society. I don't have them yet. I was thinking about building some tonight though. So if I have the parts for it, if I get far enough with the other models, I would absolutely like to do that. I would actually like to do that. But I need to get these like other projects finished before I begin building more turnip. Like I said, I 3D printed out the teeth that I want to use for that. Well, I was expecting that to bend. However, it broke in a way that I actually wanted it to break. So honestly, fuck yeah, let's go. I guess it's not as bendy as it was a couple of days ago. Ah, there we go. That would make sense. I've learned orc history today. Let's go. All right, let's get the enamel bullshit ready. All right, enamel bullshit. So, I got my mineral spirits jar off to the side. I got a... Where are my makeup? Sponges. I got my container of makeup sponges. Yay, let's go, let's go, let's go. I got my streaking grime, which I probably need to stir because this is... As an enamel paints typically tend to pool at the bottom. And you need to stir them. Let's use Nature's Stirring Stick, also known as a paintbrush. So I'm just going to stir the fuck out of this to kind of break up any enamel pigments that might be hiding. I can tell it's working because the more I stir it, the worse it smells. That's cool. Wipe this off real quick. That's like a chunky terrain brush, so even if there's like a lingering smell, I think it'll be... Okay, now I need to grab some... Yeah, where am I? Oh, there they are. Alright, and then I got my enamel brushes, and let's fucking begin, shall we? Let's do this. So, the goal of this, as usual, is I'm going to be painting these guys with a lot of enamels, and then I'm going to let it sit for maybe like... I don't know. I don't have like a good, hard, and fast time for how long I let them sit. Just enough. I feel it in my heart. I had a different... Oh shit, was this a... Oh, that's why this was sticky. This was an enamel brush that has been used for acrylics again. Not the worst, I guess. Like, I don't think I've ruined anything with this brush yet. I just need to make sure it goes back to its proper home. I probably need to put some like tape at the end so I know like what's going to be an enamel brush. Here we go. I also cannot use my little gripper thing because I'm going to be doing this for several minis. So here we go. Yeah, the goal is we are now going just to begin covering this asshole with a lot of crud. The lad getting his juice. There we go. So then we do that. Begin rubbing that in. And the goal is I'm going to get him. I'm going to get the other toady, which is the guy we built today. And then I want to get the cult leader, the Toph. And then we're going to get all these fucking just like guys who are on the ground wailing and screaming. Which I think will be good. I'm also going to try to see what happens if I just kind of like let... I don't think I've ever... Like, I've only used this enamel wash for some like Trench Crusade dude. Other things. I don't think I've ever used them properly for turnips, so I'm curious how the enamel is going to settle into the recesses. Like, not to the recesses. How the enamel is going to settle into the fucking thingy. Like directly into the tufts. I imagine it'll be fine, but still. Alright, so got you. Got you. Let's get new boy. It also might be a thing too that maybe by the time I'm hitting everything with an enamel wash, they'll be ready. They'll be ready to cling up. Then eventually we'll have to go back and give him like a rusty effect on his axe. Oh god. Okay. Oh, actually no. This does look really good. So if I like really saturate the fucking tuft, especially it's noticeable on this big one, it goes like straight to the roots just because of like the way that these things kind of like suck up materials. Looks pretty legit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I guess, like, now that I have my Storm Boys out, I'm debating whether I want to do those, like, 3D printed Mordor helmets, which I found out, apparently, come August, my local store is doing a big Middle-earth strategy battle game tournament. Like, it's supposed to be like a reasonably casual tournament, I think. And I was like, ooh, this might be my chance to actually play it. I need to look it up, though. They're doing some, like, weird variant list building, though, where you cannot use... It's a very weird tournament. You can't use named characters in it. Okay. I run Angmar, a faction that is basically very heavily based on its named characters. Though by the same token, the nice thing about a lot of the evil stuff in the Miller strategy battle game is you can kind of just, like, mix and match a lot. It's like, at the end of the day, I have an army with a lot of orcs in it. And there's a lot of armies in Middle-earth that have a lot of orcs in them. Like, I don't have any of the, let's see, I don't have, like, the fucking Isengard stuff. I don't have, like, Uruk-hai orcs. But, like, there's, like, a Mordor variant, Angmar. There's probably a couple of others. Like, I know there's, like, Hobbit-specific orcs for Hobbit things. I don't know. I don't know a huge about those. I haven't super looked into any of the Hobbit armies. From what I understand, I believe they were, like, pretty power crept. There's a Hobbit equivalent of the dwarf armies because they got different dwarves. Because it's supposed to be, I think, like the Battle of the 5 Armies versions of the dwarves. So you got, like, some mounted units and you got some, like, really cool heroes. It's all good, Joker. Have yourself a good night and take it easy and have a good rest. Have yourself a good rest. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'll need to do a little list prep. This is also would be my first game of it as well, so I'm curious how that will fucking go. I'm sure I will eat shit and explode, but it's like I still want to play. I want to experience as many smaller war games as I can, which, I mean, mind you, it's still a Games Workshop property, but like it's such a minor Games Workshop property that's not like they, like, every now and then they're like, oh, we spoiled a new model for you. It's like, was it? It's a single orc. Games Workshop. How you doing? It's a cool game, and also Bulbanor. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? I'm covering dudes and grime. Talk about the Middle-earth strategy battle game. I've heard it's really, really cool. I have a Angmar, like the little battle forts, and I got the Witch King painted up, and I need to do more with the other one. Honestly, this is another thing too. Just talking about Turnip28 brain rot. I was like, I could make my guys into melee brutes for Turnip. I was like, ooh, that'd be tempting. That's a fucking idea. Yeah, I don't. It's one of those things that, like, I've heard that different things about the licensing. Like, there's some people that, like, they release a model every now and then, so, like, the Tolkien estate doesn't take the game away from them. So, like, someone like Asmodee doesn't do their own game. Other times, it's just, like, they don't care a whole lot about it, but, like, some people on staff really do, and it's, like, one of those things where it's like, hey, maybe if you're, like, senior management, or, like, if you're the guy that does all the Marines, and, like, you're like, I will fucking leave if I do not get to do one goddamn dude riding a horse, Lord of the Rings style. Maybe they make some exceptions. I don't know. But it's definitely, like, it's supported in the way that, like, Games Workshop is, like, it's not dead, we're doing stuff. But it's also unsupported in the way that, like, dear Lord, if you try to buy most of the models. Like, it's to the point where even the tournament was like, hey, you can use proxies. You can use proxies, which makes sense because, like, most of the range isn't in stock anyway. But, like, I've read through the rules. The rules are really fun. It's got, like, really cool, like, all different cool hero actions you can do. It's got a lot of cool scenario play. All the units are very, very thematic based on what you would expect from the books and the movies. They look like the actors, so that's kind of fun. Like, if your only experience with Lord of the Rings is the movies, and that's a lot of people. I've read the books, but it's been a hot minute. I don't have, like, the greatest recall. But, like, it's a neat collection of stuff. I also really love some of the, like, the way, so, like, this is kind of restrictive and some people just don't give a shit, but there's the idea of good armies and evil armies. A good army, for instance, outside of like special sharpshooter guys, cannot shoot bows into a unit that's in melee because they don't want to hurt the person. They don't want to shoot their friend. Orcs have shit ranged attacks, but dear God, will they shoot someone who's engaging their friend? They don't care. Well, so Games Workshop does use 3D printing. But for prototypes, if you actually look at some of the new, like if you ever look at the new models, what's it called? If you look at the new models, people have seen print lines on them. Oh yeah, no, it's great. Like Legolas, I think can shoot into melee fine because he's Legolas. He's like a sharpshooter dude. But like Rohan guy with a bow and arrow does not want to risk it because it's like the good armies, like they're the ideal of good. But no, I don't think I really don't believe Games Workshop is going to ever do 3D printing anytime soon. Because like here's the thing. We're at the point where 3D printing technology is good enough that if you really, really want it, you can get it. You can get 3D printing whenever you want. Like, as in, like, if that is a hobby you're really interested in, our printers are better than ever. Some of them will actually now print in color. Like, straight up, you can now get, like, certain resin printers from, like, for, like, industrial purposes at the moment. But that means the technology is there where you could be like, print me this thing in full color. And they can. But like Games Workshop doesn't have an incentive to innovate. They own arguably one of the last publicly, like, I think overall the public perception of Warhammer is pretty good compared to like Star Wars and Star Trek. They're holding into one of the last successful sci-fi franchises. By pure happenstance. I'm not saying that like the people who don't work there didn't put a lot of work into making Warhammer big, but like they got a license that lets them kind of do whatever as long as they make Space Marine. The games don't matter to them that much outside of like if a game doesn't make a model sell or if people are quitting the game. The models keep going up in price, but people can't buy. Not only will people still buy their models when the price goes up, and I'm guilty of this too. Don't worry, I'm a fucking hypocrite. But they have shortage issues. They physically cannot make enough models to meet demand. And like you could say 3D printing would fix that, but like why would they care? Because they can just release another box set, and the box set will sell out, and then they release another box set. And then et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, if you're going through a pure, like, I would like to make the monies please perspective, Games Workshop is doing fine. They do not benefit from going to 3D printing. As a consumer thing, it would be great. It would be fantastic. And I love games that embrace 3D printing. Trench Crusade is going to have STLs available in their Kickstarter whenever they do that. Like, whenever they do the official launch of the game. Turnip already does. And in fact, have continuously released new STLs through Max's Patreon. And also, just they're going to do another Kickstarter, I believe, in November. For like a combination of Turnip28 and Swill. Which is going to be like the Turnip28 skirmish game. It's very cool. And those people can do that because A, they are like effectively very small team projects where they are not full-ass manufacturers. They are artists and game enjoyers. So for them, 3D printing makes a lot of sense. You reduce a lot of the overhead. You have a easier way to get models out to people, especially through shipping. Are they going to sell... Like, Turnip has a physical store now that you can get models from. And, yeah, you can get models now from the like official Turnip sources. And then also, like, you can use, like, carry kits and whatever as well. And like the Trench Crusade guys are going to also have like their Kickstarter will also sell physicals. But no, I as dumb as Games Workshop is, I do believe they know where their bread is buttered, and that's why they have not bothered to do anything with 3D printing. There's really no reason for a lot of the bigger companies to do so. Yeah. Well, so I mean, yeah, those companies are smaller. They have more to lose, and if they don't do anything neat and cool. Also, I vaguely remember, I want to say, I think it's War Games Atlantic is like, there was like, I found out recently there was like some war game company, like War Games Atlantic, or like, I want to say it's them, was apparently mostly run by a rich dude as like a passion project where he just likes minis. And so that's why they release so many things, you know? Yeah, the shipping will continue to be a huge issue for these smaller war games. I understand the pain, and it does suck, but there's not a whole lot you can really do about it, unfortunately. That's kind of unfortunate. Also, that's to know you doing. I am painting models for Turnip28. We're currently adding the enamel wash to all these horrific skin creatures. No, they're not skin technically. Just supposed to be hideously pale and pink and just kind of weirdos. They're going to be my rabble for Turnip28 for the Uprising of the Louse cult. It's going pretty good. We got 2 more that need this, and then we're gonna have to wait for this to dry a little bit. I might work on the tank while it's drying, specifically on like the tread areas. Good yoink! No, don't yoink. I need this army so I could maybe run it on Sunday. Just this new truck. I still want to look at those. I still need to look at those. I need to look at that, and I really need to look at Hobgoblins. Like Hobgoblins quick start rules. I know they exist, but I really want to see what they are because generally I've heard nothing but good things about everything. Mike Hutchins. Let's see. Mike Hutchins says. It's like him and that other like James McCullen or whatever McCullen, the guy that does like Frostgrave and Stargrave and like I think he also does Silver Bayonet. I'm not sure. I've been hearing more stuff about Silver Bayonet. Apparently, there's like straight up a Canadian expansion for Silver Bayonet that adds like the United States, Upper and Lower Canada, and like effectively mercenaries under the guise of trading companies. Like you'd have these trading companies just hiring a bunch of misfits to go fight like fucking like werewolves and shit in the Canadian wilderness. It sounds great. All right, those are gonna take a bit to dry. Yeah, trading mercenaries, more or less. Alright, we're gonna let those dry. My hands. Okay, looks like the enamel on my hands is not so bad. I need to still definitely wipe it off before I do. We're gonna give those a bit, so I don't wanna go too deep into other stuff. So let's go tank. Let's go tank. And like I said, I want to get the treads. The good thing I accidentally got way too much dark gray on my palette. Okay, I guess if I do it like this. I don't want it to really leak out too much. But also I don't need to get super detailed. I think this works. There we go, and I'll probably go back later for the I could use the camera to get a top overhead shot of this. Put up that enamel brush. I might be able to get the tank done tonight. The tank is kind of in a weird spot where I only kind of sort of use it for Turnip28. This is mostly meant for sludge, but I also very much want a lot of my Turnip28 models to be sludge compatible. I still want to see if I can get a chance to play sludge at least once in my life. Also, JR Mesham or Mesham. But thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I am waiting for some enamels to dry, so I'm currently just doing the treads on this tank. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, the treads are going. Turn up. I'm pretty happy the way these are going. Yeah, there we go. So I must ran us into Thunderdome. Oh fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. It's all good. Have yourself a good night, Matthew, and take it easy. Rest up, yo. Those treads. I can see the boys are drying. And I think I'm still probably gonna get okay, it's like 8:48. Maybe if I go like closer to oh no. YouTube please. YouTube please. There we go. I mean, that wouldn't be that weird, honestly. Especially because there are people that need a lot of terrain. I saw something really wild recently on I've been browsing Goonhammer a lot more because like because I have to go into the guild, and like I've unfortunately rendered a lot of websites too spicy, like, well, I even like Twitter and stuff like that while I'm at the guild. But they were showing off steel terrain. So the idea was like, hey, we have made the Warhammer L-shaped ruins kind of dealio, but they are all steel, so they're pretty heavy. They can be very thin without breaking. Because they're durable because metal. You can have magnetic attachments, and they fit within like one bag because they're so thin. Now, there's a couple of weird things with it where it's like, because it's so like, I think when you see terrain, you expect a certain thickness to be like, ah, yes, this is a real building and not like a ghost silhouette. Unfortunately, from what I understand, those are so thin that it kind of like looks weird. They're also expensive as shit. It's meant to be like, hey, are you a game club or a store and you don't got a lot of storage space? That's fine. What you can do. So I'm gonna take the top off of it. I'm gonna flip it turnway soon, and I just want to rest on the flat bit. But it's like, honestly, smaller stores and clubs, they just like shelf space is a premium. So they either need something that can flat pack really, really well, or they need what's it called? Or they need like something that's durable and that'll like not take up a lot of like just like space there. Tractors and cars, stuff made of steel. Yeah, this also could be on. There's a couple of reasons. Like, my guess is it's a combination of like this is a small company, and they need to be able to buy like the fucking like whatever you use to cut steel in those particular shapes. You gotta get the machines and whatnot. That's me giving them the benefit of the doubt. I also wonder if they're like, this is a premium product, so we're charging premium prices. Now, could that be true? I don't know. Like, I don't have a good yes/no answer on like if those are worth it. I could just maybe see the logic behind it. Shit. Yeah, mine is I'm fairly lucky that my LGS effectively bought out the space that was nearby where they were at. Where like they were in a strip mall. They bought the adjacent strip mall place and effectively knocked out the wall. So they got like a ton of space, and they got like a bunch of tables, and those tables got under storage stuff. So how you doing, Kinko? Sorry, Kinoko. Sorry. How you doing? I'm currently working on this big ass fucking tank. While I'm waiting for my enamel wash dudes to dry a little bit before I do the removal process. We're talking about steel terrain and how wargame stores trying to like hold all that. It's like, luckily mine has like a decent amount of storage, a decent amount of terrain. A lot of it's just fucked up though. Like it's kind of the belly of the beast, where it's just like that terrain gets thrashed a lot. Like, not people being like real mean with it, but they are definitely just, there's a lot of wear and tear, and like a lot of things are put in like weird bags. It's like sci-fi terrain, fantasy terrain are kind of mixed. Just kind of what I want to do more with my own stuff. Money doing downtime. That could also be it. That could be it. It's like how when somebody works at a place with a fucking MDF cutter, they suddenly could get into the we make terrain business. I mean, it could be that. It could also just be somebody who does work in metalwork. You'd be like, yeah, you know, this would be pretty nice for terrain, actually. I do want to make, like, I want to make more of my own, though, for actually playing games, but also a little bit, too. I want it for photography reasons. If you look at all the models on the left side of my screen, all of those are being photographed in front of the same 3D printed skull. I use it for everything because I don't got better options, but I'm kind of itching. I'm kind of itching to make more cardboard terrain, weirdly enough. I've been kind of feeling the need. And I got a lot of big boxes. I want to make like a big fucking hill out of cardboard. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Welcome. I am currently working on getting some gray paint onto the tonk while I'm waiting for the enamel washes to dry. I wanna make sure that I want to utilize my time well, but in a way that I don't need to move a lot of shit. Because I think the tank is actually not that far off from being done, really. Hello, Pato. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a tank for sludge. Welcome. That's a real. There we go. So yeah, this is a tank for a war game called Sludge. This is what it looks like when it's assembled. It's pretty close to being done, but there's like these like little gray trimms I need to work on. And a couple of odds and ends before I do a similar kind of oil wash thingy. And what I'm really waiting for is these guys off to the side. These are going to be rabble for Turnip28. They are currently they got a Streak and Grime enamel wash. I'm waiting for that to dry a bit more so I could begin using like reductive painting techniques where I take little makeup sponges and remove the extra. So it's like the recesses get a lot more of it. Everything gets stained at the very, very least. It's supposed to kind of like unify some of the colors. But yeah, hang in there, Chieftain. Hang in there, yo. No more water in this. Oh. I got way too much of this dark gray out earlier, and I'm glad that it is being useful for the fucking treads. So many of these things. This is like the most annoying part of the model easily. Even though it's not too bad though. I just gotta take my jank brush and just really poke this shit in there. I love this tank so much. This is gonna be, oh god, this is gonna be blurry. Good way I can do that without getting blurry. Oh, I could do a side view. Actually, side view. I love this goofy little tank ever since I saw it in the Sludge rulebook. I was like, this goofy fucking tank will have to be mine. So true, Imphy. About liking the goofy little tank or about being tired. I am definitely both of those. I do love me a goofy little tank, and I do be exhausted at all points. I've been waking up earlier too. I effectively have to wake up an hour earlier than I used to, which has been the switch over to that has been rough to say the very least. That has been brutal. I'm hanging in there, Oomfies. I'm hanging in there. I'm still kind of like 50-50 on whether I say oomphy ironically or not. It's a fun thing to say. How you doing, Flopsy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today be a Turnip28 day. Much of my turnip stuff. You should. I don't know how much turnip stuff you got kicking around, but I've been playing a lot more lately, to be fair. I've been playing it a decent amount. Yeah, everybody try to stay cool if you can. It is slowly cruising its way down to a nice balmy 82 where I'm at. So it's getting better. That's getting better. I just need it to get like a little closer to 70. I got my AC blasting though. It's fine. Now your turnips germinated. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of European VTubers that are like, it's too hot to stream. I need to cancel stream. I'm like, damn. That should be rough, yo. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty hot. You're skilly, let's go get the zombies built. Hey, let's go. You've been making honestly pretty quick progress. I try to say quick progress and combine it to prick. You've been making quick progress on your vampire counts army. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. I wish I could churn out infantry that quick. Someday. I say that and I just did a unit of 9 Grail Thralls like relatively painlessly. Those weren't too bad. Those weren't too bad to paint. And people generally like them. I do feel bad though, there are people that are like assuming that I did those myself, but I'm usually like, no. These were 3D printed from Blue Art. They do cool stuff. And I had Blue Art comment on the mini, which I was very happy about. And you want to build, I mean, you've been doing a lot of like the grunt, dude. You should do like a vampire as a treat. You know, just get you one of the nice hero ones, yeah. One of the vampire leader guys or gals or whatever. But what models are you doing for that? Because I know you use like Fireforge, I think, for the zombies. What is the plan for the vamps? Oh, you got yourself planned. Yeah, let's go. Nice. A little bit of red on there. I'm like, man. I was supposed to like the tank is close. I also want to use that what's it called? The dark aluminum to get all the all the little rivets. I want to make sure that like everything is based and coated. I've probably made that joke a bajillion times. Whatever. that. I need to get the inside of the ridges over here, but I think it's gonna take a bit to dry. So I'm gonna this side, just do the same thing here. Zombie says not the worst. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I mean a lot of the zombie at the very. I don't know about the zombie. No, actually, no, that's not true. A lot of the new vampire Soulblight Gravelords or whatever. Their zombie and vampire kits are really, really good. I really like to. I really like the fucking skellies for those. I really like to get. Games Workshop can still do a fucking banging skeleton for reals. I cannot fall into another army for another game. I'm already like slipping vaguely into like every now and then I'll just be like looking up a starter conquest list for the Spires. I'm like, what do I need? I could just use the 2-player battle box. Oh yeah, the Sigmar vampires. Lopsy's gonna use them for the old world, but like the sculpts are really good. Yeah, why not do 10, yo? Oh yeah, no, they're great. I feel like overall, outside of the ones that are using like really ancient models, I feel like overall the Age of Sigmar range is pretty good these days. Like I think my primary, like I ran Skaven, and Skaven's getting like Christmas in fucking July, which is great. I run Maggotkin as well, and Maggotkin like are basically using the same sculpts they've been using since the end times. But like I still firmly hold the opinion that the Blight King's kit is one of the best kits Games Workshop has ever produced. It is legitimately one of the best fucking kits. It's super customizable. It's really, really good looking. It's so good. Oh yeah, they would make great. Like that's something that I think is really cool about getting like quote unquote more generic armies is you could use them for like other war games or D&D and something like that. I could run these little guys as some other things. I mean the thing is like Warhammer 40k has the license. It's going to be really hard to topple that. They have, I mean, fuck it, the Blood Knights look good. You might as well. All right, I think I'm at the point. I need to be really careful. I've almost dipped my acrylic brushes into my enamel mineral spirits like 3 times. I need to be more careful. All right, let's go into ye old. Let's go into ye old sponge. What's Gifts? How you doing? Welcome. We be sponging on a Wednesday night. There we go. I'm just gonna try just removing it without any mineral spirits to see what I get. Looks pretty good so far. Get on the roads and then like the mushrooms and whatnot. I think I actually got it at like the perfect time. Can you get a free smoothie? Yes. What's going to be in the smoothie? I cannot tell you, but I will rest assured it will be free. It will probably mostly be made of recycled paint water, but can't be free, you know? Oh, cool. It's running into the recesses in a way I liked. Excellent. Let's fucking go. Kind of like raised areas a little bit. Get a little bit. Oh, hold on. Get a little bit of this out. Oh yeah. So a couple of different kits. I can let you know. This guy. Like, oh, that's fine. This guy is mostly made, if you have access to a 3D printer, these are from Vivictus Minis. This is a Vivictus like gun arm, cultist kit for the body. The head is from Colts, and I don't remember who made it off the top of my head, but that's where that is from. A lot of my Turnip stuff uses Vivictus Minis. They're just perfect for Turnip. They're like a good size. They fit pretty well if the modular bits. Oh, god damn it. This guy does not want to stay on his fucking base. Making me sad. Times we're gonna have to like remove his ass. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine, I say. It's like as it's not fine. Little candles. And yeah, currently what we're doing right now is I use streaking grime. And I'm using the reductive technique, which is where you take like a sponge or a brush and you let the enamel wash settle on the model for a while, and then you kind of rub it off. It's effectively highlighting in reverse. You shade everything, and then your highlighting is actually just going back and removing a lot of the shading. It'll still tint everything. It's like you'll kind of see like we got some like consistent colors going on. So like even if they were like other colors before this, they've still kind of got that like unifying look to them. But it's also still got that dirt. Got that dirt. I'll have to do some rust effects on the... Put a little bit more on the gun. If I can hold... He's not entirely off of his base yet. I think he's always going to have a little bit of scuff because this guy keeps coming off his base. Hey, there we go. It's fine. All right, so we'll take a toothpick and let me poke that in a little bit just so it's... I have a lot of toothpicks kicking around that I just use for, like, fucking around with, like, putties and stuff. Okay, there we go. He's extra glued on. He's probably a good consistency for what I want. I might... Gentle bit. Okay. He's going to be big drying. Then we're going to go to the leader himself. This guy is some 3D printed feet that I made. They're supposed to be like cut off feet for something, but I made them too big. So I just made the feet be a part of his base. There we go. Oh, there we go. This is what I'm talking about, where it's like the grime is kind of coalescing in a... Oh god. But yeah, this guy, yeah, they Victus. Oh no, they're really good. There's a couple of 3D printers that, like sculptors I would shout out for. I don't subscribe to them every month because they'll do some months where it's just like, we're doing halflings this month. I'm like, I don't need a bunch of halflings. But they're probably the one that I do the most like single purchases. Like I bought some STLs from them because I want to use those STLs for a Turnip28, like, it's called the Red Ribbon Society. They're like angry farmers that grow crops that boost your troops. And what I have done is they have what's called the Rabble set, which is just like a bunch of just like farmer outfits with like pitchforks and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, perfect. This is absolutely perfect for my needs. So I got those. I'm combining them with the Turnip28 Beekeeper kits. And it's going to be fantastic. Rub a lot of these off of these feet. There's some of the ones up top that got like way more stain than the others. But no, they're good. Blue art, which I use for a lot of my Trench Crusade stuff. If you like H.R. Giger kind of stuff, is it Giger or Geiger? H.R. Geiger stuff. If you like H.R. Geiger stuff, you would really, really like Blue Art, BLUART. Yeah, this original model did not have the fucking mask, but it's so iconic for Turnip, and it looks very good when I put it on there. I basically just cut off his face, which had like a more like typical culty mask, if that makes any sense. When I say like a cult mask, like a fucking like Skyrim, like what's it called? It's like Red Dawn or something like that. You would recognize. You would be like, oh yeah, no, that's like an evil cult mask. I just cut that off and replaced it with a Turnip one, and it looks pretty good. Water with a shot of whiskey. That's what we used to drink in the Depression. That just reminds me of Disco Elysium when I kept trying to look up like the various cures from that one book, where it's just like combine all these ingredients, you might get something cool, and it's just like you just made funky whiskey. I'm like, god damn it. There's only so many combinations. But I keep getting the wrong words. How you doing, Blanc? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am working on my cult leader, man. It's going very, very good. Might touch this up later, but I think for right now, it's kind of like perfectly what I want. I think I'm just gonna throw that brush out and let that live. Really, it really is. It is the look. Take a sip before I move on to the dudes. All right, let's see. Let's do the lads now. So the lads are a similar concept. I'm just going to take this. I'm going to try to go pretty light. So I want them to look fucked up, but I still want to have some of that kind of like pinkish highlighty layer. I I think weirdly enough, the a lot of the dry brush layer has kind of blended with this. Oh, I need to get me some Perry miniatures. I need to look at some of their stuff. I think the thing I've done for Perry is that way back before I had access to any of the turnip stuff, I think I bought like a half of a British officer sprue, and I was like, maybe I'll use this for turnip. I made an incredibly rough prototype of some dudes, and I did not paint any of them. I actually wonder if I still have those around. There we go. So this is sort of like the end result. I'm eventually going to wait for this to dry so I could like paint the base and put like blood on the stumps. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is perfect. I was very curious how this is going to look with the streaking grime, and I do not feel disappointed. All I gotta do is just do this like very, very, very light move. Like, depending on the ratios I did too. Oh. There we go. There we go. Depending on the ratio, like some of them are more pale, some of them are more pink. Oh, I'm very happy. There we go. We got a happy little accident on our hands. I'm fucking here for you. I cannot wait. I have to. Hopefully, I'm playing on Sunday because I need to bring these guys to the table. I need to bring these guys to the tabletop and be like, check out what I fucking did. Look what I did during the week. Also, this guy's going off screen. There we go. Civil War uniforms end up looking interesting. I can see that too. Yeah. Honestly, I was thinking about looking at Perry for some stuff for Trench Crusade too. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy's got like a 3D printer error on his arm. I didn't even realize it. He's just got this like chunky arm. One of them, the arm, there was, I don't know what happened during that print. One of them just straight up had like part of his arm was just severed off. Like not like the arm was cut off, like not that it was like cut off at the stump. It was cut off in the way that like if someone just took you from the shoulder and went straight fucking down, which was kind of wild. I'll see if I can find that one when I get to it, because I just effectively just glued him into the mud with that wound, with that printer wound on the bottom, and it basically did everything I wanted. I was like, okay, this worked out pretty well. That bottom of the leg is very, very pink. I might need to touch that one up a wee bit. There we go. We're getting it though. Yeah. Every now, I think I usually get pretty good coverage with this, but every now and then I just need to go back and just hit that up with a very, very thin. This is technically a very nice pointy brush. Doing factions of Warhammer. Oh yeah, no, that was like pretty common. The story I was always told, which I don't know how true it is that one of the reasons the Bretonnians were considered to be like not very popular is because I don't know if people were using Perry specifically, but I was always told that historical models were used a fuckload for because a lot of Bretts were just French knights, which yeah. And I think the Perrys already did a lot of the original Brett range, so it was just like, yeah, they would just use that because it was still cheaper even back then, or like you just had them because like historicals were probably at your shop. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm making these horrid little dudes for Turnip. And they're turning out pretty good. I think the game plan is we're going to have 2 units of these already on the field, which is going to be 8 models. With the other ones being in reserves if they get spawned. I'm going to have the fodder, which I'm going to work on today as well. And then I am going to try... I want to get the communicant done, maybe, because he's going to be part of both the Turnip Army and the Trench Crusade Army. Yeah, Pegasus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're knights with funkier helmets, I think, for the most part. Which isn't like the wildest shit, you know? How you doing, Shadow? Which makes sense. Like, I can understand why, like, somebody would buy those as an alternative. But I can also understand why Games Workshop would be like, no one likes these. They're buying all these other guys. Which, mind you, you would be like, And yeah, Empire, you would probably still want to buy, like, the steam tanks and, like, the cool artillery. But yeah, if you're just trying to do, like, a unit of Empire greatswords during the time. And I think that was a time, too, where, like, not that I want to be like Games Workshop is blameless or like this is just like, oh, this is our fault that Games Workshop became that way. But I do wonder if there is like little, every now and then little bits like that that kind of eventually led to the no fun attitude of modern Games Workshop. Where you're like, oh yeah, there we go. That's why proxies aren't really permitted in Warhammer like official spaces, and like why they have like really specific like why they I think especially like why they don't want to do generic fantasy anymore, because people will just find alternatives, stuff like that. Which, mind you, that's technically a skill issue on their end, and the way they chose to solve it was a series of bad events. I'm glad that Age of Sigmar is a good setting now, but it wasn't when it started. It's gotten better, and I think as a game now, it's probably the more fun the one to play. But yeah, even now, the funny thing about like the cycles of history, I remember when the old rules announced, people were just like, yeah, I'm probably just going to use Parry or Fireforge for my Bretts. I'm like, yeah. I mean, rightly so. Early Age of Sigmar, I was making fun of early Age of Sigmar. It was a fucking dumpster. Like it was shut out the door. The rules were really half-baked. There were some neat ideas that they were kind of trying, but it was still like overall, like, I understand the reasons they made some choices. Like, I don't even hate the Stormcast, really. Yeah, I think if they had a different president, what they would do now is to be like, okay, Age of Sigmar is going to be a thing. It is going to be like the same way that 40k branched off of Warhammer Fantasy. We're going to branch a high fantasy off of Warhammer Fantasy. And you can use some of your models and then eventually do the like slow rollout where you're just like, effectively just kind of just like leave, like you would still get people angry, but effectively you would just leave Warhammer Fantasy to truly rot. Like you don't kill it off. You just like in the same way that like Games Workshop, I don't think has ever killed Imperialis Aeronautica. And I'm sure some people play that game. I actually found a campaign book at one of my stores of like the fucking Aeronautica game. And I was curious. I was like, how do I pick this up just to see what a fucking campaign of this looks like? But I'm also like, no. That's a purchase I don't need. That would be a dumb financial decision I do not need. Yeah, just starve it to death. Like if you're going to do something like that, starving it to death would make more sense. Or even like I know that people are sad that X-Wing died. I don't think it's been doing good for a while. So when they're like, we're putting X-Wing out behind the shed, I don't think anybody was really surprised by that move. And like the people have been sad about it, me included, but they were sad about it in the way that like, damn, it's like seeing a relative of yours finally succumb to an illness. You're like, it sucks that it had to be things went down this way, but it was kind of just gonna happen. You're saying this, right? Yeah, they got pretty interesting lore, honestly. They're also kind of more human than Space Marines, which I think is a neat angle. So yeah, like if you're considered to be brave and heroic, you get whisked off to become a Stormcast, and even the trailer, like the trailer for the 4th edition kind of sells that too, where it's like you're constantly in the process of dying horrible, painful deaths as you fight an endless battle against the horrors of the universe. And like some of them are pretty loyal and fanatical, but you're not like hypno-indoctrinated like a Space Marine. Like you're still more of a person with like real people thoughts and feelings. And you're losing your real people thoughts and feelings every time you get the shit beaten out of you. And you were told that you were going to be a glorious hero and everything was going to be fine and there wouldn't be any real side effects of all this. And don't worry about it. Like, I can understand liking individual Space Marine chapters, like for personal preference, but I think overall the idea is Stormcast. It's just that they were launched in a malign setting that I think less people give about shit. Like the people that held the grudge, I knowing are getting what's it called? I think the people that are holding a grudge are beginning to dissipate, or they've been the amount of people that have been like, Games Workshop killed Warhammer Fantasy and I will never play a game again. You're like, you don't Don't you just wanna? You could just play like another war game with those minis. No, and now the old world's back. They're fine. They're fine. Yeah, exactly. You get to be a real person. There's also like a very interesting thing where like chaos is also like as a chaos boy, I like chaos. Chaos is weaker in Warhammer and Age of Sigmar, which I kind of like. Like death is a legitimate threat, and like I know Archaon is like the big dick bad guy antagonist, but even then they lose, and like being chaos corrupted isn't permanent. Like it usually is. It's usually you're fucked, but there have been like redeemed people and saved people. Like there's a new Stormcast model, the one that's like the cool Stormcast Angel guy. He was a Stormcast guy originally that was effectively thrown into Nurgle's sadness pit and corrupted, and they were able to rescue his ass. They also, yeah, they're more active now. Like there was kind of the whole Dawnbringer Crusades where they have gone out into the wilderness. Because Age of Sigmar is kind of a post-apocalyptic setting, where like there was a great big fantasy mythological setting where Sigmar was like chilling out with the gods and fighting chaos, and then things went to shit and there was the apocalypse, but like humanity's kind of like crawling its way back, which I like that. I kind of like those, like, it's the post-apocalypse, we're not going to wallow forever and we're going to like kind of pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and slap the fuck out of everything with swords. Merchant Emperor. I legitimately wonder if the okay, you guys typically know a lot more Warhammer lore than I do. Has the Emperor fucked? Has the Emperor ever fucked? Has he canonically made any reference to having sex? Active hobby investment terms played a role. Probably that as well, honestly. I think that's even why, like, as much as I think, like, Star Wars Legion, but actually more like Marvel Crisis Protocol and Shatterpoint are popular games. You don't get, there's not a lot of hobbying to them. Was he actually Alexander the Great? Okay, Alexander the Great definitely fucked then. Okay. Emperor has fucked. Confirmed. Myth busted. I mean, War Machine's not dead. It's not doing... Well, I don't know. It's another one of those things that I'm curious if Steamforged Games is going to turn it around. Just like a little bit more. I might have gone a little too aggressive with the green removal. No, I feel pretty good about this. Okay, I was just giving this guy a second pass in particular. You know, just kind of just like hitting the recessed, the edge bits, just a wee bit. Yeah, there we go. He looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for all the characters, and this should be done. This is Sigmar after. Oh yeah, no, Age of Sigmar is a direct canonical continuation of the old world, to the point where like there are some people that remember the old world. Usually it's like the godhead figures, and then Gortrek is around and cutting up dudes. By dudes I mean Skaven, aka dudes. I thought the sensei were retconned out. I'm not super aware of what's up with the sensei these days. Oh, got your fucked up legs. Look at you, guy. Let's fucking go. Yeah, and like, oh yeah, like Techless and stuff too, are effectively the same. There's been some fuckery, but I think they are like the same dude. Nice, gentle little pass through all the robes just to make sure that everything is like relatively highlighty through removal. We'll leave the I keep moving the model up. I'll leave the cracks where I think the cracks make sense, and I love how the feet turn up. Position Purge Sensei. God, that would be funny if the Emperor's like, I'm trying to come back through my star children! And then the Inquisition's like, nope, get fucked, idiot. You're not the real Emperor. There was a funny thing. So I do have that in the Realms of Chaos book. Because there was all these cool, like, hey, you can build like a cool Chaos Warband, and it's really cool and neat. There is an equivalent for Imperial forces where you are led by the Star Children. And it's very, very funny because that definitely is like, that shit is no longer valid. All right, him, lad. All right, so let's do some shit. Let's do some shit, everybody. I kind of wish I had the reprint too, you know? I think that'd be neat. All right, let's go ahead and move some shit around. Yeah, I only have the digital copy myself. Okay, there we go. Make sure I do not mix brushes. Throw that away. Do some leg. Actually, this would be a good, let me move these a little bit. Yeah, I'll keep this glove. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to take a very quick idle break and get me a drink. And then, like, this is about the halfway point, so I'm just stretching my legs and whatnot. And then we will go start working on, where they go? These guys! Yippee! The fodder time! Let's go. The backbone of the army. So I will be right back. There we go. Now I'm really back for reals. I forgot that I was going to get a new glove. And I sat down and I was like, oh shit, I'm forgetting something. I'll have the thing. Oh no, the music paused. Fuck. Oh, the music shouldn't have paused while I was waiting. There we go. We're back, everybody. Yippee. How you nerds doing? All right, I have returned. I've returned. Okay, let's get the lads. Let's take lad inventory. Also, there's a lad over here. Back to here. Oh god. It's like bath, dinner, or painting a shitload of minis. We're doing this one. We're painting a shitload of minis. All right, so we got like most of them are pretty close. Like I think they'll have like little flaws and like maybe like they need the tufts. I think some of them need just like a little touch up. These are the main 8. Then we got these other things. We got like this guy. Let me scoot these up. I need to remember where like the actual like placement. This guy, who is earlier in the process. This guy who similar. I think I just got 8 of them done. And these other ones, there we go. Now we got him who needs some shit, and then the big one that we gotta do. We gotta get the flag. We gotta get the flag. So let's go ahead and put the special boys, like the ones that need extra TLC. Let's look at the other lads. We'll look at the other lads and see what I think they need. Let's see. You have a little bit on the top of your head that needs some metal color. I can fix that. This is what I'm talking about. These guys were like close. I was like, okay, they're close. I'm just waiting apparently for a magical mystical time where I can finish them off. And today, apparently that magical mystical time is today. And I'll be able to take them to the shop. I can run double fodder lists, which is kind of nice. Like usually I'm well known at the shop now for running bastards, which in Turnip28 terms are their equivalent of heavy cavalry. And boy, howdy do I love fucking shit up with heavy cav. Like, cause like other people have begun to start using heavy cav more because when I roll in with my heavy boys, they get their shit wrecked, which is great. I say shit wrecked very lovingly though. It's not. We are not a hyper competitive meta. We are just like a lot of us are still pretty new to the game. So it's like if someone fucks up or like we had a new guy come in, so it's like he's like, "Can I take this turn back?" Like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We're all very much on the hey, it's only game. Why be mad? Kind of little like area more or less. I touch it. Oh, I think I use a different robe color, guys. I also see a little bit where I need to hit up the green as well. There we go. Yeah, this ain't a tournament. From what I said, even at my local shop, I don't think the turnips, Jesus Christ. The tournaments are super cutthroat outside of ones that are like, yo, dog, this is a cutthroat tournament. Like, every time I see tournament registration for my shop, it's like, come on in. Whether you are new or old, or like an expert, you should play in this. Because I think they're just mostly like formalized play dates. So like instead of having to like do a series of intricate steps to join the to get a Discord like person to play with you. Is that a lot of getting games these days is like elaborate Discord maneuvering in my experience. Especially if you're getting to the niche games, because oftentimes those will have Discords for the entire region. And those are good. It's nice to have that kind of like collective group knowledge, but also by the same token, it's like, man, I just wanted to join my local shop's Discord and play some games. What do you mean I have to join another Discord and I have to do another layer planning? Yeah, I used to play at War Machine tournaments, and the ones I were at were not super hardcore. But yeah, I'm definitely more of a like fun narrative player. Like we're really looking forward to do some campaign stuff with Trench Crusade at my local shop. And like we've done some fun, just kind of one-off games too. So I'm like Pato, I'm definitely on board with your style. Especially like we did a really fun thing. We did I probably mentioned this on stream. People have not heard. We did a 4v4, no sorry, a 4-player free-for-all match a turnip where we all are on each other opposite corners. And the way that works is there's a scenario where the premise of the scenario, a bit more on the back, the premise of the scenario is that you are on a battlefield where somebody has disguised a bunch of boxes. Some of them have gifts in them. Some of them have bombs. You don't know which is which. You don't know which has gifts and which has bombs. So what you do in this, it's like, you effectively walk over to a place that might be an objective. And then you flip, we just had you roll dice for that. We just rolled dice because there was like, we didn't have terrain that we could do like elaborate little goofy shuffles with. But effectively it's like you roll a die, sorry. I used the correct nomenclature, Dorcas. But you rolled a die, and if it was odd, the package would explode, and you would be, everything model in your unit had to take a dangerous terrain test, which usually would kill a model. If it's a big unit, maybe 2. I think we had one guy just lose like 3 models to a fucking exploding chest. It's also really funny too because each scenario in Turnip has what's called a scenario blunder. So everybody in Turnip28 is an incompetent moron for the most part. They're all very dumb because they're just goofy little guys flopping around the mud trying their best to like shoot the other guy. Everything sucks and no one has any idea what's going on. Everyone's a coward. But if you fuck up a move, you get a blunder, which usually just means you get a panic token, I believe, and then you also get like a minor setback. So like if you're trying to charge, you don't get the full charge movement. If you're trying to stand and shoot, you don't get the stand and shoot bonus, so your shots are going to be more inaccurate. Like, not the worst, but that's if you're being directly commanded by like an officer. If you're doing something similar without a direct command from an officer, you will get a scenario blunder. And some of those will be like, you literally eat another unit. You eat the other dudes in your army. But the one for that scenario is just like, you say fuck this and you go get cake. Like the 3 models just leave to go get cake. They're like, I don't want to die in this fucking hell pit. Why would I do that? I'm gonna go get some cake. Fuck off. Like, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, that's Curtis. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about eating cakes in the battlefield. Can cakes be cut on the battlefield? A very dumb roundabout love can love bloom reference. Jesus Christ me. Got a couple ropes. Those are not. I thought these guys were gonna have a lot more like glaring defense, and not really. Oh, this guy's. Oh, the back of his ass needs some white paint. This is kind of wild. So I'm at the older side of my playlist. I've had Rabbit Hole on my playlist before the fucking animation blew up, and I find that really, really funny. For a while, it was just like, oh, just like cool, catchy Miku song, and now it's like catchy, sexy Miku song. I'm like, okay. I'm not against it. I just find it funny how that kind of changed. Because of that one animation, and then he did the fucking Mesmerizer, which, to be fair, Mesmerizer is a really catchy vocal light song. I really like Mesmerizer as a song, but also I imagine after doing like a very successful kind of like viral flash thing, you do a music video for another creator. You're gonna get some good hits off of that. Listen to the song. True. I mean, some people do. Some people like the Wild Out. There we go. I just want to get the top of this dude's helmet a little bit. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I need to like roll in closer to my chair. Get a little closer to everything, so that ways I can make sure I do not like have the model drift as much. If I do this, put the microphone here. Yay, there we go. Optimal painting position. What do you need, buddy? What do you got going on, friendo? Get a little bit under here. I really like these guys. This is good. This is probably like, in terms of a painting stream, it's a little cheating because these have all been kind of floating around in various half states of completion. This is probably going to be the most models I've ever like closed book. This model is complete, just finished on stream. Oh, you got a little bit of spillage here, and he's got a little bit on the back of his helmet. But yeah, mind you, like also too, these guys are basically done. That's what I'm talking about. I leave a lot of these projects in these like close enough stage where I'm just like, I need to wait for the right time for me to sit down and just give them all the love they need. Apparently that is tonight. That is right the fuck now. Also, these lads are beginning to dry and they're looking pretty good. I like how scrunkly they look. Like I'll need to paint the rims. They need the rims. And it looks like they're beginning to. They got a bit of a glisten, but they're still at that point where I'm like touching the rims and like, some of these are still sticky. Okay, I'll give it some time. I will not be too impulsive and just get like enamel bullshit everywhere. A lot of these like oops, just a bit more love. This guy especially. Like especially like mostly as long as I get the ropes like looking like real pretty on the front. The backs of these guys are kind of whatever. Like I like the idea that all the turnip guys come with like these with like the they're like Napoleonic War style, like I am a soldier, I carry everything I own in my backpack because that is my way of life. I like that, but I feel like a lot of times by the time I get to the backpack, I'm like, why did I choose the one that has all like the socks in it and stuff? God damn it. We're doing good. I get like, what was I doing here? Got like a little rim on the back, and I don't remember if I just even attempted that or not. I can even it out though. Like, I also think about some other stuff too. The guy who did the crab minis also released it's like he's got his like Termagant version, and they are like little crab bugs. So like those would also be fit in Turnip, and like I'm beginning to hit that, like when we're talking about GM brain, right? I am getting to the point where I am making the ideas for Turnip armies begin to connect. Like, if I go to the shop and like I need to play a list I don't have, I'll mix and match, but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna now have like several different factions of Turnip28 models that I own. That's probably going to still like cover the same niches. Like each one will have like their own fodder and some other stuff. But I'm just slowly going to be getting a microcosm. So this is actually something I was thinking about doing too. So like, here's a question. Here's actually like a legitimate question. I don't watch a lot of lore videos outside of maybe like Adric, but, and this doesn't even mean like Warhammer specifically. I mean even like as much as like a Soulsborne kind of thing. I was considering the idea of like using one of those as a reference and doing my army lore, like effectively doing a lore video on something that doesn't exist, but it's like, by doesn't exist, I mean isn't a video game. It would just be doing an army write-up of my own dudes, but maybe set just to like dramatic zoom-ins, and you get to rearrange the models in different little configurations. So it's like when they march to war, and then just do like a big sideways profile and do some like little like marching noises and stuff like that. It's effectively advanced playing with my toys, but like, yeah, lure my own custom work, because I think like you guys have asked a couple of times, and I know every now and then I do like saying like, what is my army lore? And I'm like, what do I do with that? And what I mean do with that, like, what do I, like, how would I make that easy? Like, I could just vomit all that into a Google Doc and be like, hey, it's a Google Doc. It's there if you want it. But that's not like the most digestible. And like, I don't know. So like my thought process is like, because I don't typically watch these kind of videos, if any of you have like recommendations on these kind of like lore tuber things that you like to listen to, let me know so I could maybe use that as a basis. Like, maybe Warhammer focused ones would be nice because like they're thematically similar, but like it doesn't have to be, you know? True, yeah. Well, because it's also kind of cool, like if I did do that out there, like if I made the Lost Souls, which once again, Mr. Jaquel, if you're still lurking, thank you for that glorious pun. I will cherish it always. Like other people could make their own too. And like, Oh, there we go. Arbitrator Ian, thank you. I will look up some of their videos. Neat. I do feel like this is gonna sound silly. I feel like I'm gonna be at a little bit of a disadvantage. Not that I think it would stop me. God, why wasn't I born British? I mean, a lot of lore people do have like an accent. I do notice that does seem to be a kind of common thing. There was like what's it called? I was like listening to like on one of the Jugs podcasts. They were talking with like Oculus Obscura, and he has like a really good accent. And like even in VTubing lore stuff, like Mao has been doing fucking Fear and Hunger videos, and he's got the Australian accent. It's like, motherfucker, me and my fucking white bread American accent. I got nothing. I got nothing. I mean, I'm sure I do, but like not like a marketable accent. Yeah, if you were able to see the Changeling game, the guy that played the kind of like the motorcycle, he doesn't have a motorcycle yet. He's the guy that was like the Shining Knight and wants to eventually have his own motorcycle. He is a Fear and Hunger lore guy, and he does pretty well actually. I'm very happy for him. He's found his niche that he really likes, and he gets to talk to the guy who made the game sometimes on like Twitter and stuff like that. He's living the, what's it called? He's living the equivalent of what I'm doing, but for like where I'm doing minis, he's doing that. Oh, you do? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I don't know a lot about Orange. They seem like an interesting person, though. Let's look at you, buddy. I believe all 4 of these need a belt, so let's get the belt going. Funger enthusiast. Yeah, a true Funger head. I don't know if there's like a Fear and Hunger collective fan base. I cannot imagine it's Funger head. I do kind of like the idea of really bad fan base names though, like a fan base name inflicted on someone. See, I like Fear and Hunger. I'm a fun guy. There we go. Funger guy. I don't know. I'm trying. Yeah, I don't think there is one. I think I guess I could just ask Mal and be like, yo, what's a Fear and Hunger lore, like not lore, just like big fan called. I do want to play a little bit more though. I did get one of the endings, but I'm gonna be real. A lot of that was because at the very end, All Bones Jones just happened to be in my chat, and I got caught in a weird hunger loop where I could never leave a building. Like I just don't think I could like leave a building in time for me to cure some hunger thing. So he told me how to do some of his like torch manipulation bullshit. Awful thing is to help it. It's so a lot of VTubers have like really strong mascots and names. I've been going by Howbuds informally. But the thing is, realistically, I just call you all nerds because nerds just kind of feels like more of a term of endearment. And the little gooey guy who's vibrating in the corner, there we go. That is the physical representation of the Hellbud. I feel like Hell Nerd could also work, but it doesn't have that like, well, doesn't got that kind of like pun name. Was anything anyone else has? I mean, it is hard to find a niche for that kind of thing, to be fair. It's one of those things too. At the end of the day, though, like if you're having fun, like if this is something you would do for fun, I think that's kind of the big takeaway on that. I mean, there's a couple of niches you could maybe go into. Like, I wonder if like I do feel a lot of Fantasy Flight RPGs have not been mined. Maybe, like get to talk about like rat ghouls and like the Chronos like place and stuff like that. Knock nerds could also work. I feel like I've gone through a couple of iterations. Some of them by vote, some of them by just saying them. I don't know. I haven't found one that I'm just like, yes. This is good, because like this is the problem with any of them. I could have the perfect name. I still just like saying Hellbud. I just think Hellbud is just, I mean, not Hellbud. I just like calling you guys nerds. I think nerds. Halber nerds works. It's just fun to call you all nerds. Like I can't break that. It's harder for me to add extra stuff. And I'm okay. I think it'd be okay just to be like fan base, the Halbuds, formal name, affectionate name, nerds. Like I think that works better. I think that matches me as a person more. Instead of trying to force something, just kind of do what works, you know? There we go. But yes, and I do want to use a Halbud for something. I've just been infinitely busy. So busy. So busy, no time. No time. Especially I've been looking at, like, now that the guild has dragged me and I've begun to hit that point of, like, maybe I want to look for other forms of employment. So it's like, okay, what would I need for that? Oh, I need to, like, take a lot of courses and stuff like that. It's like, oh, God, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I already don't got time. What are you talking about, life? We'll find out, though. I'll figure things will happen. I will figure out things. Stuff and things real confirmed. Got like little... There we go. All right, we got your rope. Like ropes and I think the backpack. What am I doing for the back? Welcome back, Sarah. Welcome. I think I'm just leaving the backpack mostly black. This guy doesn't even... Now, this is the one that, like, I... apparently at one point... Pause screen like the Roadrunner. In a fucking hot minute. Hell yeah. The funny thing, though, it's like... When I was painting them... When I was painting these guys... This guy actually fell and hit my floor. So, like, I was painting and I didn't realize where he was at. So I was like, I was counting them up one day. I was like, why do I have 11 fodder? I should have 12. Oh, Sasha, welcome everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? Let me shout you the fuck out. Let me grab my keyboard. You all do not know me. I am Halbernath the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And once I shout out Sasha, I will... go ahead and tell you what I've been up to. What have you been up to? What retro game have you been playing? There we go. I have been working on some models for Turnip28. Oh, my condolences, Oomphy. My fucking condolences. You were talking about that. Yeah, God. I had a lot of fun with Xenosaga 1. I can't into Xenosaga 2. I fucking tried. Honestly, having everybody around you be like for moral support is probably the best way to do it. But yeah, so I am currently working on some models for Turnip28. I've been doing a lot of enamel washes, so we got like this boy looking grimy as shit. Let me show off the lads. We got this lad with his axe and his gun and his funky little candles. We got the cult leader who's standing on a pile of severed feet, you know, as one does. I feel like really he's beginning to darken a little. Like, do I want to go for... Where's my little... Ah! Launched a brush into my floor. It's fun. We gotta... No, when they're not drawing, I can just hide them upside down. There we go. Oh yeah, get some food. Yeah, get some food. Also, Halloran, how you doing? How you doing? So the idea is that all these are part of a cult that believes that sin is stored in the feet. So they go from town to town and chopping off people's feet, which is what the pile is. The backstory of the backstory is that the cult leader was just some guy who lost his foot in a battle and is just real upset about it. So he's just going around and just kind of inflicting unnecessary pain on people under the guise of religion. I understand. What Xenosaga is a tiring... Xenosaga 2. Oh, all the time. Don't worry. I know exactly what you're talking about. That is a life I have lived multiple times. I find like every now and then too, it's usually when it's like I'll do like the same thing I always do. Like I'll put on like a video I want to fall asleep to, and I'm like, it's time now to go to bed. Why am I not in bed? Why can I not sleep? Help. Help. I have work soon. Help. Hopefully you can get some sleep though. Hopefully you can get some sleep. Yeah, get some... Oh yeah, if you can sleep, please go to sleep. I do not want you to get in trouble. But yeah, have yourself a good night and take it easy. We also got, before you go, you want to look at these horrible little critters? There we go. These are all the rabble. These are people who newly got their feet chopped off. They're removed, all their clothes are stripped off. They got their feet cut off. They are disoriented. I got like a bunch of different varieties of them. They're critters parentheses disturbed humans. There we go. As one does. As one does. But now we're doing the rank and file of the cult. Like, once you get initiated in the cult and you got your feet cut off, you got your little wooden nubbins, then you can go around and be like the fighting team. There we go. This is a very Elden Ring pill. Is it? I guess. I've done some, what's it called? I have done some, my Stormcasts in a way that people have been like, that's very... Like, people have told me that some of my Stormcasts look very like Soulsborne, so I've been setting them to Soulsborne music when I post them on I've been posting my minis as YouTube Shorts. If you like to see YouTube Shorts, on YouTube, you already know how to get there. But there we go. God, I hit one! God damn it, hold on. Check that. All right, my keyboard is wireless and it's off to the side. I was like, that's a Thayo. Cultist that wears them like a necromancer. I don't yet. This guy is like the guy who cuts it off. What I am going to eventually do is get a traveling guillotine on wheels where there's just going to be piles of severed feet. So it's going to be like a similar idea. But yeah, that's where I have my VODs. Hey, everybody, if you did not get to see Sasha play Lancer, you could go to YouTube and see Sasha be part of the team to play Lancer. Hell yeah. But yeah, get some sleep, get some sleep. If it's hella late, I totally understand. Get you some rest, yo. A little bit of this leather color as well. We're trying to finish up the last of the troops. Most of them are like pretty close. But I'm trying to get these like these last couple of dudes. But yeah, no, Lancer's been fun. And also, this Saturday, I am doing it's effectively a combo, like, GM prep and, like, planning for a Lancer West Marches kind of dealio. The bootleg Souls engine, I love it. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's gonna be, so in Turnip28, which is what these models are for, there is a cult, which is like your sub-faction thing called the Uprising of the Louse. The idea is you put like a big scary thing on the board. Like they're like instruments of execution, like bonfires, wickermen, hangman's nooses. So I'm just doing like a noose cart, but I've modified the file. So instead of having one big neck hole, it's got two. I seal that up and I'm going to drill two smaller holes into it. Like it's like you put your feet in the guillotine and this guy then like drops the fucking thing on you. That's gonna be fun. Got his belt is currently gonna need to touch up the ring around it. Let me also get the brown of the gun as well. I think I was gonna do that earlier and then I totally forgot. But yeah, all my wonderful viewers helped me make this. I did a how-to turnip. I still kind of find it funny that I did my how-to Turnip28 stream before I got a chance to play Turnip. That is kind of how it is with like niche RPGs and war games. Sometimes you gotta talk about it to make it manifest, and then you can kind of just go from there. Grind up. Oh no, I just need some more water in it. There we go. But yeah, the guillotine has been printed, but it is in pieces. Like I gotta do something with it. It's also tempting. Like I got one on wheels if I want one more grounded. Part of me also kind of just wants to make a big fuck off one, you know? Rules are read before battle rep. I mean, that's also true too. It's harder for me to do battle rep stuff because I'm just like a solo person. I think in theory there's a couple. There could be some VTubers if I wanted to reach out to do like a battle rep thing. I would need to get that going, but I also need to figure out like time and stuff like that. And it also have to be through tabletop sim, which I don't know. I feel like when a lot of people want to watch battle reps, they want to see actual minis and not just like on tabletop sim, unless it's for like a tournament thing. Usually tournament people don't care as much. I just kind of... There we go. I do need to go back into... There was a period of time where I was actively digitizing my models, and I need to do that. Oh yeah. I need to get the stumps. I get the motherfucking stumps. Let's go. It's very fun. So I do have a bag of severed feet. Because every time I clip the feet off of these, I would save it. So the idea would be like when I do the guillotine, I will just be able to like liberally just sprinkle a bunch of severed feet all over the base. So that should be neat. People took his malls to use for tabletop. Really? Oh, let's go. So I was thinking about doing that as well, as like when I scan mine, making them like open for I just wonder if that gets into some like weird thing where it's just like, yeah, these are like, I'm using other people's parts for these. Like these are all like a lot of Turnip28 official model bits and Vtuber and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what the legality is on just being like, oh yeah. I just upload my painted minis. Because otherwise, if I could, I probably would. Yeah, that's kind of been my experience too. There is I kind of think, because like this is something I've thought about. I don't dislike the idea of a battle report. Like I've seen the two armies clash, and like sometimes people use that to test games. I just find that for the most part, they are put together really, really bad. I guess that's true. I guess no one would give a shit. I could do that. I guess worst case, I would just have to take them down. Oh yeah, I was thinking about at the very least scanning my own, just for like my own personal use for war game stuff. But like this has always bothered me. Like there's like, I think what's it called, like guerrilla war games. These guys are cool in that they do a bunch of niche war games. They do a bunch of niche war games, which is always nice to see. However, the thing I always kind of noticed during that, also, what the fuck is on your hand, my dude? Like a little charm or something. Is that when they do them, it's like you have to see every single dice roll. And when they move the models, they move every single one in like a pretty slow manner. And then they gotta like resolve, like I'd say a game of 40k takes like, could take up to 2 hours. It would be like putting all of that on screen. And I know there's some people that edit that out a bit nicer. I have really, really liked, what's it called? I think it's like Mountaintop Games. They do Kill Team battle reports and Warcry battle reports, and they do it really nice and smooth, you know? Okay, that would make sense. I just think the niche of like, but I also know a very well edited battle report. Like if you wanted a high production value battle report, you would also want to get like good terrain. And then you need somebody who else is on board with the idea of like maybe getting multiple camera angle shots. Like I think that was like, I think like Goober Town did like a very elaborate one for one-page rules, I think, when he brought in a studio. I need to still watch that actually. I'm curious how that turned out. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Oh, he was invited to one. Gotcha. But yeah, it was like, what's it called? Where am I? What am I thinking about this? Yeah, there's like but the thing is like there's a couple of people that also too like a lot of people don't want to watch them because like I think even Dice Check, which is like Dice Check was pretty big, and like they had like Bricky who has some like staying power, and alas, like that wasn't even enough. Let's see. So I'm gonna. It's time. It's time to do the banner. It's time to do the banner, and I have an idea. I'm thinking a foot, like a little like cartoon T-bone thing, little blood drops and roots coming out of the bottom of the foot. Now, I'm probably, my idea, that when I say idea, is I'm going to freestyle this, but I'm going to do the colors first, like the interior colors, and then I'm going to try to, hopefully I can find my Micron pen and just kind of draw around it in a thick outline, if that makes any sense. I'm hoping that doesn't get removed. Tourist, yeah, no, Bricky is like very legit. Like, I can see maybe not agreeing with like his various takes or whatever, but like calling Bricky a tourist is very silly. Go. This is not. This is. I'm also imagining the guys who made this are not going to be like the most like. They're grody little turnip guys. They're not going to get this anatomically correct. So we're going to go like over here. Maybe just like 3 toes. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I'm kind of whatever on Taurus is a term. Like I'm kind of of the belief that like I'm okay with whoever plays and enjoys stuff I like. Also, join David Luna Cardozo. Thank you for the YouTube sub. How you doing? How you doing? Like, as long as you don't come into something and immediately want to change it to better suit your needs, I'm kind of chill with people doing whatever. And usually that's not even that big of a problem. You know? But we got them fucking toes. Got them fucking toes. Well, no, the idea is I'm going to have the foot cut off, like they're just going around cutting off feet. I guess I could also do, like this is less of like a this is our symbol. It would be more just kind of like this is going to happen to you now. You are going to get your foot chopped off. It will happen. Maybe. I also could just do a bit. Oh fuck! Hold on. What if I just did a big red X? I draw the foot, I draw it severed, and then I just put like, I still want to get the little roots at the bottom because I want this to look like, you know, it's Turnip28. It should look a little infected and like turnipy. And I just put a big red X over it so people know no feet. There we go. See, I was thinking circle with the line, but I just don't think there's going to be good space. I think a nice, clean, bright red X would work great. All right, so we have also kind of sort of lost the individual toes, but that is fine. Like feet. Oh my god, jeez, why? I know why, but still. There we go. Oh, this is hideous. But this is once again, this is like when you do like an orc drawing where it's like, yeah, but it's in theme. It's in theme for the setting. All right, so let's get a little bit of like, I don't want to. Where's my titanium white? Where's my bright fucking white? There we go. I was thinking about just doing a tiny little bone nub. Just a little white nublet. There we go. Isn't it fucked up that a goblet is not a goblin but a cup? Like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't do a lot of freehand outside my orcs. I would like to get good at it, but that is just becoming like a legit painter. There we go. What's it called? It's like the little. You get like the little bone circles, I guess. Kind of just like. Oh shit, that turned out like reasonably good. I'm not winning Golden Demon with this. But hey, let's go. Let's go. And then we'll get some roots. We'll have like well, like let's see. Let's see. What do I want to do? I need oh, we'll do tan. We'll do tan. I'm like I need to show that roots are coming out of the skin. Yeah, that's kind of what it is too. I have a couple bookmarked that are like doing banners made easy. And they're probably fine. I just haven't like a lot of times I do get bad luck. I do get bad luck where it is like draw the whole fucking owl kind of thing. These are gonna be incredibly faint. I think you can kind of see it. Like I'm basically just trying to take this and I'm going like oh shit, actually this is getting like weirdly precise. Hold on. I've never gotten this precise with it. Guys, I think I might have gotten better at freehand on accident. Fuck. Why here? Why now? Why for the roots that you can barely see? Why? Nande. Dubious banner art posted historic accurate. Oh, let's. Oh, like I love a lot of those like older ones. Those like some of those like older style banners get like real fucking wild. I don't know. Oh yeah. If anyone finds like, should I feel like at this point maybe I should just do like a. It's like a tutorial share channel. That might actually be really handy for the Discord. Someone poke me to make that a formal thing later. That way, so like people could like look through that easier instead of having to like move through the infinite just like goofy nonsense. Yeah, we're getting a couple of roots. Beautiful. Beautiful. I actually want to listen. What if I also do like oh, I kind of love that. I kind of love how that's turning out. There we go. So yeah, we have a work in progress, but yeah, I'm okay for making like maybe more. I think like for like questions especially though. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to the hideous fucking feet. Let's go. Then yeah, I can go back to the white up top. Also, just the back of this just needs another layer of green, which maybe I might want to hit that up because if I do the layer of green and it turns out that like I accidentally like some of it comes through, I don't think it really would, but it could. I want to make sure that that is done in a stage where I could reverse that. Let's get that hideous fucking toe. Oh god. Oh no, actually that turned out pretty good. Actually, yeah, if I do like a spike toe and then I kind of trail it off. Oh, guys, I'm finding that if I do this weird thing called like Protese, I think if I Protese, I think I'm getting better at freehand. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Get a little bit more white on this. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Batiste. For now. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna let that dry anyway. So give me. I will do it right now, literally before I forget. I got the power. I got the technology. But I'm gonna. There we go. Things on my face is buried behind things. So how about I go to painting advice. Okay, my body has re-entered my spirit. My spirit has entered my body. Fuck. There we go. So that's real. Slams computer over a mini. That would be my computer's very heavy. That mini would be fucking crushed. Oh, I was just whipping up a really quick tutorial channel for minis and stuff like that, Chief. That's all good. Go to the back here. Oh, I need layer. I might need to varnish this guy. The thing is, like, I'm aware of how like micron colors and stuff like that. I don't know if they'll work out well here too. Like I varnished the communicate. Oh, the lid came off, and I just poured a bunch of. You know what? This one's fucked. I throw that one away. I got a nicer bottle of green. I need to also dab this off with a paper towel before it spreads. There we go. Luckily, that was just all painting meat. There we go. I have this nicer bottle that I should be using instead of this crusty shit bottle that keeps fucking up, making me sad. There we go. This also got like a better consistency too. Yeah, no, this is just all around superior. I should have done this sooner. Oh, and I also need to paint. I need to paint like the little straps as well. Probably do that before I do anything fancy. Also, you can see there's little nubs on here where I just did not remove it very cleanly. It's fine. That's just extra wood texture. Yippee! There we go. Let me get that. Let me get one more layer of each the foot and the white. And I might move on to one of the other ones so I can give it some time to dry and whatnot. That's beautiful. Honestly, making banners is fun. I also want to try just like using like cans, Like, you could use, like, a soda can to make banners. I've seen people do some, like, really cool shit with that. I would love to give that a go. No, we got that. And then, oh, this actually might be a good time to check on the other dudes. The other dudes need a little love. I think effectively what you do is you, like, kind of, like, cut off the top and the bottom and you roll up and flatten it. And then that way you can kind of, like, bend it and curve it to kind of give, like, a little wavy pattern. As you see fit. I haven't looked at the formal directions on how to do that, but that seems to be about the gist I've seen. And, like, logically it makes sense. Also just do. There we go. All right, I had to add a little red there. All right, lads, lad status? Where are you at? Are you sticky? Still sticky. But nothing's coming off. I think it's probably fine. What do I need to get these guys ready to party? I felt I did the stuff. I think I just need to paint the rims. I think I just need to paint the rims black, and I think I'm good to go. Where's my black at? Let me do that. Let me take a drink, and then I could just like put all these off to the side and be like, ooh, done. But yeah, I know that's like, I think that method of banners has been around for a while. I also know you could technically do the same thing you do with cloth, where you like take like masking tape and you just kind of mix in a shitload of PVA glue, not PVA glue, just like super glue, sorry. And then you use a shitload of super glue, and then eventually the shitload of super glue will stiffen the banner or cloth, and then you can kind of like maybe like tweak it a little bit. I've done that a couple of times for some turnip stuff, and it generally has turned out pretty well. Oh, I think that's just like water from my brush. I always try to like make sure I like, because usually the enamels, like the streaking grime, will give this a bit of a goofy kind of texture to it. Not texture, like it just kind of tints it a little bit, kind of like yellowish green kind of. Which is a color I like, but I like the bases to be just like pure black. I don't know why. It's like it like this. Yeah. I like Turnip is the game too, where it's like I don't think anybody at our shop is really running any dudes with banners, and I want to fix that. I want to fix that because like I have been noticing that the more outstanding and outlandish the games have been, the more of like the local people have been just like, ooh, what is this? What is this game? And like that's probably the best way we can recruit to get more people. There's kind of like a weird thing where so my shop's Discord has like sections based on the game. And unfortunately, Turnip is still at that baby stage where we're in the like the games that do not fit any other games. So like there's like dedicated like Star Wars and Conquest and a bunch of other stuff, but no Turnip yet. And I think we need like a group of like roughly around 10 people. So we just gotta build it up. I believe. So excited. This is so trippy. Okay, I guess I might have to layer these. Oh yeah, I think I usually have to layer them twice. The other guy just got away with it because their bases were already kind of black, and these were not painted at all. Other than just getting the little bit of the side blast from the priming stuff. That's okay. This is why we're doing this now, so I can kind of like hit that up. But it has been going good though. Like I do think eventually a Trench Crusade campaign is looking to manifest, which I'm very excited about. Very excited. I just like playing games. I've been having so much fun playing games. I'd like to continue to play more games. Especially because like that's also jazzes up my like desire to paint. Like I said, I've been sitting on a lot of these for a while, and then I brought them to the table. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get these ready to party. I might have to touch up some of the stuff like that. I might have to touch up like where it's like a little bit of, I don't know, it's like a little bit of an orange-ish, kinda. It's not too bad though. Alternative is I go, if I just go like a little bit more black, it's like, pretty easy. Get any of my fingies? No. I guess oh wait, no, the other thing I gotta do, I was like, what else I gotta do? I gotta do the blood for the blood god. I don't use blood for the blood god much anymore, but like there's stumps out. They are freshly cut stumps, so I gotta, you know? I gotta do it. I haven't checked my blood for the blood god in a while though. I hope it's still doing good. I like that. That's one of those paints that I won't touch for like a year, and I'll come back to it. And be like, I hope you're ready because I'm suddenly going to use a ton of you now. It's all good, Chieftain. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. My mouth is like, do I say sleep or even? I don't know. It's just like another one of those things that's like I'm sure one day I'm gonna say EB to someone who has no idea like anything about VTubers or whatever. It is a good technical paint where it's like I've mostly switched away from G-dub stuff, but like I like my Typhus Corrosion because even a lot of the tutorials I saw were just like, hey, it's this making it homemade isn't that much better than just getting Typhus Corrosion. Usually for stuff it's like, if you've ever seen those like Games Workshop texture paints, like Sterling Mud or whatever, don't get those. Even if you're going to buy, like I buy mine, you can get Vallejo jars for like $20. You can get a Vallejo jar of Dark Earth for $20, and like sure it's like maybe 3 times more than a thing of Sterling Mud. It'll last so fucking long. I've had one that I've used on so many projects, and I just recently finished it. I just finished off one bottle. I'm using another one. I get you're not wrong. It's not the greatest color, but then again, I'm a little biased because I specifically prime over mine. I prime over the Dark Earth just because I'm really in it for more of the texture than the colors. That's true. If you're looking for just colors, you could just always just mix a little bit. Or yeah, you could just AK Interactive. I have not tried their Earth yet. I have their snow ready to go for whenever I decide to get back on my Stark train. Which should be soon, ideally. Ideally, I'd like to get back on getting those Stark models done. I'll say, how you doing, this mayor? Why's my snap not working? Nice. There we go. Well, then I guess whenever I run out, I was gonna put in an order to AK, but I think I ended up buying like the snow, because like I was kind of going back and forth on what kind of snow I wanted to do, and I saw some other people doing some Song of Ice and Fire stuff, and they're like, hey, if you're like a lot of snow in the Stark area is kind of like melty and slushy because it hasn't like winter hasn't really fully came yet. I was like, okay, that sounds good. And apparently you can just use acrylic gel medium, and there's snow sprinkles, so you can do like little sprinkles everywhere. And if you want like a slush pile, you just kind of mix it with that acrylic gel. I'm like, ooh, that's a neat fucking idea. The closest models I have to being done are, yeah, the John Slush of Clan Stark. But well, I still got like my Tully Cavalry. It needs more base coating, and the other option, if I want to try it real quick, which is what I might do. Gee, slushy on my John till I snow. Flopsy. 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 What do you mean what? You know what you've done. You know what you've done. For a little bit. Get more. Everything. Pain. Agony even. A level of pain that Slanesh would not even endure. Tragic. But yeah, I do need to get those. I do need to get those going. Oh no, Jon Snow is in the Night's Watch. I was like, can I run them in Stark? Nah. You can basically run every other Stark kid though, which is kind of fun. And I do also have Hodor. I got like Ramses? I don't know. I got one of the Starks that's getting carried by Hodor, and then Hodor, which is fun. He's a big model too. Like everyone in there is like I think I forget what scale they're using for the Song of Ice and Fire war game. I think it's like roughly G-dub size, but it's like bigger than like Perry minis and stuff like that. That would be fun. That kind of would be fun just to roll up to like a historical group and just be like, yo, just plop the Starks down. They're kind of, I mean, they're close, but like people would be like, what the fuck are you doing? I do think they'd be nice though, because a lot of them are like, if I'm fully on the belief that if that game ever dies, and considering it's a licensed one, I feel like licensed games are more likely just to one day explode for no reason, even if surprisingly Cool Mini or Not's actually like supporting the game and you can buy it in stores and they give a shit, which is rare for Cool Mini or Not. I wonder how much of that's Cool Mini or Not and how much of that's like the Dark Sword people. I think, does Dark Sword just do the sculpt? I think they might just do the sculpt, so to be fair. I guess it's a company politics thing. I just want some of the love for their other games because they've released good games and they do a Kickstarter run, it pops off, and then they let it languish because they're like, well, on to the next thing. What happened to Chaotic? I'm not aware of anything with that. What happened there? Oh no, his hand is got a little bit of a plain palm. I can fix that though. Get into there we go. Got my little thing of streaking grime, and gotta take my little fine tip brush. A little bit. There we go. I think I got like way too much for a little bit, but he's kind of hard to grip on. Like if I don't want to grip onto the base, he's kind of hard to. Speed over. Oh, it's one. Oh god, yeah, no, that's real. Real bummer. Get you a dirty palm. Excellent. We got 3 more to base. We got 3 more to base. At least get the rim, and we'll let them dry, and I'll have to come back later. They dealt with. Oh yeah, no, and that is the kind of thing that will cripple a game. Or cripple it, or just outright kill it. That's a fucking bummer. That's a bummer to hear. I feel bad for dead. I know that not every game can last forever, but like I do feel bad about. There's something about dead games that just like I'm like, man. It kind of adds like a level of mystique to them too. When you pick up minis from a dead game, like I was I was in a shop the other day, like one of those like my usual. I like to haunt used bookstores and whatnot. And apparently in one of them, I found some fucking Wrath of Kings minis, which I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Do I have the box? Oh, I do got the box. I could grab the box actually. Let me double check if it's like reflective or anything. It's effectively like Wrath of Kings. They got these like little like angry gnome people. Like they do like secret like gnome ninja bullshit. I don't know exactly. Like Wrath of Kings is one of those games that I've read the setting. I own the setting book. I've read it, processed it, and then like a lot of it fell out of my head because it's written very strangely. Like the rulebook does kind of have a feel of like I don't have definitive proof this game was translated from like French or Spanish or something like that, but the rulebook almost felt like it. Not in the like the rules. The rules were relatively clear and concise, but like the prose was odd. Oh. Sometimes I just don't appreciate how many minis are in 16 minis. There's a whole ass fucking unit of just like flailing dudes, and they're not even the most complicated, but there's just like a lot. No ninjas, kind of like that. I don't think the ones I got are the ninja type, but they are similarly kind of wild. Oh yeah, get you a taco, yo. Get you a fucking taco. That sounds great, actually. Fantastic. All right, let me grab that box. I reach it without standing up. I got my heat. I feel like I'm bumping and knocking into shit. Okay, it is shiny, but I can remove the shiny layer real quick. Chotomate. Let me take... Just like knock it. I'm just like knocking over everything where I'm at. Just everything near me has been getting fucking jostled. So, hot sauce. Ooh. But I've nearly ran out of. I got some of those like grimy hot sauces, and they're fine. But it's cool to like at least like support like a Vtuber right now. I was like, that's neat. Well, look at these chuckle fucks. Look at this fucking the brood box. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. They're like, oh, they're actually like. Or like hideous babies. They kind of do feel like weaponized babies with swords. See, we got the minis on the back. Yeah, no, this is kind of what they look like. This is gonna be a really jank view, but like, it's like standing on. Oh, it's scrolls, I guess. Some of them have scrolls, some of them have keys. Huh. Yeah. Dude, there is one of those things that, like, to a certain extent, I can maybe understand from a logical standpoint, maybe why it didn't do so hot. But, oh yeah, fuck, I want to grab the Micron. Hold on. Oh god, what am I doing with that Micron? I did not! Yippee! Yeah. That's bizarre. I know, right? Like, Wrath of Kings has a very, like, Wakfu sensibilities in my brain, where it's just, like, it's weird. It's bizarre in a way that I find really enjoyable. All right, so I got my Micron pen, and the idea that I want to try doing is just, like... There we go. I just want to give it, like, a black outline. There we go. Looks like we're getting it. It's like a little scratchy, I don't mind. I just want to kind of like go around like the toes and stuff. There we go. This is a 3mm micron pen, or like 0.3. It's a small micron pen. The smallest I could buy reasonably on Amazon. There we go. All right, we got a little bit more foot definition, and we'll go up to the top. There we go. Bone. Yippee! We did it. We got foot. All right, now it's time for the fun part. I need to get a brighter red. Just keep that. I'm just gonna keep that pen with my brushes. Let's use vermilion. This is like the brightest red I got. I still need to read Berserk. Fucking Berserk. Let's take a big old drop. And I'm thinking about this if I want to do this like quote unquote right. It needs to be kind of thick. Like I'm just gonna kind of just like something like that. Oh, the X is not as even as I would like. I'm pretty happy with this. Hold on. I think if I get like a little more, like obviously thick. Like I want to look like they drew the banner and then they just went like bleh. Ah, chef's kiss. I'm really happy the way this turned out. I need to set it like this because I think I made it so wet it might like take a bit to dry. Pretty happy with that though. Hell yeah. How you doing, Moose? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm currently working on some models for Turnip28, and I just drew a banner where it shows the severed foot as one does. How you doing? How you doing? Let me take a drink too. Oh god, I'm trying to think of when that was, because that unfortunately does not narrow things down a whole lot. I guess I haven't painted 40k in a while. What was the last 40k thing I did? Was it two? Has it been fucking 2 years? No way. Oh shit, we're on ad break time. There we go. Well, we will wait till ad break is over while I just get this little metal bits. All right, we back. Has it really been 2 fucking years? That does no. I mean, I believe you. It's just wild how the passage of time continues to bamboozle me. It's like, wow. How you doing? How you doing? I have since painted many a Warhammer figure. I'm currently painting some minis for a game called Turnip28, which is like an indie war game I like. No, that's an understandable impulse. I used to do the same before I became a VTuber, and then now I'm kind of locked in. Time do be a cruel mistress. We're getting the metal on this guy too. Turning out pretty good though. Gotta get us all various like odds and ends and bits and bobs and whatnot. But yeah, it's all good. Stay on top of things, taking notes. No, if like, I guess I'm a little hypocritical because I became a VTuber so I could have an excuse to keep working on, like, I should try to keep myself consistent on mini painting. I don't know if VTubing is a good method of being on top of things. It is very fun though. It is very cool to do. I do enjoy it. It does kind of like, but by the same token, it helps you get stuff done and also prevents you from getting stuff done. Like there's like the time aspect, and also like now I got brain rot. I got terrible brain rot where I like it would want to do things, but I'm like this won't work for a VTubing thing, so I won't do it. And like not, I mean more like gameplay and stuff like that. I'm just like, this would take too long. You're like, nah, I'm not feeling this. I don't know how I would turn this into a thing. What has guns? Oh shit, other guns have an extra part that I just never painted. Hold on. Oh, that's like the shoulder strap. Where's it? God, all of them have this little thin strap. Alright, let's see what colors we got for this. Hold on. If I want to add just like a little bit more of the same, like I've been kind of using red as like an accent color for fabric and stuff. How many figures? These are all 3D printed. So currently tonight, this is 12 dudes that are like that are fodder, 16 rabble, and then the 3 leaders, and then I got a 3D printed tank over here. And these are all legitimate 3D prints too. Like these are sculpts that I have paid for, or at least were like delivered free online. Like they're like, hey, anyone want to print this? Here you go. This is the thing you can print. They are legit. I clarify that because there are some people that are like, at last 3D printing. Now I can pirate Warhammer. I'm like, oh, no, there's better. There's all kinds of shit you can do with a 3D printer. I wouldn't just use it to pirate Warhammer. If you want to get Warhammer, you should go to my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. I cannot shout out because my thing is so far away. But if you see the thing pop up, Squids is a really cool sponsor and a really cool dude. Oh yeah. I think there's also that like little ring to connect it to that I just never did. Oh, it goes past it. I guess if I just hit the ring then. Hold on. I'll pull you up. You wouldn't download a Warhammer figure. No. Now, would you download a crab? Yes. I have downloaded several crabs that I paid $7 for several crabs, and now there are 3 crabs in my household. Now, as one does. I guess if I just go ahead and just get all this like bit for every single one, this will just stop some headaches. How we do it on time? We got like an hour and a half. Things work out. I might be able to get all these guys ready to party by the end of that. Maybe. I'm hoping I'm trying to do like a Hope Springs Eternal because I would love for these guys to get done. So then I just gotta magnetize them. I 3D printed the bases too because I just didn't have enough of the base size that they needed. I do now though. I don't know. As much as I tried 3D printing bases, I just find that if I'm just getting bases, just like ordering a bunch of cheapo bases off of eBay seems to be the most convenient. You're given like a pretty high quality standard. It's very quick and easy. Like I'm still willing to do that. And at this point, I think I have. Usually it's the bigger bases that fuck with me. Like I got all kinds of like 30 and 40 and 50 millimeters, stuff like that. Yeah, it's part of that. And also like not all the 3D printable bases have like, effectively like the bottom of these have like flat points for magnets. Some of them just don't. Like a lot of my turnip stuff was originally done on bases that I like, that just never quite leveled right. They were kind of made with like older, shittier resin though, back before I was using the new ABS like resin that I use for basically everything now. And like some of those wouldn't level, stuff like that. Oh, no, yeah, she is Nanners. Thank you for remembering actually. Nanners is doing good. She is probably roughly around 4 feet long at this point. It's hard to measure her. However, I was really lucky, and when she was curled into a ball, I was able to weigh her. She's like roughly 5 pounds now. She's thick. She do be hefty. Yeah, I need to go over this a little bit for a second layer, but otherwise doing pretty good. But yeah, no, Nanners has been doing good. I did some changes to her enclosure not that long ago, which you would not have known about. And she seems to like it. She is enjoying her new coconut bark And I added some like effectively like shitty dollar store plants, but like they're not toxic, and she just like she won't crush them to death with her fucking bulk, which is the big thing you want to do for snake plants. Like I said, I want the paint here to be thick. Like I want the implication that like they slathered the fucking red X on. So I got that point across. Now I got much more to do this, like just like this little strap. At least I caught this now. If I caught this later, it's actual blood. I can't. My blood's graying. It's not gonna work. I shapeshift my blood, and that's a pain in the ass to do. But if I ever cut myself on stream, which I hope not to, but it's not out of the possibility, I will try to disguise my blood. But otherwise, it's just big chillin' graying. There we go. Cultist. Oh yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, I guess that's true. That could just, well, blood dries kind of brown, unfortunately. Like, if you don't know that, like blood tends to dry brown for a while, which is also kind of like where people are surprised. They're like, why did you just like... Because pop culture makes us think that blood is red at all times, there are people who have, like, walked around with a shirt covered in blood. And people have been like, oh, what's it on there? They're like, dirt. And they're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's like a kind of coppery. Like if you're like a cop or something, you'll know. But your average person would be like, ah, I know movies. In movies, shirt covered in blood is bright red. That's bad. Bad shirt red. Reality is a very silly place. So the same way, this happens also a lot too. Whenever a serial killer goes on record from them trying to stab someone, apparently it is harder than you would think to stab someone to death, because it's almost like the body doesn't want to be stabbed to death. Like, there's multiple serial killers that are like, I thought I would stab someone with a knife and they would like fucking like squirt blood forever and just kind of deflate like in a movie. And they're like, no, there's a lot. And the person's flailing around, stuff like that. Very difficult to do. According to serial killers, I would not know myself. Anyway. Oh, yeah, no, it's like guns are loud even with suppressors. Yeah, no, I can understand like it's like that for video game balance, and in the same way that like shotguns in video games are like stupid close range, because if shotguns were shotguns, they would just be like very, very good weapons, you know? Yeah, he said he stabbed him in the skull and had to like pry the knife out, but like he also likes to act like it was like a big struggle, which from what I understand, Euronymous is in his fucking underwear and just like, how's it going, Varg? And just got stabbed a bunch. Which that's gotta be a shit way to go. Like, listen, if I were to die, I don't want to be in my fucking whitey tighties. See, what color do I want to do? So the big thing I'm trying to do with the helmets too is like, these guys used to be members of like different regiments or like had different hats. So like, that's why the hats are not going to be red. Except for this guy, because I legitimately have a trench, what's it called? A Turnip28 regiment where they have this style of hat. So it's very fun. Oh yeah, no, everything was a war crime in the fucking, World War I days. What purple? I do purple, or I could do like a... Think of what color I want to do the helmet. Maybe blue. Actually, blue might be good. Where's my blue at? Get a good shake on this. God. It keeps happening. My Vallejo... This is an ancient one, I guess, but it did the thing where I twisted it open and then the fucking cap came off, and now we got blue. I don't know what to do with all that blue. I don't got anything that needs that much blue. I guess I'm just gonna rip off some more paint, dab that off, and just continue working. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes paint comes out. Oh God, it's getting on my fingers. I'm trying to dab it off the palette so it doesn't leak into other colors, and now it's just on my hands. Okay, that mostly worked out. I need more. I need another paper towel. Okay. Well, oh shit! I dabbed all the blue off. I need a little bit. This time a little bit came out. We'll use a couple little drops. Ah, God. One of these days I gotta do paint inventory. Yeah, mustard gas is like, as somebody who's not like super World War I illiterate, I know mustard gas is sort of the big one. So how you doing, Madge? How you doing? Welcome. With my Primus Apothecary. Oh god, yeah, that sounds... Anytime there's like flimsy jewelry, that shit tends to snap off. I am doing good though. I've been painting a fuckload of Turnip28 today. I got all of these various models that are like pretty close to being done, minus like a couple little details. So I'm trying to get those like wrapped up. It's going relatively good. So I got like 8 soldiers that are like pretty far along. And I got 4 more that need just like various little bits. I don't know if they will get done today, but they're getting there, you know? I was like, oh, Fred, how you doing, Fred? How you doing? And then bye. Very least, I think I can get close to it. There we go. So thanks for the update. All right, there we go. You buddy. Okay, there we go. I haven't got the what's it called? I haven't got like little ropes and shit like that. Yeah, have fun shitting, bro. Yeah, let's go ahead and get. I gotta get his belts. Also got like little vegetables and stuff in the back. I get like the rim and stuff. There we go. I do want if I can at least get these guys glued to the point where I could like stick them on their bases, that would be nice. You know? Pass the vibe check. Yippee. How you doing though? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I'm currently painting some Turnip28 minis and it's going pretty well. Oh god, yeah. Oh, especially resin fucking necklaces from Games Workshop sounds cruel. Like, as much as I bitched about the fucking Jazales, at least the Jazales were like a relatively chunky piece. Like there wasn't a lot of sub pieces for those. It was just like gun that was going to be wobbly, and that was really about it. Isn't that one of those ones where there's like an older one? Like there's like an older kit that was resin, and then there's a new one that's plastic. I could be wrong though. I could easily be wrong. Oh. These connector points. I'm also just looking at. I'm just also looking at the tank too. The tank I don't want to touch tonight at this point, just because like it's a cool tank. It's a cool tank. I just want to do all this other stuff. Oh, it's just probably misremembered. Oh, that's fair then. There's so many models. Who can keep track of them all, or like all their properties in, but there we go. It's on one of the regular gray sprues. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I did it wrong. Put my brush in the wrong thing. Yeah, I guess like if I do, I'm big brain planning. So it's like if I get this guy done, I wonder if there's time in the weekend to kit bash the fucking the rolly foot chopping carts. I feel like that's going to be a multiple day project to paint at the very least, but I wonder if I can get that like done, like to the point where like I could bring it on stream. Think about that. Additional layer for the leather. That's fine. It's also one of those ones that like I guess I still go back and forth on whether I prefer to prime gray or black. I think I've done black for a while, but it's like I've done a couple of more recent ones in gray, and it's been way kinder to me. Been a way nicer experience. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot why I used to do this. Also probably need to... Oh yeah, the guy. Ooh, the dude, the lad. The executioner guy. I want to make his axe and armor rustier. Like it's got some like rusty crust stuff. But I never did the orange rust or did like the kind of like chipped metal that I usually do. Yeah, that's probably a good metric, honestly. I don't do zenithal nearly enough. I have the stuff to do that. Yeah, the idea that, like, yeah, maybe he'll cut off your feet and you'll just die of fucking tetanus and blood. That'd be the worst, honestly. I'm sure, like, when this cult runs through town and a lot of people get their foot cut off, I imagine a lot of them don't make it. Like, it's the shock of being pulled from your home, and then, like, you're dragged into the town square, they take off your clothes and make you stand in line. And you're like, what's going on? You try to flee, and then somebody grabs you. And then they lead you up to the fucking back of this, like, rickety-ass, like, cart with a guillotine. And you're like, I'm going to die. And then they put you in feet first, and they cut off your feet, and they throw your feet into a pile, and then they just toss you off stage to get to the next dude. And it's probably a slow death at that point. Also, I imagine there's probably a lot of infection and other bullshit. Not great. This is not my fun-loving cult, as opposed to some of the other ones, which are just like... I imagine they're still incompetent, too. Which is funny. Like, there's legitimately some of the scariest, like, mass murderers and serial killers have been, like, morons, but with a desire to kill. And that's why they are terrifying, where it's like, a dum-dum with a blade is not great. That will put the fear in you. I'll realize that there's, like, a little bit of this, little bit of this pouch. There we go. There's also, this guy also does not have. So, his pouch, his fucking, like, little knapsack thing. I do love that, though. Like, I think I had, in one of the games I had, because, like, every time your unit gets a panic token and they have to retreat, they move a d6 plus 2 inches for every panic token you have. And there was one game that by the end, my unit wasn't dead somehow, but had managed to accumulate, like, 4 or 5 panic tokens. It was at the point when somebody charged them. They ran to what more or less turned into the other side of the battlefield. Like, the chargers didn't catch up, but it did just, like, remove them from being in, like, a good combat position. So it's, like, wasn't worthless to do. And there's usually, like, a bit of, like, strategic planning of, like, if they panic, I'm going to have to chase them. So I'm going to have to be lucky with dice luck, or I'm going to need a unit that's very, very, very quick. Because if you do catch up to someone that's running, you do straight up murder the entire unit. It's very, very cool. I've also had one dude chase an entire enemy unit off the table. Like, the rest of his unit charged in, got murdered down to him being the last man. And because in the battle, the enemy unit just gathered a bunch of panic tokens and they were pinned by the edge of the enemy's board edge, I just had him charge them. And they fled off the board. Just like one guy with a big fucking suit of armor just chased a bunch of just dudes with guns off. It was really great. One of my favorite turnip moments so far. There's been a lot of good ones though. It's very much one of those games that you can get some stories out of it. But oh yeah, I never get the, like, the little red dot in your hat. Get the gray on the top of the hat, and then also, do I have any? I think I got a little bit. I'm looking to the point where I've more or less memorized the color scheme of, like, the army I use, because, like, the red guys were supposed to be, like, my backup army, like, my sub-army. My main one was, like, this, like, garlic cult. Like a secret garlic society. And I've not done much with them. Like, I think I still have a lot of the fodder from that list. And a lot of that fodder is, like, straight up, like, the old, like, it's, like, older style resin. It's on square bases, which I was using for turnip, but I think I want to switch to rounds. So they've just been languishing. I almost want to, like, reprint them and start again. Like, I feel like I made so many mistakes on those really, really early ones that I'm just like, it would be easier for me just to start fresh with a new unit. I guess if I did that too, I could customize it. Because those ones were just bone stock. Like, hey, these were fresh from the Kickstarter prints, dudes. All right, there we go. So we got some stuff going. Oh yeah, I gotta get your eye patch and visor. Hold on. I was getting ready to set them down, but I realized I gotta get that visor and the eye patch. Usually the visor's fine, but the eye patch, gotta unmetal that bad boy. Is this just okay? No. I was like, please don't be dried on the palette. I don't want to have to get more. There we go. All right. I think we're at the point where I want to try to wrap up the rest of the other dudes with their feet cut off. So let's take a look. I think I just need to do another round of black on the bases. Also, every now and then when I glue, When I paint a mini's base and I set it down on my table, it like dry hardens. That usually doesn't like chip or come off or anything, but I'm super worried about that sometimes. Like, please don't fuck up. There we go. So if I get the black, and then I paint the nubbins with the. There we go. Got my blood for the blood god. I shook it up a bit and look inside it. Okay, it's good. So it doesn't flow. But I think part of that's just because it's a super viscous paint. How you doing, Mittens? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Fuck yeah. I'm currently working on a bunch of my Turnip28 stuff. I got like a couple of dudes ready to go. Base is basically fine. So I got like this guy. Oh, I need to do his candles and stuff. This guy needs some extra TLC. This dude I'm pretty happy with. I think he's ready to go. I think he's ready to party. Just set him. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna remove him from the table. Like, hold on. It's got like little metal bit. I don't remember if I. Okay, it looks like I actually got the little metal divots. They're just very subtle. Got that guy. I got my Turnip28 cult leader dude, who is just like this big old motherfucker. He's still drying, but he's also, which is why I think he will dry more matte, but he is still very shiny at the moment. Doing that. We gotta get these guys. We gotta get them a new set of bases. All these guys are off screen, but they have been like kind of dried to my fucking cutting mat, which I need to like. I think we have actually like if you see all the orange that was from like the Great Cling one, which has not been touched in a fucking eon. But I think the clay has remained like coloring this just a little bit. Well, good night. Just have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I will have fun. I'm really excited to get the blood for the blood god on them. I think that's what's going to really sell these dudes. Like, they look pretty good right now. Sorry, let me move them extra so you guys can see them. Haha. They look pretty good right now, but I feel like if I like got them all with like the bloody stomps, they're going to be fucking. I don't think all of these are going to need an additional layer of black, but I think I'd just rather just do it for the sake of consistency. It's like I'll just give everyone 2 coats, you know? Get yield classic 2 thin coats. Just so I can say they're ready to go. Not done to, oh yeah, you're inheriting now. Oh, that's fucked up. Well, then again, those are going to be like fitting in a big regiment. I think those are fine. Honestly, too, also just do whatever you want at the end of the day. I like my black rims, but like other people don't. That's there we go. I guess you could also do like I would like one of these days I would like to just do that like real hipster thing of find like a real old model, paint it, and do like the Goblin Green base. There's like so many companies that do a Goblin Green equivalent where I've seen videos comparing how their different Goblin Greens look. Like I think even like Louise Sugden did a Goblin Green-ish color in her range. Of like the because I think she basically was like, I would like to have an entire like set of mixable paints from the Pro Acryl dudes. They said yes, and then they all sold out. But I think she wanted like she effectively wanted all the colors that you can mix more or less any other color, but also Goblin Green, because goblins are kind of her thing. Speaking of which, I still got that fucking Rascaltown goblin, and it is just sitting underneath of a computer monitor off to the side, just staring face up into the night sky, just looking at my ceiling. My ceiling isn't a night sky, but like it's just like into the void is kind of more what I meant to say. Back over here. It's like, man, I should get back on. There's like so many half-finished projects. So many half-finished projects. At least, hey, tonight I'm at least doing some progress towards that, which is good. I feel pretty legit about this. Also, the way these guys are turning out makes me feel really jazzed for the community. Like the guy who is like has like blades for arms and is like super rubbery. I think he's gonna make a real fucking banging. Like the skin's already looking pretty good. I think once I get some like real highlighty layers and then really like smooth it out with some of this wash, I'm very excited how he's gonna turn out. think what I need to do for him though is like what I was thinking is like I need to do the highlights on the flesh. And then what I got to do with the highlights on the flesh is then I think if I just take like PVA glue and mix it like in a little bottle, not like a bottle, like a little bowl with some of that like blood red speed paint. I think it will look weird, but I think it will dry. It's like, I think PVA glue always has that like little bit of a, like, you can kind of see like a little bit of a residue and a sheen to it. Like, if you do real thick PVA, you can kind of see that like texture. I think I could utilize this. Also, hello, Film Master. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Game variety. Though today, I am painting some minis for a game called Turnip28. Oh yeah, how I got into minis. So, I have been painting minis since 2011, though I took a huge fucking break. I want to say around like 2013 or so. I thought minis were cool, but I couldn't afford Warhammer because I was a broke-ass college student. And I lived in small towns, so I really didn't know, like small town America when I grew up at just did not have Warhammer. It just didn't exist. Like, Warhammer did not really kind of even take off much in the US until Dawn of War, if we're going to be honest. Outside of, like, very specific pockets of enthusiasts. But I went to a game store for, like, Magic cards at the time, and I found War Machine, which was, at the time, during Mark II. So it was kind of, like, the peak of War Machine's popularity. And I got into a army called the Legion of Everblight, because I thought they looked rad as shit, because they were mutant snow elves and hideous flesh dragons. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. And it turned out you could buy an army of them for pretty cheap, because back in that day for War Machine, you just needed a couple of things of infantry and like a big heavy war beast, and you're basically good to go. So I did that. Eventually, the game kind of died down, and I moved away to an area that didn't really have a scene, so I stopped painting minis for a while. On a whim, I decided to go to my local G-Dub store just to see what they got, and I ended up walking out with some Skaven. And I started painting again, and then I became a VTuber during COVID because that seemed like a logical choice. It was fun though. I always thought VTubing was a cool idea since Keys and I, and it wasn't technologically viable until like 2020. But I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I did that so I could be consistent with my painting, and I've been VTubing for 4 years now. So I paint twice a week. Basically every week, barring like a little bit of a schedule shakeup, but relatively consistent. I consider myself to be relatively consistent. It's been going good. It's been going good. Fun. You should give it a go. What is stopping you? If it's a financial thing, I get it. But if it's anything else, I could maybe help with. I can even technically help with the financial stuff. There are ways to obtain minis for cheaper, like my sponsor, Collectible Squids, which I could shout out, but also like the real thing. They're not wrong. You're not wrong. However, there are options from like buying used models to stripping paint, to if you just have a local scene, if you could get like 3D prints on Etsy. I will shill my sponsor Squids because he legitimately does have a pretty banging discount and is a very nice mom and pop store, so I like to shout him out whenever I can. Shout out Squids. But yeah, it's possible to get like, I'm not gonna, God damn. There we go. I guess at some point I accidentally hit the F. It can be expensive. I would never say it gets cheap, but there are definitely ways to like mitigate the cost somewhat. Oh, hello, Prior Malfon and Regulus Ola. Oh shit, double raid. Both of you nerds out. Hello everyone, if you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And let me see. Also, hello, iJudgment. See, I imagine you two were going dark and darker. All right, I have a theory. I have a theory about what Regulus is up to. I have a theory. Is it a game theory? Hey, there we go. How's your group Dark and Darker? How'd that go? For people who do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I'm working... so I can show them off. I'm working on minis for a game called Turnip28. So you can see like my Toph and my Toady. So these are like effectively cult leaders from the Lost Souls. They believe that sin is stored in the foot, and in order to be saved, you have to cut it off. There we go. Yeah, I think it's, especially too if you're also, let's see, when you're like, if you like the idea of a tactical game as well, if you would like to dip your toes into Warhammer specifically, there is a game called Kill Team. Kill Team does not need a whole army. It's effectively like squads of dudes going at it. It is way less expensive because especially just depending on which army you go for, like you could probably get some Space Marine kill teams like pretty cheap. How you doing, Felty? Welcome, Felty. How you doing? How you doing? Everyone should check out Felty. Felty's very cool. Very, very cool, honestly. How you doing? How you doing? Shout you out. Where are you up to? Wait, what? Hold on. I think I mistyped your name. Hold on. Hi, Felty. What the hell? I'm probably just missing something. I'll just copy paste. I'm being goofy today. How you doing though? How you doing? For some reason, like moving the keyboard to my lap has been better for just like doing stuff. There we go. You were doing art. Hell yeah. Holy shit! The picture you drew for me recently was very, very good. Let me show you guys. Let me show you nerds real quick. Felty drew a really cool Hal. Let me grab that. I really like it. Where is it? There we go. Very nice. There we go. Put in the right folder. But yeah, hopefully the dark. I forgot that game was back. I remember that game was effectively dead for a while. And Regulus Ola. Ola, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Look how good. Look how handsome Felty drew me. I look extra handsome in this one. There we go. Just tuck that in the corner. I'm glad you like my minis. Hell yeah. I know, right? Isn't it really good? Everyone should check her out. Very cool. Very talented VTuber. But yeah. I'm currently doing a lot of minis for no, this is Turnip28 day. Today's Turnip28 day. I've been painting a lot of minis for Trench Crusade, so like my brain is still kind of there in a weird way. Yeah, Kill Team is pretty fun, but yeah, if you would like to like, it requires a lot less to get into, and you can kind of like bounce around between factions. I would recommend to like if you just like you like the idea of Warhammer, but you're like too much. It's too much in money and time and whatnot. Try give Kill Team a go. You might like it. So initially I did a coating of like red rust, and I think a lot of it got blended in. So let me put some red rust back on the boy. I also need to paint a little bit of a candle. Maybe I could just use the orange rust for the candle bits. So I just need to kind of doing a kind of a sloppier one, but that's. We can have ourselves a sloppy rust effect. That'll be cool. But yeah, I'm glad y'all like my minis, and yeah, I'll have to look at Dark and Dark because like Dark and Darker seemed neat, but like it was like when it was in beta, it was kind of a lot to do just for setup. So like, I'll just wait till it's released, and then they're like the game is dead forever. Like oh, well. Okay. It's actually been like a very neat trend of them bringing back dead games, which is very, very nice. I've been enjoying that greatly. Hello, May. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on lead. I do be working on the lead. The end, it was I who was Goblin These. A horror tale for the ages. I'm gonna hit it with the orange rust. Bring a little bit more color to him, and also just like fun to do. I don't think this. I swear I did like a. I might have not done a crust effect on. No, I absolutely did. I just don't think it's as crusty as I would have liked. Get a little bit over here. Yeah, how you doing, Amy? How you doing? I'm painting gross lads with their feet cut off. You know, as one does. As one does. There we go. So we got that. And let's get a little bit of a dry brush ready. Where's my tiny... I get the tiny dry brush, and I use my dark aluminum, I can really make the rusty parts kind of stand out a little bit. Here we go. Let me take a drink. I do want to try Kill Team, though. At the very least, I have enough Death Guard that I could run Kill Team. I just have not done really... I've been bouncing back and forth between a lot of games. I should just see what the Kill Team seems where I'm at. Go to the tip of the axe and just kind of hit with this. I kind of want to look like he just gives you the fucking tetanus axe whenever you are about to get your feet cut off. Especially near where the blade is. That's where that would be. Ooh, there we go. I don't mind games being gamey. I know that's kind of like sometimes people don't like when games have like very oblique, like very obviously gamist elements. If it makes the game more fun, I'm down for whatever, personally. I understand verisimilitude and whatnot, but like I like me a fun game overall. Oh fuck yeah, how's the vacation going? You going anywhere, doing anything, or you just taking a nice chill staycation? Either way, it sounds rad. I think most of my vacations are staycations. The last one I had was a staycation. Get like a little bit more around the helmet just to get cool. I think I'm accidentally just kind of like highlighting, like dry brush highlighting his... This is kind of a nice way to do like a dirty metal though. Get around the side. Yeah, I kind of just built this to like a different color, but I'm here for it. Oh, you're going to DC? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. For a little battle game. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess for a big battle I could see having something different. But yeah, a little battle would be fun. I think also too, I know there's like a couple of different compendiums and stuff. I vaguely heard rumors that there might be a new edition coming out. And it's like one of those things that's like, I don't need to get into it now. If I just wait for the new edition, then I could just jump in when it's new. Now, mind you, that also could mean the new edition might be like 2 years from now. But it's not like I'm in a rush anyway. I also do know, I think my used bookstore has a copy of the, like, just like the core books. I think if I just get that in like the compendium, I think I could run Death Guard or just use like Wahapedia or something like that. You know, either or. I think having a physical copy of the rulebook would be kind of nice. There we go. We got little lights. I'm not doing any like OSL or anything fancy. I think his lights are exactly as good as they need to be. All right, so now we're going to do the fun part. I've been waiting for these chuckle fucks to dry so I could get to the fun part. We're going to do the fun part. Pluck them off of the fucking thing where they dried. Come on, buds. There we go. There we go. Okay, it is time to take the blood for the blood god and dab it on the stumps. We do be doing the stumps. I think I'm just gonna use a thicker brush for this. Okay, I still got like a good viscosity for blood for the blood god. I think I'm just gonna take it like up back a little bit past the stump. There we go. Hell yeah, I do be hitting that dab. Like that. I don't think I don't know if I can really do like a... Actually, hold on. I don't think I'll do like a full trail, but I think I could just like have a pool on the base. I think that'd be neat. There we go. You're good. 3D printed figures. Oh, see? This is a 3D printed figure on a 3D printed base. Every model you have seen on today's stream has been 3D printed. I think it's great. I like 3D printing personally when it is like getting to see cool independent creators release really, really cool minis and not just like, how do Pirate Space Marine? But no, I love 3D printing stuff. How you doing, Beaker? It's going good. I am now doing the blood effects on these fucking stumpy... these are for Turnip28 specifically. They're going to be my rabble for the uprising of the louse. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Get that shit pooling. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I love the slide. Just gotta keep dabbing these. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got 16 of these little dudes, but they do be coming together. Realistically, I'm probably going to field 2 of them, and they're probably going to die hideously. Yeah, I don't... I think it's because, like, the technology keeps increasing, and they are becoming more consumer-friendly. I will agree on that, but yeah, no. They're I think they're, as, like, in the same way that, like, people were like, oh, sorry, I need to move this over here. With 3D printing, what's it called? They're like, with ebooks, nobody will ever buy a physical paper book, and like that's not true. That never happened. I feel like a lot of the like minis are kind of in a similar category, where it's like, yeah, there's always probably going to be just like buying minis from a shelf, especially because this is a hobby that like. There's a lot of younger people in it these days, but there's also a lot of like, I'm old and change is scary kind of people. So they're not going to want to deal with like getting all that shit set up. There we go. Buy a box of minis will always be easier. They will be, yeah. I still love my 3D printer to pieces though, and it has been probably one of the best quality of life upgrades since I've gotten them. They're so good. They're so fun. Printer. I mean, it's true. The thing is like, it's mostly just, it's not even like a cost thing for the printer. A lot of it is just sometimes it can be tricky to use. You're dealing with poisonous toxic chemicals like a lot of the time. So I understand when someone's like, I don't want to deal with all that. Like, I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, no feed allowed, only stomps. Exactly. So you get it. You're already on board. Like 20. Well, that's a funny thing though. A lot of the older people like they tend to be the ones that like the smaller scales. Like we're talking like the 15mm mass battles. Usually it's when you're kind of into like I am doing Warhammer 40k stuff or D&D adjacent figures where you're getting to 28mm stuff. Time investment is also the thing too. I fucked up a lot of prints. I have spent so much resin, so much filament, so many parts that I fucked up on prints that left me with nothing to show for it, other than experience, which I'm cool with, but some people just don't. That does not gel well with their brain. Of like, oh, I spent money and I fucked up. Instead, they'll just go into like a panic attack mode, you know? I use gloves, I use disposable gloves, and I use a respirator. I use both. Make sure to try to like keep as much airflow going as well. There's still a couple of games that use 15mm, but you are right for the most part. It is a scale stuck to like very niche games or historicals. Which is why I mean, I kind of like to get off get off my 28mm lawn. It would definitely be a 15mm lawn. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, no, don't worry. I'm taking precautions. I don't, and I also wash my hands in between steps as well. Just cause like you never know if like a little drop of resin could get somewhere. Like I don't want to fuck with that shit. So like I take care of myself. Do not worry. If you ever like, God, I hope Hal isn't drinking resin. I mean, that's between me and God. But other than that, I'm taking all the other precautions. There was like a war game that's kind of like Conan. I think it's like Artoria or something like that. That was 15mm. It seemed kind of neat. It had a very like pulp retro fantasy vibe that I was digging. But that's also like it's also a scale that I don't use for anything. So like, I personally like, I always like to have that like, if the game falls apart, I want to be able to use the minis for other stuff. A real veteran. Oh, I guess I'm not a real veteran. But, what's it called? I assume that most games will die and that even if I don't, that's the thing. I was like, I can always use the minis for other things. I have all these Wrath of Kings minis that I'm looking for an excuse to paint up, and I have not done so. I like Wrath of Kings, and I would like to paint them up. Getting an excuse for that's kind of hard. Yeah, Conquest has been... I've been thinking about it. My area does got a conquest scene. It doesn't seem that expensive to get a full army. And I'm not gonna lie, the spires do look like they fuck. I also think like the spires would, what's it called? I think the spires would go very well with like just being used for other things as like big monsters. My problem with the spires, and I don't know why, and I'm sure there's a lore reason for it, I find that a lot of the models are inconsistent. Like, a lot of the visual aesthetics kind of are like weird. And I know they're like a fractured empire and everything, so there's kind of a lore reason for it. But like, I'll see spires balls that look wildly different and like the colors are strange. I just don't get that sense of cohesion. And I'm sure a lot of it is just like I could just paint them all the same color and it'd basically be fine. But I still find that kind of weird. I also don't like the default studio scheme. I do not like the default studio scheme of like blue skin and kind of like a weird pallid bone. In theory, I like that as an idea. It sounds cool as like a way to represent like effectively aliens in a fantasy setting. That seems neat. Like Biomancer aliens, which I'm on board. I'm on board for Biomancer aliens. But I don't know. It's just I don't like whenever I see previews of like their official paint jobs. I'm like I don't like that. Yeah, they're like biopunk aliens, which is like a combination of words that I enjoy very much. The only other faction I'd maybe do is Old Dominion, which are like the undead Roman undead. But I think that's just another thing with my brain where it's like the scale is too big. Like a lot of the dudes are just too big. Spires are such like I mean I like the weird body horror stuff, but also the spires are such like a weird concept that I could just run them as big monsters if I wanted to. But I'm also yeah. I was gonna say that Flopsy's kind of got the gist of my issue where it's like, it's a time and money issue. I could, in theory, if I decide to spread my money out, I could get the Spire stuff. But but then like, when would I paint it? I guess I could paint it on stream. I do think like Old Dominion. If I couldn't go Spires, that would be my second choice. And I know some people have asked me to paint Conquest on stream, so it's not like it'd be totally like unfound. Like I don't think people would be like, "That's a weird thing you just did, Hal." I think some people would be like, "Fuck yeah." But besides that, we're almost done. We got one more set of stumps, and then we can go back to lads. Yeah, no, we are definitely not getting the soldiers done. I think the goal now is to get the soldiers to stand on bases. And I'm okay with that. Okay, there we go. Nubs. Yeah, I feel like if you wanted to do like every war game, you would need to be like, that would need to be your job somehow. Like if I assume everybody who works on like Goonhammer or whatever is like, what's it called? Like I imagine those people have day jobs, but they're also like effectively do like big article writing and stuff like that pretty fairly often. Oh. Banner guy, what do you need to get going, Banner? What do I need to do? You got a lot going on. I'm debating of just trying to get as many onto bases. Just like maybe do some shortcuts to like easier to paint guys. Like this one just needs a belt and a hat. And then probably some touch-ups, but otherwise pretty close. Pretty close to being, oh no, everyone's gonna need that like little metal strap thing. So Conquest is the game that is like, it's like Warhammer Fantasy Battles a little bit in that like, not that it plays the same, isn't it? It's like kind of like square-based rank and flank, but it's got like its own setting. It's got a really cool deployment system where you kind of stagger your deployments a bit. Like, if I remember right, I have not super looked into the rules, so Pato, if you even want to like back me up on this, I believe the way deployment works is you deploy your light units and they're effectively like your scouts and they can't hold objectives, and then you deploy your mediums and then you deploy to the big guys. But some armies will have like, there's like the Viking Berserker faction has like pretty good lights that actually can like fuck shit up in combat. And Spires doesn't have like any real, like I think Spires doesn't have any real heavies or mediums. They're missing one of those. And they just have like weird variants on the other sizes. The funny thing, it kind of is, but like I'm still a bit of I do legitimately think that becoming somebody whose first war game was War Machine was a blessing, because it meant that I was it meant that I was never like trapped forever only doing Warhammer stuff, which I think is very, very nice. We got some exposed neck here as well, and I also need to paint the turnip. This might. Yep, no, my burgundy is painted off entirely. Just a teeny bit, please. A teeny bit, come out. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. There we go. Q-tip. Oh. I have destroyed 60 ounces of water on stream, I guess. And I could do more. What we do? Oh yeah, we were getting this lady's weird ass neck. Like, I don't know. Maybe there might be some way. There we go. Oh, you roll to see if you can deploy medium. Oh, there we go. Oh, so it's just like the lights are the ones that are free. So like for round 1, they're probably just like the thing that's supposed to. Like, ah, got you. We got your weird back neck. There we go. I know it's all good. So I was not expecting perfect accuracy. You did more than enough for answering the questions I had. Also got a weird little bit of a neck. And we'll go ahead. Whenever I do these, I basically these turnips that are on their heads are how I develop my scheme that I use for like the weird flesh on everything. These were just kind of the origin ones. Oh yeah, there's like some of these have plain backpacks, but other ones have like garlic bulbs on them and knives and stuff like that. It's just all their possessions, which some of them is literally just like what vegetables they got on them, because why not? Vegetables are kind of a big deal in Turnip. Adjust my legs real quick. There we go. So we got that. I think I still got some... I still got some of the rust effect, which is like a bright orange. I think this was supposed to be her hair drifting off to the side. This is more like the lady helmets. Ooh, fancy. I think if I just want to add like a little bit of pigments on. Weird when I'm not using it for rust. I don't think I've ever used this for painting in orange, but I got like so much on there. It'd be kind of a waste if I didn't use it. There we go. There we go. And yeah, no, the backpacks are a mood, but it also means like you got to get a lot of little fiddly bits sometimes with them. It's not the worst. It's just that there are times when you're like, it's like when you're like painting like a model, like in your case, Beaker, like a Warhammer model, and then you just notice that there's like a bunch of little details. You're like, oh, I gotta paint all these like necklaces and purity seals, and you're like, oh god, why? The backpacks are kind of like that sometimes. Go for a second coat once that dries. What color do I want the hat to be? I kind of like the way the hat looks as a black hat, if I'm going to be honest. Maybe what I might do. Nailing it. Yeah, no, it's certainly a mood. I just do like a very light blue dry brush on that. It's just like mostly blue. I mean, like mostly black. Oh, Carskin are cool, but yeah, no, that is unfortunate. So many backpacks. Do a very light blue. Don't know if this is going to work the way I think it's going to work, but we're going to try it. Okay, no, this is not doing too bad. There's a kind of a faint little, like, dry brush layer around there. Gotta make sure I don't get it too thick. I also imagine it's possible that the grime is gonna fuck this shit up, like, real bad. There we go. It's kind of making the hat look a little bit more... Maybe if I even hit it from the side, I can make the hat look kind of more... Hey, there we go. The worn-ass fucking hat. Just kind of hit it from the back. Phrasing. I'm just painting. Listen, I've been going for 5 hours. Leave my vocabulary is my... Oh, there's like little, like, hat bits, too, where, like, the paint didn't go off as well as I would have liked. That's fine. If I get her, then if I get a little bit of green under the ropes. Is my music still playing? Nope, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way the hat turned out. It's a little messy on the back, but that's like a side that no one's going to see super often. And also, I imagine like having a good unifying wash really fixes a lot of stuff. It's like just like a little goofy little issue. Oh shit. Arm is also needs a little bit more green. I didn't, like, honestly, once I got her head in, I was like, she's gonna be pretty easy to take care of. I'll get the orange and then I'll glue her to a base because I do want all these. I do want all these chuckle fucks to be on a base. At the very least, that means, like, if I don't finish tonight, if they're at least all on a base, then I can move the bases around better in my room instead of having to, like, set the bases down, set the models down, hope I don't lose one of the two. I've kind of done it. When I did my, what's it called? My grill thralls, like the little spinny little bug guys in, like, the bottom, like this corner. I thought I had 10. I had a base for 10. And then when I got to the finished models, I had 9. I was like, there's definitely one that fucked, there's definitely one that fucked off at some point during the process. I just don't know when. I just don't know when it fucked off. So it's like, as the less time the base and the model can spin apart, the better. I want to get a little bit. Oh, I need to get the straps on the backpack and then, like, the weird neck flesh. Hold on. I got, like, a little bit of this. This should get the neck flesh, or at least okay amount. Way thicker than I would have liked. That's fine. Oh, so the bases are actually done. So the bases are this. They're 3D printed bases with, this is FDM, and there's, like, little resin rocks and mushrooms, and I used a dirt texture paste. Welcome back, Matthew. How you doing? How you doing? The lads are looking good. Look at them. Look how grody they look. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the way the rabble turned out. But the turnips be doing good. Things do be happening. I am trying to, I'm kind of based on the time. I'm under the belief that I will not get the fodder finished like I was hoping. I was feeling a little, apparently, just, like, very generous about how much progress I made. I made a lot. Don't get me wrong. But I have, like, backup models. So it's like, well, if I run out, I can do these other turnip models I needed. No, they're not happening. They are absolutely not happening today. I have not made a lot of vegetable terrain yet. Oh, I do have so the crabs came with cool terrain, though. Hold on. Let me show you the crab terrain. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna, like, my spirit's gonna leave my body real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Oh, there we go. So, because I'm joined the person who made the crabs' tribe on my mini factory, I get access to, what's it called? I get access to, like, a discount on their other stuff. I was like, what else do they got that I might need? And they had these really cool alien, nests, which I'm like, these kind of look like big mushrooms, honestly. I might paint them up more like big mushrooms. This is only half. The other half, like, I also have not cleaned it. This was, like, fresh from the printer. I'm printing the other half at the moment, which probably might, if I'm very lucky, it'll be done after stream, so I could get another one going, because this takes, like, 10 hours to print, because it's very tall. Well, it's like, something like that would be cool. But yeah, I don't got a lot of turnip-specific terrain, but I would like to. That's a thing I would very much like. Oh, no, I guess it's not true. I did make some, like, wooded bases. Some, like, effectively, I just took some sticks in my yard and I glued them to some, like, big wood bases and added some texture paint and stuff like that. Yeah, it kind of does look, I could probably make that, like, a cabbagey sort of thing. Wonder if I could, I legitimately wonder if I could find 3D printed asparagus. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, no, have yourself a good sleep. I'm also gonna, like, write down asparagus. I could find 3D printed asparagus. That would be really silly. Alright, so she's relatively good. Let's glue her to a base before I forget. There we go. Just two little dots. I don't know why I feel like the gel glue probably dries a little nicer, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, that's a perfect fit. Oh, she fits fucking perfectly. Let's go. All right. Next model. Silly hat. All right, we need a little bit. We got more candle wax on there. That's easy enough to do. Besides the wax, what else we got going on? Belt could maybe use a little bit of a touch up. I could probably use a little bit more blue. How's other? How you doing about emergency lights? I'm down for it. What's up? There we go. Vehicles authorized, white general emergency, and blue lights. Oh, there we go. I was not aware of that. Fuck yeah. Nice. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, I guess I never really considered why there are colors for the lights. I just assumed that they were just like bright light gets attention, yippee. That was about my level of thinking about that. Oh, actually, there's a couple of other things. Her backpack. Okay. Oh, she had a plain backpack. That's not too bad. I might actually really quick for her plain backpack. I think if I have a little bit of that like dark gray left. There we go. So I was just touching it up real quick. Oh, today I learned something. Yippee. Let's go. How you doing? How you doing? I am currently... What's it called? I am currently working on some Turnip28 models, and it's going very good, actually. Like I said, I got a lot of them done tonight. I don't expect all of them to get done. At the very least, I might be able to finish them up on... So, on Sunday, I have another Turnip28 mini in mind. If you remember that, like, the big fat Baron dude, like the guy who's sort of like James and the Giant Peachy, his base is not done. I gotta prime it and, like, do some, like, probably some airbrushing on it, if I'm gonna be honest, because it is a big piece of, like, it looks like terrain, but it's going to be a model. Yeah, did I hear that somewhere? So yeah, this is supposed to be like a hill to be kind of pushed up on because he's got like a really rolly cart, and these are supposed to be like 3D printed like bushes. There's some sort of dead growth, but I'm using them as like wiggly vines. So I want to get this all primed and painted, and then I want to put the dude on, finish the dude, put him being pushed up the thing. And then beyond that, I'm going to also have a bunch of dudes. Like, I think there's like 2 dudes that come with them that are going to be pushing up. I think I'm getting close to getting this. Fuck yeah. All right. So, oh yeah. The ones that have, these all 3 have garlic bulbs. This is actually good. If I use the off yellow, like the buff color. Usually with these, I don't give them like all the detail in the world, but it's like if I can give at least each bulb like a little bump, and then maybe hit it with like a white or something like that, that'll still look pretty good. That'll look pretty good. Yeah, I'm very excited. That is going to be Sunday's project. Sorry. Saturday's project, I'll be working on prepping some stuff for the tabletop RPG Lancers. If you saw me play that previously, this is going to be for a new Lancer project, and that is. And I'm pretty excited about it. Also, you guys see me do like GMing stuff. So if you ever have questions about like running games, I could give my knowledge on that. I'm not like an expert by any means, but I've been around long enough and ran like a decent amount of games that people have liked, both on stream and off. So like I consider myself at least like a reasonable source of advice. There's still aspects that like even I'm in like I need to prep and get better at. It's a forever journey. Thanks for cooking for us. Yes, I will deliver you a scrumptious meal on Saturday. Got a lot of... Oh, he's got like a different vegetable. I think I might just cheat. I think I'm just gonna cheat and also make that like the same color. Fun. These are just like little accents. If they're not the prettiest little bits, I'm okay with it. I like a lot. It's got like fucking extra. Oh my god, this guy's just oops all vegetables, just all the way down. How? Why? For what purpose? Sir, why is your I mean, I know why his body is like mostly vegetables, because it's Turnip28. That's kind of the point, but also still. Still, come on, dude. Come on. Oh, this is gonna look when, like, the grime hits, though. That should be pretty neat. In that case, I need to, like, maximize the available area that has been painted with this color, because then I want to do, like, a white outline. I guess I can also go to the other vegetables and be like, all right, the base coats is, like, muddy yellow. But then the different vegetables will have, like, different shades and whatnot. There we go. There we go. So what I do, oh, his feather. I was like, what do I want to do for his feather? I think I have an idea. I want to do Sorcerer's Cloak, which is like the kind of light purple I use for a lot of my Death Guard highlighting. I think it'd be fun just to have like one purple feather. Just to kind of show that, like, yeah, this is his, like, before he became a cultist guy, he had his like happy little feather that he liked. He was once a man, and now he is a creature of having no feet. Look at the lad. This is from the, what's it called? This is from the, Turnip28 released a couple of, like, bonus sets for, like, stretch goals and stuff like that. I think this is from the one that's, like, all melee focused. Which is funny because he's got a gun, but, like, it's, every time a, like, official Turnip set drops, there's just, like, new helmets. There's new helmets, and then people make new helmets, so, like, if you like weird modular helmets, Turnip28 is both swimming in them in the actual game itself and in the greater game ecosystem. I finally found it too. I was like, there's gotta be 3D printable Gene Stealer heads for like modular things. And there's less than you would expect, weirdly enough. I thought people would be like all over doing like printing out Gene Stealer heads to convert models. But no. I found some for orcs that were fun because I do like Gene Stealer orcs a lot, but like, no, if I'm doing orcs, I'm doing Mord orcs. But I did find it was like GMAC or whatever. It has their like totally not Gene Stealer cults line. And you can't buy the heads separate. You buy like individual models and they come with alternate heads. So it's like, oh, that's a pain in the ass. So that idea could still be a thing if I would, just to like take some like of my like old Voton and some other shit and just make some Gene Stealer cultists. But I would need to pick up a lot of just extra bodies and nonsense that I don't think I would even really use. I think that idea I'm okay letting marinate and just if when the mouse strain stuff comes out, if the price is reasonable, I mean it's Games Workshop and it's going to be forward toward resin, so no, probably not. Hello, Ranu! Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me shout you the fuck out. Let me also copy your name because like I cannot type today. For some reason, my ability to type has entirely been sundered from my body. That's awesome, Senpai Nabanai! Welcome, everybody. This is my, holy shit, second double raid. Let's fucking go. Get you there. You were doing Dark Tide. I have a game theory. I have a game theory what you were also playing. Wait, were you also playing Dark Tide? Oh shit, you're doing Warhammer. Never mind. Okay, this is not a double, just a weird coincidence. Well, hello everybody. If you do not know me, I know. Take care of your daughter. I get it. Well, hello everybody. If you do not know me, hello Potty, and hello everyone else from the raids. I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Now today I am working on minis for a game called Turnip28. I have gotten a couple done. Like here's my Toff. Here's my leader guy. He's still kind of drying, so that's why he's not super matte. Way shinier than I would like. I think that'll eventually go away in time. There is this lad, one of my Toffs, my Toady. Sorry, he's like the little henchman. And then there's the other henchman guy. And then I painted 15 dudes with severed feet, like this guy. Oh, this is the guy when I was like, oh, I 3D printed him, but one of the arms came out fucked up. I just glued him directly to the base, and then the fucked up arm basically is missing. I mean, these guys don't. Yeah, what are you talking about? The other ones got hats. These guys don't got hats because they are sad, and they have recently been maimed. Everyone else has got a hat though. Look, here's a hat. This is the weird feet removing cult. I'm glad you remembered. All my wonderful viewers got together and like, how let's make a cult where you chop off feet, and I'm like, okie dokie, and I did it. Fucking did it. Hell yeah. I mean, we could shorten that sentence. You could just be, I'd be sad of a foot fetishist and just end it there. Jokes. Jokes, baby. Let's go. Okay, let's get these little... there's like a little bit where there's some spillage. I think I can get one more layer of blue on there. Okay. Oh god, no. F. Oh yeah, there we go. One more layer of blue. Oh, there's no metal on the top of the teapot. I just noticed that. Okay. It seems like there are repercussions for my actions once more. Whoops. Haha. Back of there. Get these. It's got like they got like a little bit in. Oh, I think I painted the neck a little bit. I think I can finish that off. I get one more layer of blue just to kind of bring the blue up, because right now the blue is pretty... I'm painting dark blue on black, but if I just layer it a little heavier, I can get that like richer blue. Gotta lean around the corner and try to hit this up without getting any on the gun. Okay, no, actually, just turned out pretty good. I was worried for nothing. Yippee! Let's go! Steal my feet, whatever. I have more. How many feet do you got? Just like does that is an interesting statement. How many feet are you currently in possession of? How many are yours? Want to answer? No, you're fine. Do what you want. Do what you want to do, nerd. The yellow up top. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. You can just get like off the shelf feet. As many as I need. Just like a cocoon of feet. Just like, you know, I feel pretty comfy in here. It's not so bad in the feet orb if you think about it. Like a little swipe so people know that there is a neck in there. That's all I really gotta do. Still gotta touch up like the little, like I gotta touch up that little bit for everybody, but I figure if I can at least like get everybody on the base, then I can kind of go back and forth and do that. There we go. We got another base. Here we go. What do I want to put you on? I just put them on the 2 rocks, just like chilling on some rocks. Like this. Oh yeah, posing it like that works a lot better. Put it on the little foot nubbins. There we go. Yeah, I probably should. Not thinking about it. That's been kind of fun to do a whole unit. I might have to redo my Black Garlic Society dudes. I wonder what outfit I'd have to dress up as though. It would need to make sense and fit the turnip scale. I guess I could just see what like legitimately Vtuber Minis has so many cool like little interchangeable parts. I could just find a set that has a cool body and just go from there. Shimmy you over there. All right, you buddy, you with all the vegetables. Get on. To touch up the vegetables. That's fun. Oh, and I forgot to touch up the teapot as well. I can fix that. Where's my metallic? Glacier Pixel will be able to fill breads. I believe in you. You got it though. Answered that really late, but you got it. I believe. Made a flail of severed feet. I do have the bag of severed feet. That might be something that like when I need to expand to other units. So the funny thing, so in Turnip28 there is a unit called a Loper, which is like a guy on stilts that kind of like maneuvers through bogs, right? And I was thinking about that today, like what if for a Loper, what if I just took one of these guys and see how they got like pretty small nubbins feet? What if I just gave them like the full size, like all their feet are made of toothpicks. What if I just did like the full size toothpicks? So they just look the exact same, they just got really stupid big stilts. You're like, what's your contribution to the cult? I don't wobble over when I got a big set of stilts. They're like, perfect. You're on stilt duty now. Stilt mania. That'd be fun. I do. There's effectively one of the other players said something to the degree of I would like to have enough units that I could run any cult as I wish, which sounds like a lot. So effectively, since cults are like the main alternate armies in here, like how you really mix up and like make a list feel like a thing. But like a lot of them only introduce like one new unit, so it's not terribly hard to do that. Like for if I wanted to do the one with the Lopers, I would only need like maybe 2 units of them. And that's probably what, like maybe at the most, assuming a unit size of 6, which is usually pretty average, it's just like 12 models. Like, I mean, that's not like an insignificant number of models. I could technically build a whole Trench Crusade list for with under 12 models. But compared to like doing like a unit for Warhammer, where like even like a highly elite Space Marine force might still have like 10 models per unit, and they'll have a lot of units. Because like a unit in Turnip28 is by definition 1/4 of your army. What's the name of it? Turnip28. Actually, hold on. If you do, I do this. Hold on. I got a command that gives links to the rules. All the rules and stuff are free online. I can give you a link to that. Yeah. You could probably do it like the equivalent of like a whole army or something. There we go. Did I hit that right? Oh, cool. There we go. Oh, I hit it right the first time. My bad. Oh, no, Matthew, you got that. Thank you. Yeah, that should get you... That should be all you need to get started. And then, like, if you want to go more advanced, there is a Turnip28 Discord. We talk about Turnip28 kind of sporadically on my Discord, but that is another option. If you would like something kind of, like, smaller, I guess. Kind of, like, so you don't get overwhelmed, which is understandable. There's a lot going on. It's support nerd. I do appreciate it. I legitimately do appreciate it. Thank you. Gotta get your scarf now. This is probably going to be one of the bits I'm going to accidentally overshoot. I'm going to need to correct. I got a lot of... I guess I got a lot of red out because I did the... Like, I really like this darker red from Monument Hobbies. I've been enjoying using it quite a bit. I was already using darker red from Vallejo, but I think that this has better coverage. It just happens to, like a lot of Pro Acryl paints. A lot comes out of the bottle sometimes when you take it out, so I've just had like a bunch sitting on there. But it's been like... It behaves pretty good. I've had no issues like just like putting a little water into it and getting another crack at it. Like, I accidentally thinned it down like a lot during like at this part of the neck, but like, it's still not too bad. Down the back of the neck, top of the neck, all the neck. God, let me get that one hyper-specific angle that even, like, primer and stuff apparently didn't hit. There we go. I still think I gotta get the... Oh yeah, I haven't even gotten the ropes on the backpack. I'm like, I don't wanna fuck those up. I didn't even put them on there, so I can just kind of go a bit heavy. If I do that and I do the fabric, I'm getting very close to this lad getting to the point where I can put on the base, and then it's just him. The lad. He has a lot though. He's got the full backpack. He's got a bunch of straps. I gotta do the flag straps. I'm still pretty happy the way the flag turned out. Don't want to risk it though. Like part of me's like, just Hal, just glue him. Just glue him on the base, Hal. Then you'll be on the base, Hal. And I know if I do that, I'm gonna have trouble. I know I'm gonna have some trouble like that. It's raining. The gods know I want you to make the tabletop. To be fair, it's like pretty late. And again, I would be lying if I said I've never done like a 1 a.m. prime in my backyard. Luckily, I can just kind of like open my back door, and my back door's got its own little light, and I can just go back there, just like I still got a respirator mask on because I basically, anytime that there's like resin or aerosolized paint, or like a chance of like a bunch of dust of any sort, I put that fucking mask on, and it's been very handy. But I'll just go out there, just hit it with some spritzes, and then I will just go back inside. It's nice. It's nice that I can do that. It's the freedom of living alone, I guess. So how are you doing, John? Welcome. What is good is this Turnip28 army that I've been working on tonight. It's turned out excellent. I'm currently working on just getting some extra paint on this lad. I think he's got to dry a little bit. I put the tufts on before, like you can kind of see like the enamel wash kind of darkened the tufts while still keeping the original color-ish. I use the It is, I use the, no, that's what's it called. The Army Painter like dead grass for mine. Oh, I actually got a little bit, oh, hold on. I have a cool idea. So I was like, oh no, there's a little bit of spray. How about, what if I did this? Hold on. I'm trying to mimic the idea of like, what if they put so much paint on there that it's just kind of like dripping down a little bit. Ooh, there we go. Oh, ooh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, I'll probably need to touch it up a little bit, but this does kind of sell the idea that it was like done real slapdash and hastily. Hey, oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, fuck yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy little accidents. Happy little accidents. Hell yeah. Nice. What else do you need, buddy? Oh, let's put you away while that dries. You need leather. But yeah, I basically use those like dead tufts for like most of my turnip stuff. I find that like if I don't paint them, they still look pretty good because like they're kind of fucked up grass. And if I do, they do get caught in like the wash or like even sometimes I haven't done it in a while. I have done some Turnip28 stuff where like I have primed with the grass in. I don't think I'll ever do that again. But that is a thing I did try, and it still doesn't turn out too bad if you do it. I think overall though I prefer to keep the original color somewhat. Just get like a little brown around the edges. Yeah, just like legitimately happy little accents. That's why I use the Boss for my free emote, also just because it's like it's free. Oh, I think now I could actually make it so that like people can use free emote. Didn't Twitch make it that you could use free emotes outside of other channels? I should just make like How Pog. I need to look into that actually. There's a lot like I keep stumbling on these things. Like I'm pretty sure I set those raid redeems up like 3 years ago, and I have not touched them since. That's new. That fucking Games Workshop cursed ass fucking model. I will keep that up until they give those models updates. So how you doing, Thubit? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I be working on my Turnip28. It's going very good. Oh yeah. See, then let's get. So we got some straps. I need to get that feather again. Or the feathers. Love to see it. Hell yeah. Got all these the guys. I gotta show them off. They are from the cult of the people getting their feet severed. These are the victims, and they're gonna be the rabble for the games. It's gonna be nice. I can actually deploy them to the battlefield. I also think they would just make fun tokens. Like if I'm ever playing like a game that has like a fear mechanic, I think they make really good like fear tokens. Or like, if I play Sludge. If I play Sludge, I could use those as gore tokens pretty easily. I'd be pretty jazzed about that. Well, we've just been relevant on Discord, but hasn't been added to Discord. I need to do that apparently. I need to like. I'm probably due for like a full-on like unironically an audit of my own shit. Just be like, all right, what's my emote situation? What are my raid messages? What are my alerts? Like, I got alerts from people that have been like not active artists for a while due to some drama that probably one day I wouldn't mind getting those replaced. Even though that's kind of a low priority. I need to set up like I also need to set up a credits page too. I think at this point keeping track of all the individual credits is difficult if I want to do those individually. If I just had a credits page and I just tweaked that as B, I think that would make things significantly easier. But then I still got to put together that credits page. Maybe I have one. I do have a website. I do actually have like a WordPress website that I could do stuff with. It is going to effectively be the official HAL website. I was like, maybe I'll write some articles or something like that. I don't know if that's going to be true, but that could be a place I could put it, like the credits and stuff like that. I think I'm more the more I think about, the more I like the idea of doing lore videos for my own armies, or even like maybe a combination of like, what if like a lore video and then like, how did I build these? This is something too I think about, where it's like, it'd be really cool to show like how I built these, but a lot of these models have been built for some time. And I could be like, I use this. I guess I could be like, circle, this part comes from this kit, circle, this part comes from this kit. That might work. Okay, you know what? That might work actually. That would be informative, but I wouldn't have to like make a new model from scratch out of something I already own. I could just do that. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm ideating right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm having one of those fabled big brain things. Yeah, that would work. Got the gubbin. Hey, let's go. At least for now. Worst case, if it breaks off, it just wasn't meant to be, and you could just leave the gubbin off. But if you got it on there, at the very least, you'd be like, you tried. You did all you could realistically do for that gubbin. And if it wishes to betray you, that be it. A little bit of the brown on the shoe. There we go. I still think this guy needs a little bit of touch up, but I do think as we are getting ready to wrap up, I want to glue him to the base. I think I can glue him to the base. This guy, I'm like, there's nothing on the foot. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm just gonna glue them both to the bases and say fuck it. If I need to re-glue them, I just like bonk them off. It doesn't take much to remove it. I'm just realizing it's just gonna be a pain in the ass if I don't do this. There we go. Take a hammer to spare. I've taken hammers to things before. If you remember my Death Jack, like the big red robot I painted, oh, thank you, Paul. I'll have to think about that. I've been having ideas. Ideas are not the issue. Time is my issue. I need to figure out what to do. I need to figure out how I can squeeze out more time. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I have taken it. For that, I 3D printed a bunch of these little like gravestone pieces, and I hit them with a hammer so that they would shatter, and then I could like, I'd effectively shatter it, and then after I shattered it, I would just re-glue, like I would glue them to the base, and I'd use like texture paste to fix the smooth edges. All right, so we got 12 boys on bases, which were not like that. I got 16 of these lads, and I got the cult leaders, which is very, very fun. And with that, let's go. Oh god, knocking over brushes. Let's go to the. Don't get big. There we go. Let's go to ye old outro. All right, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun today. Like these, like, once again, some of these 6-hour paints, other than the one time I did the Death Guard, like Biologist Putrefier, which that was agony. Get a lot of shit done, and I'm very thankful for it. So hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Schedule wise, tomorrow in the Discord, we are going to be watching a movie night. The idea is we're going to watch like Journey to the Center of the Earth, I think. That Discord. If I don't have that Discord, it should be under the links. Maybe it's linked. One of these will trigger. We will be watching The Land That Time Forgot. My bad. They're all effectively the same thing. Or maybe my alerts are just broken on YouTube. Fun. On Saturday, I will be doing a prep for the... Oh, there they go. They're doing shit now. Nice. I will be doing prep for Lancer for a West Marches kind of thing, which should be a lot of fun. And then on Sunday, I will be doing some more mini painting for Turnip. Let's go. Very excited. Let me see who is on. Who is on and doing a thing right now? Let me see. No, yeah, Lancer the RPG. Exactly. How How about I feel like chilling. Let's raid Mint. Let's raid Mint. Oh, looks like if you we can. Shit, she gotta do background. That background looks excellent. I got. I'll have to take a look at that. Well, bye everybody on the YouTube side. I will be doing some Twitch rating stuff. So if you want to go over to my Twitch stream, you can. Just twitch.tv/Halbernock. If not, I will catch you on Saturday. Right, so YouTube stream and bye. Oh yeah, if you check the VODs Pado, I ran a Lancer game last week. So if you want to see that, I did that. So anyway.